Yo, what's happening? What's happening, guys? What's going on? We back over here on the StreamYard sides where it's not really too fucking complicated here. So we got the kicks going. We got the YouTube side going. The StreamYard link is in the chat. You want to come up, talk some shit, it should be there. We're on our regular side over here where we ain't got to fuck around. Yes, I left Kick open because I know some people like to stay on Kick. Some people that want to stay over there, I got it going over there. You want to stay over here, be over here. Whatever works. Whatever works for you works for me. Okay? Whatever works for you works for me. All right, Popcorn Planet. Let's pop this on real quick, and then we'll get started on these fucking bitches.
This is without a doubt the most important video I've posted in a very long time. We need to talk. Welcome to Popcorn Planet. I am Andy Signard. I'm here with my man, Louis Lecca of Nerd Report. This is a serious issue, Louis. I knew you're facing it as well, and I wanted to bring you in the conversation. So thank you for being here. How are you feeling, man?
Let down, disappointed, but I'm here with Popcorn Planet, so that's an uplifter for me.
You know, I love you. I appreciate you, and I don't want you quitting YouTube, but literally that's what this video is about. Are we all going to have to stop making videos for you? I'm not being over dramatic. This is something I've been watching happen for months, and YouTube is secretly, quietly destroying the content you know and love. Why? Because we're all getting dumber, and we just don't want to do anything about it. We don't want to actually stand up and fight back in the actual class war we should be fighting in. We're so distracted by the culture war that gets us scrolling and doom scrolling and yelling at each other, Louis. The reality is YouTube is slowly just hurting each and every creator you're watching on the platform. They are quietly killing all long form content. If you don't believe me, I want to share something with you. Shout out to Marcus Jones, who made this video. And I urge you to stick through this whole video because you're going to learn a lot. And I hope this helps you help us fix this issue.
You see 2 rows of long form videos with 5 videos per row. So a total
that's how it used to look on the homepage or even on your mobile.
Videos being promoted, and then below that we have a row of shorts. Now let's fast forward a bit and see what YouTube looks like around the beginning of 2025. You can see we've gone from 2 rows of 5 long form videos to 2 rows of 3 long form videos. And if we fast forward to the present, this is what the typical YouTube homepage looks like. And I've looked at a bunch of different screenshots from different users in Australia, Asia, US, Europe, and they almost always all seem to have 1 row of 2 to 3 long form videos, and then this grossly obese row of shorts taking up the entire rest of the screen. And this
now I want you to look at what these videos are. It's not only is it not long form, well-made content, it's what Google themselves calls AI slop. It's just a bunch of garbage, junk food content that's cheaper to produce, and I'm going to prove it to you, cheaper to produce, and it's destroying all the hard work that us creators are doing. It's terrifying to see that YouTube, who could stand up to this, who could put in better guardrails, who could easily solve this problem, doesn't care because they can make just as much money off of these AI slop shorts in the long run than actually supporting us, Louis. It's crazy. I stumbled upon this reel. And I want you to see it as an example of what's actually happening out there.
Used AI to make a really dumb faceless AI YouTube video, and YouTube paid me $24,000. It only took me 30 minutes to put this video together. So here's exactly how. First, you need to pick a niche that gets millions of views. Now, there's different niches you can go into, like sports, history, or even military. This specific channel right now is pulling over $56,000 a month. Then what you're going to do is go to one of their most popular videos, especially if it's more recent. Go to the description of their video, click on show transcript like so. Go over here and then click these 3 dots right here. This is their entire script. You're going to copy
just steal the whole script.
Their entire script all the way down. Then you're going to go to Google Gemini.
Use Google's AI, Louis. So Google could even tell that you're stealing from their own sources in YouTube. Nope, they don't give a crap.
Google Gemini is pretty much a ChatGPT, but Google owns it way better than actual ChatGPT. ChatGPT sucks. You're going to go to this website. You're going to type this prompt right here. Reword this
YouTube competitor script and make it better. So all the work that YouTuber did, just copy it.
YouTube competitor script to make it better. Then paste the script of the competitor script and press enter. Now it's going to rewrite the entire script to make it your own that you can now use. Now copy the script and head over to 11 Labs. 11 Labs is an AI narration voice.
I don't want to keep showing you how to do this, Louis. I don't make, give too much away. But the moral of the story is you're saying they're literally stealing the scripts from popular creators like us. They're popping into AI. They're rewriting it. They're then going to AI voice programs to sort of make the script. And then they're going on Fiverr to find some sort of person in some other foreign country to edit the video for 10, 20 bucks a piece to just throw in some B-roll. And there are AI programs that are beginning to do that as well. And they're spitting out this AI slop that you're seeing there on the main page. The main shelves of both the desktop and mobile are now all this
isn't
crap.
just something that's happening on desktop homepages. If you load up YouTube on your mobile, usually the first thing you'll see is a fat block of shorts taking up your entire screen. And also, when you use YouTube search, the amount of shorts that now show up is staggering. But the thing is, there's only so much space on viewers' screens.
This is what's so key, guys. And I want to share this with you because you can fix this. When you see the shorts on your feed, there's going to be 3 little dots. If you click on those 3 little dots, you can click show less shorts. And I urge all of you to take this seriously. Stop letting YouTube dumb down the platform and just try to get quick rich, because Lewis, this is going to have a terrible long form effect because people are getting fed up with AI slop. They're eventually going to revolt. They are starting to already. People want genuine, real, good content. They will. They want it. And the reality is there's good shorts, there's good things, but they won't police it. They won't stop it. And right now, more often than not, the amount of slop in there, 21% of YouTube shorts to new users is AI slop. 21% right now. It's only going to get worse. It's like 5 out of 10 videos, you're 5 out of 15 videos or something is literally AI slop. That's how bad this is getting. And it's scary, Lewis, because I'm seeing huge declines in our views. And I know so many creators close to me, friends of mine, everybody's asking me, Andy, what's up? What's up? Mr. Beast is allegedly Lewis. He's losing views. He's allegedly having to buy views to sort of keep up the appearance of what he's actually doing. So this is a really scary time we're in, and you need to help your creators now more than ever. I don't want to make this video just to bitch and say we need your help, but we do need your help. If we don't stand up, you're going to lose independent voices. This is what's really frustrating to me, Lewis. And I'm going to get you to talk in a second, but let me get off my soapbox and my rant here because I just am so scared. We have been kind of lucky in this platform and so many others on YouTube to be independent voices. But the fact is, Google wants money more than anything else. And they're also, sadly in cahoots with a lot of rich billionaire type powerful people that could come in there and give a little nudge to say, these independent voices are starting to stress us out. Can you unmotivate them a little bit, make it a little less easy for them to do what they're doing? Boom. And then they flip a switch and now all your independent voices are gone. So now all the mainstream media that the politicians and the billionaires are all putting into one monopoly, so they can now control the media. This is the very thing that this president complained about the fake news because it's all controlled by the liberals is now slowly just getting turned to the other way. And I'll tell you, if you're on the other side and conservative, should upset you too. This is not how it's supposed to work in the media. Neither side should own the majority of it. And we're only going to get worse content. We're only going to get lied to more. We're going to lose real independent voices and real journalism and truth and honesty if we don't stand up against these corporations that care more about growing than they do about money. Lewis, last thought I want to leave it. I don't know if you know this. Google made the search engine Google dumber and worse so they could make more money. The Google search engine used to be all like, oh, you click it, you search and you find what you need and you leave. But they're like, no. Can we make that worse so it actually requires users to click 2 or 3 times before they find what they're looking for? Because that way we get 2 or 3 times the revenue on the home pages as they're searching than just getting them there on the way. And you know what they said, Lewis? Who's going to stop us? What harm is going to happen if we just do it? Let's do it. Let's make the program of Google, which was supposed to help us all, let's make it and dumb it down, make it worse so we can get paid more. It's never enough, Lewis. They're going to constantly try to get more and more money. We're all going to suffer. We got to start standing up about this. What do you think? I want to get your thoughts on this too. I know you're struggling as well.
Yeah, man, it's very difficult to prep a video for 2 hours and get 2 views, and it's not motivational at all. Neil Mohan, who runs Google YouTube right now, he's been there since 2023. I believe his goal is to make this place into TikTok. Why? There's already a TikTok. And guess what? I do very well on TikTok. That's what's ironic. I can't get 2 views here anymore. And what they've done, with the true crime stuff, let me tell you, folks, if you're into true crime, sports, or whatever, it's infiltrated everything. I checked it out. It's everywhere now. It's gotten worse since they announced last month that they were going to crack down. They announced last month, Andy and everyone watching, we're going to crack down on AI slop, and it got worse. What they do is they cut in a legitimate news source for the first 5 seconds, make you think it's real. Then the slop comes in when they're talking about the new car or whatever, a sports figure, and they're showing you a bird flying. It's a way where they
Lewis,
mispronounce.
it's even worse. Can I show you this? Look at this channel.
Damning you, not Justin. It seems how odd that more and more of that keeps happening instead of stuff that's making Justin look worse. Hit that subscribe button, hit the bell for alerts, smash that like button. I'm going to be on Piers Morgan this afternoon talking about Blake Lively. What? That's right. Also, guys, a new video just dropped on our other channel, Popcorn Pocracy. I know you don't want me to talk politics.
They didn't delete the script, Lewis. This guy ripped off a Popcorn Planet script, put an AI guy on there to say it, and he's just reading my script, and they put it on a channel, daily updates, because they're just throwing stuff out so much to see what can click. Literally, they didn't even have the script, so they got caught. How creepy and weird is this? Like, they're taking my content and turning it into an AI faceless guy who's sitting there, and some of you might have thought that was real. He's just reading my words. How crazy is this?
And YouTube could detect anything. They could detect any word we're saying. They could detect anything on the background. So when they say they can't stop this, it's BS. And you know what? It's a lose-lose for everyone, because eventually there's going to be creators like me that are just going to be like, why should I work hard and just quit altogether? And then you're going to be stuck with this that's like subpar. And I don't know what the long run game is with them, but they are going to lose money the way it looks, let me tell you.
Yeah, you can only go so high. You can only, no one is too big to fall, even Google. They may think they're not, but and the problem is if they continue to be so greedy, we're all going to suffer for it. Who's going to pay for Google subscriptions when we don't have jobs and AI is taking over it all? That's the thing that just doesn't make sense. They're being so short-sighted in this. It's really affecting us all. So stop ignoring this, guys. You got to be on top of this. You got to start helping, and you got to help your creators directly. And I do want to promote here at the end, if you've made it this far, please consider going to our website, popcornplanet.com. Sign up there. It's done by a separate, we get way more of the revenue. Google takes like 40%, and they're taking away more and more every day. We only get 5% of your revenue, of your donations get taken away there. So go support us on there. You'll get the same stuff and more. Our documentaries, so much more. Go there and make sure you're subscribing over there to Nerd Report. Help Lewis out. Hit the bell. Make sure you're getting those notifications and going and checking if you don't get them. As well as Popcorn Plutocracy, which honest, it's not up there yet, but I'm gonna talk more about that. Google, what they did about the AI. Every week now, we're getting deeper and deeper into the problems of AI and what's happening. And it's depressing at times, but if we don't talk about it, it's even more depressing. We got to all unite. We all got to stand up, and we got to fight this class war, because.
So what do y'all think? $24,000, motherfucker. Holy hellfire. Just Kick says, I'm hooked on Kick now. You know what? A lot of people are. That's why I have kept them both open. But you know what? Kick is a hell of a lot better than YouTube after being over there and being stuck and forced to be over there. I will say, I'm with Clue. Kick is way better than YouTube. Straight up. Yes, there's a lot of things that go on Kick that are so much funner. I understand that YouTube is for more like the basic chatting and interaction, and Kick is more like the chat interacts with you, and they have things that they can do over there, you know, like the little emojis they can use if they're subscribed. They can do more stuff over there. It's one level. You don't have to pay, you don't have to do different levels for different memberships. It's just a $5 flat rate fee. That's it. Users get to keep 95.5. So when you get paid, you keep 95% of your money, whereas YouTube takes 65% and you get 45%, or you get 60%, 40. It's a 60-40 cut. So over there, it's a 95.5 cut. So creators get way more money on Kick. The emojis, they like the little games. The more you type in the chat on Kick, the more points that you can gain. When you gain those points, you can use those points and redeem them for whatever the creator has set up. So let's see. Put a 1 in the chat if you prefer YouTube. Put a 2 in the chat if you prefer Kick. I want to see about where you guys are at. Where's chat? What y'all think, chat? I need to get an idea of what y'all think. Where y'all stand with this? Look at all them twos. Hellfire. Okay, so there's a lot of y'all that do really enjoy Kick. What is this? Bella? Member for 39 months. I love the Hive. Thank you for being here, baby. So yeah, there's a lot of people that like YouTube. I see that they're still with YouTube, and a lot that like Kick. Yeah, there's way more of y'all that like Kick than I thought. Her royal sass. Only thing I don't like about Kick is it boots me out, and that it doesn't have anything over the 2x speed. Yes, they are they are at the 2x speed. I will say that. Let's see. I think Kick is a cross between YouTube and TikTok. Because it's still okay. So for the YouTube folks, we can still type in chats, conversate, you know what I mean? Whatever, go back and forth. The TikTok side of it is where like the chat can interact with the points, the point systems, the little emojis, you know what I'm saying? The gift and the memberships, and you guys get to pick who you gift them to, or you can do it anonymously over there. Which is a little different on YouTube. I don't know. I really like both, but I think that Kick is more lucrative for creators. As far as pay rate goes, you get paid the same, which is like monthly. Or if you become a partner with Kick, you get paid weekly. So once you become a partner with them, you get paid weekly instead of monthly, which is great. So the week that I was kicked off of YouTube, thank fucking God, I have amazing Hive members who supported me wholeheartedly, and I cannot fucking thank you guys enough. Tiffany B. Tim Simp dropped 100 memberships over, and then Toddy matched her. So we had 200 memberships for our Kick people, and that was fucking amazing. Amazing. So it really helped get us a boost on having members and people being able to subscribe to the channel. Once you're subscribed, you can open up a big, huge thing of emojis to use, and it was fucking amazing. And I appreciate the support so much, because it does make a difference. A week off of YouTube, it's no super chats, no memberships, none of that. So you're fucked for an entire week. And yeah, you don't have to pay for you don't have to pay Kick for no ads. Yeah, it's a lot. I mean, it's a lot different. It's a lot different, but I think it's a mix. Like I said, I think it's a mix between YouTube and, TikTok. A lot of interaction on Kick and no ads. That's another thing too. You have to use what's up, Unstoppable? You have to use dang it, I read too many hold on. Monday, Mercury in retrograde, crazy weather. You've got this. Yeah, it's been a crazy day. It's been a crazy day. And the kicks. Okay, so here, let me explain those real quick. So the kicks. So Lazy Wolf just gifted 50 kicks. So kicks are you go in and you purchase kick points, which you can buy those on the Kick. Let me see if I can go to. I always use Clues as an example. Let me see if I can find it real quick to pull it up for you guys. I came over here to YouTube for an open panel. Here's the link. I know B. Tim's busy. I know Rover's at the doctor, but here it is for anybody else. But while we're down before we start, we will. Let me see here. Google Streamer on Amazon. Easy to set up. You get Kick on your TV. Yep. Dogs over humans. Absolutely. Absolutely. If your kick is jumping and or freezing, please log out, log back in. That fixed mine when I did that. Also, you can close out your kick and shut all your windows. If it's, yeah, you can close all your windows out and then open it back up. Sometimes it's because you have 15 different kicks open. So there's some people who don't realize on their phone that they've opened a kick account already. So when they can't find it or they can't get back to it, they just say, fuck it and start a new account. If you're one of those people, listen to me closely, okay? I'm going to tell you something real fast secret. You need to go into your Google and close all your tabs. You probably have 565,000 tabs open and 15 different kick accounts. The way you do that, if you have an iPhone, when you go to your Google bar, type mine in real fast. So when you go to your Safari bar or whatever, there's a little 3 dots down in the corner, in the bottom right-hand corner. There's 3 little dots, and it says all tabs. And if you click that, it will tell you exactly how many tabs you have open. Right now, I have 6 tabs open, and fuck, I ain't even really been on anything today. So I got fucking 6 tabs of shit open that I don't even need. So make sure you close out your tabs because you probably got 15 different fucking kick accounts open. That's why you keep coming in and closing out. Also, just go, that's me. This is my 3rd account. Yeah, baby. That's why you need to go. Yes, baby. You have to close those out. You guys, I got kicked off YouTube for a week. I had got in trouble. I had to sit down for a week. I exposed a pedophile. I exposed a predator, and they said that's against community guidelines to do that. You can't do that. I fucking hate Rumble. It's not compatible with my phone. It's not compatible with the streams. I cannot stand it. Rumble is the worst for me. I understand other people really love it. They absolutely love it, and that's great, but it does not work that well for me, and I do not love it. Hold on a second here. Why make more than 1 kick account? Because they've opened one up and they can't get back into it, or they don't know their username or password, or they didn't go in and confirm it in their email. So they'll just make a new one. One of the ladies said she had 6 different accounts open. I said, are you fucking kidding me? You didn't close any of them out? Nope. You didn't verify them in your email? Nope. I'm like, oh my God. Okay. All right then. Yeah, Emmy Joe, it was terrible. God damn it. I've been stuck watching this war bullshit all week. I'm sick of it. I need some belly laughs. Girl, listen here. You missed us over on the kicks. We've been over there all week. Tammy, Brian, I've been waiting for you to come into Discord. I was trying to help you link your account and get your tail in there, but I don't think you ever came back in, Tammy. But yes, I do in the Discord. I go mushroom hunting with the Discord. Elise, we need Toasty to come to kick. Yeah, I've told Toasty. I told her last night. I told her again today. I said, look, I'm not going to keep barking down your fucking throat. I'm not going to sit here and beg you to come to kick. I've told you over and over and over again. People want to see you. You know what I'm saying? You have a lot of people that are on kick that would appreciate it if you would come over there. But you know what I'm saying? She's got stuff going on with her home life. She's got other stuff going on that she's got to take care of and shit too. So she'll get there when she gets there. You know what I mean? I'm not going to keep, harping on her about it. She knows where it's at. She's got a kick account. She just don't use it. If you guys want to follow her on the kicks, go find her on the kicks. I think it's Toasty Reviews. She's on there. She just don't log in and use it. So just make sure you're subbed up to her. And if she ever does feel like it, you'll catch her on the flip side if she does. I'm not going to, like I said, I'm not going to sit and harp on somebody to start a fucking YouTube or a kick or something they don't want to start. You know what I mean? So, or they don't want to do it or whatever they got going on. So I think she said something about she thought kick was for everyday streamers. And she's not an everyday streamer, but it's for anybody. So no, she doesn't have any content loaded up there yet. Nope. I think she should dual stream, but You know, it is what it is. But if you dual stream, you don't get the full amount from any of the platforms. So some people think it equals more money, but it really doesn't. I mean, you get money for every platform, yes, but you also don't get the full amount. Kick reminds me of Rumble a lot. Browser version works better than the apps for both Kick and Rumble. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah. Go follow her on Kick when she decides to do it. No, because it's not under Burnt Toast, baby. It's under Toasty Reviews. She said she don't like the Kick deletes your videos. Yeah, Kick does delete your videos after 30 days, and I like that because we get wild over there. Okay? We do a lot of shit over there that you can't do over here. There's a whole lot of shit that goes on Kick that does not go on YouTube, that cannot go on YouTube. Full of Heart 12. Thank you for becoming a YouTube member. Yeah, it's Toasty Reviews, and it's her avatar. Yeah, baby, I put the StreamYard link down here. Did I not pin it like an asshole? Probably not. Yeah, there's a lot of people who are fucking sick of YouTube. They don't like YouTube. They don't want to come back to YouTube. They don't care. They don't want to be here. They don't like it. They're pissed off. And, you know, a lot of their favorite creators like Clue, Toasty, people don't like voices, but there's a lot of people that do. You know, I mean, a lot of people were booted off of here that shouldn't have been. So it's really shitty. I mean, even people I don't fuck with that I don't like shouldn't have been kicked off of here like that. I don't believe in cancel culture. I don't believe in that shit. I keep an open panel. I keep an open link. Hey, baby.
Hey, what's up?
What's going on?
Sorry if I'm froggy. The weather changes.
You're good, baby. Shit, you talking to a frog master over here.
I feel like reality, like, oh, this weather's hurting me. But yeah. I just wanted to come up and shoot the shit for a minute.
I'm glad you did, baby. I was kind of, you know what I'm saying? We get a little bored here by myself.
Right? And no one can entertain like me.
Right. Girl, listen, we got to talk to the YouTube streets about this grifting and 4K business.
For sure. It's
because that was good.
Crazy.
Somebody listen, Beach was over there grifting the fuck out of that list. Here, put that in the back. Let me put it up real quick. We ain't been on YouTube, so they ain't heard us talk about the grifting list yet.
Oh Lord, let me get it. You know I've got it pulled up currently.
I was just gonna say, I know you do, Beach. I know you do.
Been looking at it all the time. I'm telling you, I feel like a weirdo, but
see, and you know what's really crazy is over here they can report you and knock your super chats and your memberships or whatever out. Over there they cannot.
Yeah. I sent it. It's in back chat.
Is it? Okay. Oh my God, Reality's fucking Krama baby they did on her. Oh my God, that
the
shit
new one.
Hilarious, girl.
My girl Doxy from Clue's Discord got her really triggered, and she Doxy put in chat, "Reality, don't yell," and then that's when she did.
She goes, "That's why you don't want me to yell. I'm gonna yell right now."
I was like, oh, my eyeballs got really big, and my mouth was like open, and I was sort of like stiff in one spot, like, oh.
And her fucking face, man.
Oh my gosh. Imagine her in real life. Like,
oh my God.
Allegedly, you know, she lives with her family. Could you imagine, like, your grandma, you hear her screaming in her butterfly bedroom? I'm gonna yell.
Close your ears now.
Close your ears, you dumb baby.
Close them.
I'm not yelling, Doxy. I don't know why you guys keep coming at me. You want me here? Hold up, Moon. Hold up, Moon, hold up. Close your ears, please. If you want me to fucking yell, I'll fucking yell, bitch! There, how's that? That's yelling. Goodbye, kick rocks. I'm not yelling, Doc.
Goodbye. What the fuck is goodbye? Golly.
Oh my God, dude, that shit was hilarious as fuck.
Oh, I was on another planet when that happened. I couldn't. That sent me to space.
I knew it. I fucking knew it.
Like, what?
I was like, oh my God, I know they're cracking up in the Discord right now. I know they are dying laughing at this.
For sure.
I did not know she made a cryma baby out of her.
Yeah, when I saw that, I was like, oh, heck no. I'm sure
Yeah.
she's triggered AF.
So we played the old last night, you guys. We finally figured out where the fucking robe came into play. You guys. If you didn't see it, oh wait a minute. It's still it is okay. It is still on here. Oh, and more stuff has been added. Gee whiz. Gee whiz.
Oh yeah, we're up to 100
back on there.
Yep, 106 items. But again, we're at 48 of 106. And apparently, allegedly, old Sludge Knuckles. Sorry. Just saying that makes me laugh.
I know it does. And listen, I swear to God, I've never in my life, I've never seen somebody have a big ball of chicken shit sludged all down her.
But I'm getting this information secondhand. Apparently, Sludge said that she did in fact put stuff into her cart and she was looking at stuff to buy. And that's why her name was on the list of people that had stuff in their cart, because she was looking at stuff. That's what normal people do when they look at registries. They put stuff in their carts like, oh, I might buy that.
Right. So she wasn't, but hold on, because I can't stand the bitch. But was she really not trolling? Was she like really trying to buy some shit for her?
That's correct. My understanding.
Or that's what she's saying, but really she was trying to fucking fuck her registry up, right?
Yeah, either way. But
hey, it wasn't us though. Don't put that shit on us. Not a
right.
mother. And my friend Jen's mess would never. You hear me?
No, even though she said she did.
Subs, no, we wouldn't do nothing like that.
No,
we don't fuck with baby registries. Sludge Knuckles, yep. We knew it was her. Indeed.
Stamped with an approval seal.
Knew it. See, now the ones over here was trying to actually buy stuff. That's what was going on.
Yeah, legitimately.
Right. Yeah.
And who's to say? Maybe I was perusing for stuff to buy. We'll never know.
I mean,
I posted proof in Clue's Discord that I had 0 items in my cart, but maybe I did. Maybe that was my husband's account.
And look, Chasing bought stuff too, so she needs to be mad at them, not us. Don't be saying the whole dark side and all of us. Put the blame where it needs to be, right on over there. Be mad at them for trying to buy you baby stuff.
And also, who's to say that there were 20 anonymous people that didn't put their name on the order that had stuff in their carts, and she didn't even know and couldn't call them out because they're anonymous.
Here we go. When Moon comes up, that's when it starts. She's like, oh my God, all those people you just read off, you just doxed them out.
Oh, and her comment about her current condition, that took me out too. I won't spoil it for everyone. I literally guffawed IRL.
Hold on, back to it. That fucking squirrel. You got me fucking squirreled off.
Gosh, pay attention.
You done squirreled me the fuck off over the robe. Fuck, I knew this fucking robe come into play somewhere. Okay, listen, we could.
God, not again.
We couldn't figure out why, who, or where, or what happened. Right? Evil comes in all forms, man. Just trying to figure out what is going on. So I was like, man, where did he get the idea for this robe? He had to have gotten that idea for that robe from somewhere. Oh, we found out where. Oh, we found out where, all right. Kramit gave him the fucking idea. That's where the fuck it came from. Clue. Did you see this? Did you see we figured out why Craigie wanted that robe?
Why? Oh yeah, his Hugh Hefner robe.
Which is old ass lady.
I'm in my drop top, feel quiet, ain't nobody there.
I said that's why he wants that red fucking robe. That's why.
Yeah. I think they should get it for him personally.
I said that, and Kramit, hold on, she did another. There's two of them now. I thought we played back to back the same one, but there's actually two with the robe. I said, oh, now we know. Now we know why. Because it was Insta Granny. It was the Insta Granny that did it.
Can you fast forward through that to the scene with the thick one?
Oh, here, yeah, because I done went to the other one. This is the other one. Hold on. We can go back here. Hold on one second.
Sorry.
Nope. We'll go right back real quick to it. Because it ain't nothing but a thing to hit that back right now. Here we go. All right. All right. The grannies. Let's see where she's at. Hold on a minute. Let me find the one you're talking about.
No, I think it's in the other one.
Is it? I think so.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, this is the... See, I was on the right one. I said, oh, shit. They're trying to reenact Kramer's fucking video. That's what they're trying to do. Trying to do some instant.
I've been really scrolling, baby. This is Dial on Diesel UK YouTuber, baby. One day he came. I'm talking about. Come on, Granny.
It's there.
Hey,
oh yeah.
Let them see those wrinkly walls come out.
Look, this is why we said now we know why you wanted that fucking red robe.
I got dibs on that granny. She's looking good. It's my type.
Fuck.
Who just did the BTM fuck?
Sorry.
That shit's hilarious, bitch. Dude. Somebody said Cletus can do BTM perfect. I said I need to hear that shit.
Lucy in the chat said, God damn, she thick as fuck.
Damn.
She was very bumpy and round.
Yeah. So I said, damn. Now we know why he was, you know what I'm saying?
You think that shit would be like rubbing on Play-Doh?
Probably. Like
if you put pressure in certain parts, you could just like mold it to fit into your whole hand?
No.
No?
No. I used to be real big and fat back in the day. And it's like, it's kind of solid, but like you're not gonna mold it like clay. You just get a handful.
See, can you mold my fat into your hand? See, can you? Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant like into a shape by itself, not like.
No, like. So you ever had to do like, I'm not trying to be nasty when I say, are you on the YouTube?
Yeah, I'm on YouTube. Right? Yeah, we just came back today. That's why I said we got to be careful over here.
Can't say what I was about to say then.
Because we get reckless over there. Shit.
Yeah, I was thinking about like a little dinosaur made out of fat, but I get what you're saying now, like a handful.
Yeah, like you ever had to do like grab down there and be like, that's a handful of, you know what I mean? Cat, but not cat. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, could you say, oh, that's a handful of gut?
A handful of fupa.
I mean,
right.
You really could, I guess. I mean, you call it whatever you want, really, right?
I'm just impressed that we found out thanks to those pictures coming out, that her kitchen floor is hollow and she ain't fallen through yet.
Yeah, that's
Give it time.
Give it time.
That'll be the next goddamn grift. Man, this big baby grift though, she was real fucking excited. Did you get to hear the live where she was like, "You guys," and then she's like, "Craig, they bought all of it.
What's for dinner?"
He's like,
he didn't give a
"Hey, what's for dinner? Oh, nice. What we have for dinner?"
He said, "You decide what you gonna cook yet."
Oh yeah, that's nice. Put my robe on there, motherfucker. Put my shit on there.
and he said some camo Crocs and a camo robe. Because he don't want her to be able to find him.
See, that's the outfit I need for my infiltration of the Gummy Squad. Some camo Crocs.
Yeah. I heard you got into infiltrated them last night.
Yeah, remember? I called in from behind the lines.
Yeah.
I was whispering.
Now you forgot to meet Rowena at the fucking wall.
No, I got bored and fell asleep. There was nothing.
I said, Rowena's like, "Pogs, you forgot to meet me." I was like, "Oh shit."
Yeah, I ate all those Zesta crackers by myself.
What do you mean?
Like, what?
No, you're not. No, stop scratching at me. Stop, it hurts. Good no. Trying to roll a blunt, and Voodoo keeps scratching my leg to pet her. So I'll give her a couple little pets, and then I'll go back to rolling this. I can't. She won't quit scratching me. Oh, shithead. Trying to get this done, damn it.
Cheese and peanut butter. What?
Yeah.
What?
So BJ last night said that I allegedly have infiltrated the Gummy Squad. So I called up Queen Bee and Rowena last night, and I was whispering, and I was like,
we didn't want her to hear.
Yeah, I was like, "Yo, I'm behind enemy lines," and I said that they had that good government cheese and the good peanut butter.
Oh,
and Rowena said to meet her by the wall, and I said, "Well, should I bring the Zesta crackers too?" And she said she had her own sweet crackers, for the green bean casserole. So I just took each one in my hand and I rolled. And then I was sitting there listening to all the shit they were talking, and it was real boring, and I fell asleep.
I believe that.
Yeah.
You're like, Bugs, you fucking fell asleep during the motherfucking mission.
I did. I'm a slacker.
Fire. So, Casual Art, thank you for being a member for 20 months, baby. Listen, we sent her in, and Rowena got left. Bugs fell asleep. Rowena got left, and it was 2 a.m. And I said, "We're done. We got to go to bed." That's where we left off.
Yep.
I'm a little upset at Zesta crackers. I don't know what they've done to change their recipe, but I'm not impressed.
Oh my god, are they really bad?
Yeah, like now they taste like them other ones, premiums. I don't know why I'm talking about this right now, but I'm irritated with Zesta right now. Just in case y'all gave a fuck, but that's where I am. Sorry.
The red box
vibe.
Yeah, I don't think there's any peanut butter or cheese that could make them better.
Oh shit,
that's disappointing. I just eat the store brand because I'm a cheap bitch.
Hellfire. Look here. Vibes. Drop 5 memberships on us, baby. Thank you for showing love. I hope you're feeling better. I hope your back is getting better. You had that dang surgery. Oh, Captain Kurt reacts. What about pineapples? We can't talk to you about pineapples. And you know what? Ryan said you're in trouble because you was over there. You was over there trying to get into his fucking phone. Kurt.
Yeah, you know what he said he sent him?
Some porn.
No.
Oh, what?
He said he sent him a link for Monopoly Go so he could get some more spins.
Are you fucking serious, bro?
Yeah.
All that over that?
Right. He did a whole ass fuck.
He called him a spud head. I don't know if you know this, but in the country, that means you're in trouble.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He told him, listen, he told him about himself. He's real upset about this. You guys said, listen here, spudhead. I said, fuck, it's over with. You might as well go on out there and just take that ass whooping, Kurt.
I made a new emoji just for Kurt. I put Moon in a hot pink straitjacket.
Is it caucus?
Kurt, you got some explaining to do. Where are you, punk? Get up here.
Oh, Captain Kurt, you got some explaining to do, you little spudhead bitch. Found out that little link you sent to somebody who had my phone.
Damn, them's fighting words. Ryan, where the fuck you at? You want to argue with somebody, punk ass motherfucker? Come on. We'll argue with your ass again.
Oh, yeah. That link is to get passwords and whatever else they want out of phones. Funny, you all of a sudden you're like, fuck Ryan Upchurch, but you the one that sent that link, buddy. You're about to be fucked. Oh, Captain Kurt, you got some explaining to do, you little spudhead.
Oh, he's extra confident about that. Oh. So hold on. He said all this and you was like, no, I didn't send you nothing like that, bitch. I sent you a fucking Monopoly link. And what do you say back to you when you said that? Yeah, Ryan tried to say I was the lady from Molly Golightly's. I said, no. Not me. Hold on, Petty says, how dare you?
Blah, blah.
Do a straight jacket like that. I love mine. Free hugs and epic metal accessories. Girl, I'm mad at you now. Oh, you're in trouble. Ouch, you scratched me again. Your ass is done. Boo, stop doing that to me.
My mom stayed mad. She'll be all right. Cried out.
Miss Pay.
Now she's going to take it out on the lowlings like me. I got to go hide. Go roll back to the gummy squad. Maybe they'll be nice to me.
Man.
If you got money, they will.
Yeah, I was going to say, shit, throw a couple quarters out there, baby. You get
4 quarters is $2.
That's right. That's fucking right, man. What y'all been up to? Did you get your bot made, baby?
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's still working on it, but yeah.
But listen, do you need help with it? I made mine in like 2 seconds for fucking BTM.
No. This is not a regular like chat bot. I can talk to him. I can ask him a joke. I can ask him what the day is. I can do all kind of shit with him. He built it himself.
Right. So okay, that's what I was gonna say. So he's building his own shit, like his own widget for it with everything in it. Fuck, bitch. That's a lot. That's a lot of work there. I was gonna say, I thought you meant the little box where you type the thing in.
No, this is like
an actual fucking bot, like a real one, like a start from scratch bot.
Yeah, that the inbred hillbilly is over here doing big things, but
you little smart motherfucker, you. Emmett. See, I was gonna call you guys about that bullshit too on the Streamlabs, but I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna fuck with them when they got their own shit going on. They're trying to work on their own stuff. I don't want to, you know what I mean? I was trying to figure out how to share StreamYards through the shit to get everybody up here, but I can't fucking do it. And Elevated Truth said, call Clue. I called. I think y'all was probably still sleeping because nobody answered. Well, but about the time I turned the shit off, PJ comes on and she's like, you guys, wait, like, I know everybody's talking about me and Dolly right now, but the only thing I need to know is if somebody threatens me or Dolly's life.
What?
Who the fuck is out here threatening Dolly's life?
God, I swear, y'all, these people just.
Well, what is happening?
I don't know. I don't miss the streets. I swear I don't. Y'all be soft over here. It's just crazy to me. Shut up.
Yeah.
Who's gonna threaten you?
Exactly. Threaten your life over Dolly fucking, dicking down Betty. Nobody cares. She's like, this is from 3 and 4 years ago. Okay, so if it ain't bothering you, then why do you address it?
If anything, it's a threat to my sanity to even think about that. Like,
Right.
ugh.
Don't nobody want to think about that nasty shit. We didn't want to talk about it and have to deal with it for 2 years either. Betty did, though. Well, anyway, she's pretty upset about it. So whoever was threatening Dolly's life, we're gonna need to stop doing that before PJ loses her shit on you.
PJ came up in your chat today?
Fuck no, she did her own live.
Oh, I thought.
Oh, it can't. No,
I was confused.
I was getting ready to turn the shit off on Kick, and I was gonna stream her ass, because she was over here on YouTube crying about it and shit. About the time I got ready to turn my shit off, her live got ready to shut off. So I was like, fuck it. We just came over to StreamYards and came over here. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
But I downloaded that bitch because I'm sure she'll probably delete it. She was on there crying and bitching. You know what I mean? You know how that goes. It'll get left up for all of like 2 minutes and then it'll be taken down. She's pissed though. She does not want anybody to be paying attention to anything we say over here. Anything Sierra says, do not pay attention to it. It's from 3 years ago and she's not worried about it.
Clearly not worried about it.
Wow, she talks about it. Got it.
Yeah. Goes live about it and, was really upset. I was like, okay, all right. Alrighty then. And then I heard Jay decided she was going to, where's the outrage, guys? I'm like, fuck, we done went over this shit. And I got kicked off YouTube for a fucking week over this. So where the fuck have you been with your fake ass fucking phony ass outrage? What the fuck?
Oh, I have a comment about that and then I'm going to drop down.
Yes.
So was Jay in the community at that time?
For what, baby?
That people knew that Arctic Fox dude.
I mean, yeah, he's been a mod for Dutchie for a while, right?
Okay.
She was over here, wasn't she?
So with her logic, she's like, why didn't y'all call him out? Why didn't you do this and do that? If Jay was in the community, why didn't she call it out? Why didn't she see the signs that everyone else was supposed to see?
Yeah, that's kind of what I was wondering.
Like,
come
on, get a clue, lady. I
And
can't.
she acts like Dutchie's the one that brought him over here and just promoted him. And I said, well, fuck, his channel was double the size of hers. What the fuck you mean, bitch?
Yeah, she's a piece of work. I'm gonna shut up before I say bad words, and we're on YouTube. So I will see y'all later. Thanks for letting me up.
I appreciate you hanging out, baby.
Bye, y'all.
We'll see ya. Yeah, she had a lot to say. She made it seem like Dutchie allowed, him to just come in and do all kinds of nasty shit and,
Yep.
Where's the outrage? Well, we've been outraged. We got kicked off YouTube for a fucking week. We got grounded for a week, dang it. But I will say, I was just talking to them. I said, I think Kick is a lot better than when I had to be forced to be over there for a week. You know what I mean? And I had to actually fuck with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was a lot better than YouTube, to be honest.
Girl, that's what happened to me. They sat me down for a week and I was like, well, let me go see what this Kick is about. And yeah, no, I think knowing that at any time you're not truly safe over on an app that does all AI reporting and shit. It's like, yeah.
Well, did you just see Popcorn Planet that I just showed it? I just showed a fucking thing on here earlier. He got paid $24,000 by YouTube. He went and stole a transcript, said, make this better, dropped it into Gemini AI.
Mm-hmm.
That Gemini AI redid the entire fucking transcript, but made it better and made it his. He then went in and posted it and made it into a video of AI, changed the voice, and dropped it on the fucking channel and made $24,000 from that fucking video that he stole from someone else, put into AI, and then dropped on his channel. So the guy that actually did it only got about 50 fucking views and didn't get paid shit. Whereas the guy that went and stole it from him and made it into a short and added AI to it got paid $24,000.
Wow.
Yeah. I just look, Popcorn Planet has like almost 1 million subscribers. They're about to be done. They're about to leave YouTube. Like, here, I gotta put this shit on. You didn't. He's like, no, look, I'm done. I can't. This is bad. This is real fucking bad. And he's fucking pissed. He said, out of all my videos, this is the most important one I'm going to share with you guys. He said, I need to be honest.
Guys, this is without a doubt the most important video I've posted in a very long time. We need to talk. This is a serious issue, Lewis. I knew you're facing it as well, and I wanted to bring you in the conversation. So thank you for being here. How are you feeling, man?
Let down, disappointed, but I'm here with Popcorn Planet, so that's an uplifter for me.
You know, I love you. I appreciate you. And I don't want you quitting YouTube, but literally that's what this video is about. Are we all going to have to stop making videos for you? I'm not being over dramatic. This is something I've been watching happen for months. And YouTube is secretly, quietly destroying the content you know and love. Why? Because we're all getting dumber and we just don't want to do anything about it. We don't want to actually stand up and fight back in the actual class war we should be fighting in. We're so distracted by the culture war that gets us scrolling and doom scrolling and yelling at each other, Lewis. The reality is YouTube is slowly.
So basically, let me break it down to you real fast. It's not super easy to do what they're doing, obviously, but it can be done. The thing is, though, it's just like, remember when Idaho 4 case was real big and ASGAT had made a actual layout of the house, and we shared the video and put her credited name, put her stuff to it, attached her name, attached her channels, throughout the entire thing. I was like, this is ASGAT's work. She made this. A girl called Van Life went and stole this woman's work, all of it, decided she was going to upload it on her channel, and then she turned around and struck ASGAT for her own work. Copyright struck her. Copyright struck me. I fought the shit, got her fucking name, went the fuck off. Do you hear me? Bitch, you are stealing other motherfuckers' content, you motherfucking bitch. And then you have the fucking audacity to go strike 12 of us. She struck 12 motherfuckers for someone else's work that she stole.
Yep.
ASGAT actually ended up getting hired by, I think, NBC or ABC, something like that. She got a big ass fucking deal. She had like millions of views on that fucking video. And this dumb bitch went and fucking pulled that shit with her. Van Life is her fucking name. That was her fucking channel. She grew her goddamn channel off of ASGAT. And ASGAT is a tiny channel. She had like 10 fucking people, like 30 people. Yeah, the clown circus was involved. Yeah, Deets did a fucking interview and shit with her. She tried to lie, and she's like, she told me we could do this together. We were going to do this together. Same shit Avery pulled with Bunny XO with the book. That's why Bunny XO came over here and got in my fucking chat and was like, absolutely not. I am not with Avery. I've never fucked with Avery. I don't know this fucking girl, and I'm not writing a fucking book with her. On the fucking Wade Wilson shit. Remember that? Because that went down too. And then guess what else? Bunny had to be very fucking clear about it because she was already in the middle of writing a fucking book of her own. So to have Avery going out and saying this dumbass shit, you know what I mean? She couldn't have that.
Right.
So yes, Jelly Roll's wife, Bunny XO, came in our fucking chat and corrected it. I still got the screenshots in the video to this day. Fucking bitch made motherfuckers stealing people's shit, Fucking van life, you little bitch.
Just hurting each and every creator you're watching on the platform. They are quietly killing all long form content. If you don't believe me, I want to share something with you. Shout out to Marcus Jones, who made this video. And I urge you to stick through this whole video because you're going to learn a lot. And I hope this helps you help us fix this issue.
See 2 rows of
Show this to Cletus when he comes home from work or when he's done or whatever. Okay, when he gets back, make sure you guys pull this up and watch this, the whole thing.
Yeah, I will.
long form videos with 5 videos per row. So a total
that's how it used to look on the homepage or
10
even on your mobile.
videos being promoted. And then below that, we have a row of shorts. Now let's fast forward a bit and see what YouTube looks like around the beginning of 2025. You can see we've gone from 2 rows of 5 long form videos to 2 rows of 3 long form videos. And if we fast forward to the present, this is what the typical YouTube homepage looks like. And I've looked at a bunch of different screenshots from different users in Australia, Asia, US, Europe, and they almost always all seem to have 1 row of 2 to 3 long form videos, and then this grossly obese row of shorts taking up the entire rest of the screen. And this
Now, I want you to look at what these videos are. It's not only is it not long form, well-made content, it's what Google themselves calls AI slop. It's just a bunch of garbage, junk food content that's cheaper to produce. And I'm going to prove it to you, cheaper to produce. And it's destroying all the hard work that us creators are doing. It's terrifying to see that YouTube, who could stand up to this, who could put in better guardrails, who could easily solve this problem, doesn't care because they can make just as much money off of these AI slop shorts in the long run than actually supporting us, Lewis. It's crazy. I stumbled upon this reel. And I want you to see it as an example of what's actually happening out there.
Used AI to make a really dumb, faceless AI YouTube video, and YouTube paid me $24,000. It only took me 30 minutes to put this video together. So here's exactly how. First, you need to pick a niche that gets millions of views. Now, there's different niches you can go into, like sports, history, or even military. This specific channel right now is pulling over $56,000 a month. Then what you're going to do is go to one of their most popular videos, especially if it's more recent. Go to the description of their video, click on show transcript like so. Go over here and then click these 3 dots right here. This is their entire script. You're going to copy
just steal the whole
their
script.
entire script all the way down. Then you're going to go to Google Gemini.
Use Google's AI, Lewis. So Google could even tell that you're stealing from their own sources and YouTube. Nope, they don't give a crap.
Google Gemini is pretty much a ChatGPT, but Google owns it way better than actual ChatGPT. ChatGPT sucks. You're going to go to this website. You're going to type this prompt right here. Reword this
YouTube competitor script and make it better. So all the work that YouTuber did, just copy it.
YouTube competitor script and make it better. Then paste the script of the competitor script and press enter. Now it's going to rewrite the entire script to make it your own that you can now use. Now copy the script and head over to 11 Labs. 11 Labs is an AI narration voice.
I don't want to keep showing you how to do this, Lewis. I don't give too much away. But the moral of the story is you're saying they're literally stealing the scripts from popular creators like us. They're popping it into AI. They're rewriting it. They're then going to AI voice programs to sort of make the script. And then they're going on Fiverr to find some sort of person in some other foreign country to edit the video for 10, 20 bucks a piece to just throw in some B-roll. And there are AI programs that are beginning to do that as well. And they're spitting out this AI slop that you're seeing there on the main page. The main shelves of both desktop and mobile are now all this
isn't
crap.
just something that's happening on desktop homepages. If you load up YouTube,
Okay, so then watch it.
on your mobile, usually the first thing you'll see is a fat block of shorts taking up your entire screen. And also, when you use YouTube search, the amount of shorts that now show up is staggering. But the thing is, there's only so much space on viewers' screens.
This is what's so key, guys. And I want to share this with you because you can fix this. When you see the shorts on your feed, there's going to be 3 little dots. If you click on those 3 little dots, you can click show less shorts. And I urge all of you to take this seriously. Stop letting YouTube dumb down the platform and just try to get quick rich, because Lewis, this is going to have a terrible long form effect because people are getting fed up with AI slop. They're eventually going to revolt. They are starting to already. People want genuine, real, good content. They want it. And the reality is there's good shorts. There's good things.
And that right there, bitch, is why we're so motherfucking successful on these motherfucking platforms. Because we're real as fuck, we're honest, and we're upfront. Motherfuckers do not want the fake bullshit. They don't want the AI shit. They don't want the fucking fake ass shit. They don't want that bullshit. Go on, Tia, come back up. I was just about to pull you up.
I would be livid.
Oh, I'd be fucking pissed. He had 5 fucking views, and the other guy made $24,000. Oh, bitch.
Yeah, it's fucking bullshit. Like, I don't know. I don't appreciate the way YouTube, at the end of the day, treats creators, and yeah.
No, it was bullshit because you didn't even have a chance to fucking explain yourself. I know Toasty didn't. Toasty tried, and she didn't have a chance to explain herself to anybody. Nobody gave a fuck.
No, they don't. They
didn't give her. Did they give you an opportunity to explain? I mean, my appeal when I fucking did it, it was, listen, bitch, I'm so goddamn irritated over this fucking strike. Y'all want to know what they fucking finally here? Let me go back and find my fucking studio. Well, here, I won't squirrel off, but do you know that I finally went back and forth with them? They sent me the exact timestamp of the report of what was said in my live stream, and you're going to shit your fucking pants.
I probably won't. I'll believe it.
I was so fucking mad. I'm still mad about it. I just don't know how to handle it yet. So maybe I should. You know what? How about this? I'll keep it to myself until I do get it handled. Once I get it handled, then I will let y'all know how. You know what I mean? Like what happened and all that.
Girl, look, when I tell you that the strike, right?
It wasn't even. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, baby.
Bitch, when they sit me down for, I think it was the 7-day sit down, the first strike that I got, it was for playing Krama Baby, bro. Not even my own video. I played another video.
That's what you were telling me. And that's crazy as hell because we had played it. You know what I mean?
Everybody played it.
Yeah, it's I wanted to go back and forth because I wanted to find out exactly what happened, what it was, who did it, you know what I mean, that kind of stuff. Well, the appeal is still I'm still appealing it. Like the first one came back right away. I said, no, I want a fucking human review. Fuck
yeah,
that.
You gotta like bitch at them for
hours. Bitch, that's why I said I'm still going back and forth with them right now over the shit. So like I said, I'm gonna go back and forth and tell them I'm gonna figure it out. That's bullshit. Like that's bullshit. No,
and it's
they should have to explain it to us. They should have to tell us what is going on, why, how, who, what, who. You know what I'm saying? No, it's crap that that AI can just come through your stuff, do a sweep like that, and boom. Like Toasty with her dumpster fire. What the hell? That's never been an issue ever.
Or a creator get their panties in a wad and get a mass amount of people to report, and you're gone.
See, it didn't work with Betty. Because I'll tell you right now, there was people reporting her shit daily, every day, multiple times a day, according to her, and she didn't go down.
Well,
so she says mass reporting. She says she was mass reported, but it didn't take her down. Allegedly, she was mass reported. I don't know if she was or not. I have no idea, but she claims that she was. That it doesn't work on YouTube.
Okay. Yeah, it's also in how you report.
Because if mass striking worked, you guys would have taken me down a long time ago. No, bitch, we wouldn't have because we don't report your dumbass like that.
Right.
The fuck? Why would we reviewed her every single day? Why would we fucking report you and take you off the platform when you're who we fucking review every day? And I mean, this has been years ago, you know what I mean, when we got into it. But Betty says a whole lot of shit. I'm surprised she's still on this platform. But then again, they take people like Toasty off and, you know what I'm saying, leave people like Betty on. That's crazy to me.
Because it's a number of reports, right? Like you have to get like literally a group of people to do it, period. And no one on the quote unquote dark side really does that, right? Because we're not, quite frankly, bitches, you know what I mean? Like we can handle your words on the internet. It doesn't affect fifis, but
well, that's just like Brit P. They said, oh, she's in Clint's Discord telling people how to take accounts down. No, she wasn't.
No.
It's not what she was doing.
Well, to be fair, since I've, been taken off the platform, we've just been doing a lot of work on and learning what it is that is safe and isn't safe. And
is that why BJ's channel got wiped last night?
Well, she was listening to my live on Kick. She couldn't stand me and didn't want me around anymore. But now that I'm gone, she had to download a whole nother fucking app to come watch.
Ain't that about it? My goodness. Yeah, things are way different, but I don't know. Like I said, make sure you guys are following me on Kick. Make sure you're following Clue. I think Granny's over there. Nonsense is over there. We're all over there. Content deletes after 30 days. So if you miss it, you make sure you go back and watch it or it'll be gone.
Oh, I love this. I love that she's wiping her channels, because the difference in
well, even if she does, the URL, YouTube can still go back in there, and as long as people have the URL, they can still read it. So it doesn't matter. So I just leave my shit up, whatever.
Well, the reason I like it is because the way that a certain platform does things isn't the way the other one does, right? So I can do a live on Kick, and I can immediately, once I'm done, hit private or take it down, and I still get paid for being online.
Yep. That's what I was going to say. I know. That's what people are like, why do you delete yours? I put them back up for a little bit because people were missing a lot of them, you know what I mean? But while we were gone, but normally I just delete mine right as soon as we're done.
Don't delete it, private it.
Or sorry, private it. Sorry.
Yeah.
Not delete it. I always private them. Yeah.
Yeah, because they don't care if it's not about the views,
right?
For like after, it's about the live. So, I mean, I think eventually people that do in fact live stream more than they do videos, I think the potential that Kick has to take over that all those people is really, really high.
All right, let's finish this and get this shit off the screen. I'm not even going to play very much more of it, but that guy that comes up, I think they show you him, don't they? The guy, or they already brought him up? Yeah, they did. He's already showing people.
But they won't police it. They won't stop it. And right now, more often than not, the amount of slop in there, 21% of YouTube shorts to new users is AI slop. 21% right now. It's only going to get worse. It's like 5 out of 10 videos. You're 5 out of 15 videos or something is literally AI slop. That's how bad this is getting. And it's scary, Lewis, because I'm seeing huge declines in our views. And I know so many creators close to me, friends of mine, everybody's asking me, Andy, what's up? What's up? Mr. Beast is allegedly Lewis. He's losing views. He's allegedly having to buy views to sort of keep up the appearance of what he's actually doing. So this is a really scary time we're in, and you need to help your creators now more than ever. I don't want to make this video just a bitch and say we need your help, but we do need your help. If we don't stand up, you're going to lose independent voices. This is what's really frustrating to me, Lewis, and I'm going to get you to talk in a second, but let me get off my soapbox and my rant here, because I just am so scared. We have been kind of lucky in this platform and so many others on YouTube to be independent voices. But the fact is, Google wants money more than anything else. And they're also, sadly in cahoots with a lot of rich billionaire type powerful people that could come in there and give a little nudge to say, these independent voices are starting to stress us out. Can you unmotivate them a little bit, make it a little less easy for them to do what they're doing? Boom. And then they flip a switch and now all your independent voices are gone. So now all the mainstream media that the politicians and the billionaires are all putting into one monopoly, so they can now control the media. This is the very thing that this president complained about, the fake news, because it's all controlled by the liberals, is now slowly just getting turned to the other way. And I'll tell you, if you're on the other side and conservative, should upset you too. This is not how it's supposed to work in the media. Neither side should own the majority of it. And we're only going to get worse content. We're only going to get lied to more. We're going to lose real independent voices and real journalism and truth and honesty if we don't.
Yep.
Hold on. You lied and told everyone you were taken down due to exposing a predator. No, I actually was. That's the entire fucking purpose of that. Was the whole fucking live that was taken down. There's no. Did you just not listen to what the fuck I said? No, I did not have a one before Arctic Fox. That's the fucking problem. So you're obviously not listening to what the fuck I said.
And how would you even know about it if she did?
Right. The fuck?
Is that you, Ray Ray?
Come on now. Don't be a dumb fuck.
I'm trying to act like big. And is that you, Ray Ray? Are you Granny?
Crazy dum-dums.
Don't stand up against these corporations that care more about growing than they do about money. Lewis.
And actually, what I said was, it said my live caused real world harm. That's what the report was. But the fucking timestamp doesn't fucking match, motherfucker. So yeah, I'm pissed the fuck off and I wanted a human motherfucking review. Pay the fuck attention and keep up, bitch. Yes, we were exposing a predator. Yes, that's exactly what happened when we went down. It's exactly what the fuck was going on. Shit, what the fuck?
I'm telling you, people over there are playing games.
Shit.
They're playing games. Like,
B10 was like going off, and I thought it was because of his shit because it said real world harm. That was the fucking report. Right. So yes, it was for exposing a predator. What the fuck do you mean?
The night my channel went down, there was someone. It went down when I was in Nonsense's chat. Right?
Yes, right. Yes,
and I was. So check this out. I was talking. I was like literally typing. Well, all of a sudden it said error sending message. And I'm like, what the fuck? So then I tried it again and it said it again. So then I went to back out of the live and it said channel removed. How about right literally as I was leaving the live, there's a account in Nonsenses that says Clue's channel is gone. Swear to God.
Oh, really?
Yep, I'm telling you, dude. That's why I told. I told truth. I said, motherfucker, if you don't move over to here, look. You getting ready to go too? I'm telling you, they're gonna go one by one and go through and take everybody. Because the same thing stands for everyone else that does for Biggin, right? As long as you have the original URL, you can still report stuff. Don't matter if you delete it or not. And to be fair, everybody on here, per the guidelines or whatever, we all violate the fuck out of them.
Yep.
So there
everybody
ain't
does
ever guarantee your safety over here. Not in this genre, right? There's no way. You're sitting on a ticking time bomb.
Yep. Then you got people like David who will go off the rails. You got people like Toasty who follows the goddamn guidelines and bam, they take her out for something ridiculous like a fucking cartoon. You know what I mean? It's crazy to me. It's crazy to me. Crazy to me.
Oh, look at Laud, you crazy. Also, why do you keep platforming a band creator?
Well, she's not a band creator.
Right.
That's the problem. You don't know your fucking. That's the problem. Take a link. Come up here. Why do you keep
y'all should learn the TOS? Because I think I know who you sit with, and you ought to learn the TOS. Kick rocks against TOS. Just in case you weren't aware, I'll help you.
Let's go see when your channel was made. February 18th, 2026. Interesting. Come back under your real account, sweets. That's what you probably should do. Don't be a weak bee.
Last thought I want to leave it. I don't know if you know this. Google made the search engine Google dumber and worse so they could make more money. The Google search engine used to be all like, oh, you click it, you search and you find what you need and you leave. But they're like, no. Can we make that worse so it actually requires users to click 2 or 3 times before they find what they're looking for? Because that way we get 2 or 3 times the revenue on the home pages as they're searching than just getting them there on the way. And you know what they said, Lewis? Who's going to stop us? What harm is going to happen if we just do it? Let's do it. Let's make the program of Google, which was supposed to help us all. Let's make it and dumb it down, make it worse. so we can get paid more. It's never enough, Lewis. They're going to constantly try to get more and more money. We're all going to suffer. We got to start standing up about this. What do you think? I want to get your thoughts on this too. I know you're struggling as well.
Yeah, man, it's very difficult to prep a video for 2 hours.
Is that the date? Can y'all hear me? It doesn't matter if I'm on panel from StreamYard, Kick, or YouTube. People who've lost their channel can be on panels all day. You just can't go on someone else's show, and you can't use somebody else's platform as like your new channel, if that makes any, like Fiance couldn't use his platform and have his platform and have me just start going over there and making it like my channel. But you are allowed to panel if you have a channel that's taken. Again, it's a bunch of people running around who don't know TOS and don't actually know all the trouble that they are probably getting biggin into, because I know that's where they're from, while shouting, "You're doing something wrong." Right. Y'all nanas know. See, we've had to learn a lot about TOS since all this went down. And it's actually... sorry, I'm trying to grab my pillow. It's actually shocking, really, how many channels, especially on the green team, that violate hourly. There's Big Girl. Shit. Change screens. Okay. I agree, retired EMT. Fancy Clancy, I don't know. So, you know how Finger Bings talks about how, like, his channel, he got his channel back. YouTube will do that with everyone, right? So, say you go down and then all of a sudden, like, you have to wait, I think a year maybe or something, but then you can apply again to have your channel reinstated. Same thing he did. Yes. Catalina, there is. No, his is still up. That's why I'm like, I'm Lacey and I probably will not. Like, I'll keep it real. Like, there's nothing that I miss over here except for the people that haven't come to kick. And outside of that, there's literally nothing. And I mean that when I say that, nothing that I miss from the streets. Matter of fact, it's kind of boring. I hate to say that because I'm not throwing shade, but once you are over there, it's boring as shit on the streets because you can't. It's more of like an annoyance. Like, I had to ask her earlier, "Are you on the tubes too?" And immediately it's like, "Oh, I can't say that." And I'm just not that person. I want to be able to say what the hell heck I want to say and not worry about anything. No, you can't do a damn thing over here. I don't like Rumble either. That's why when I was sat down, I had tried Rumble a year before when I had got a strike, and the ads and like put this on your right boob if you have scaly skin. It's like, I don't, nothing wrong with my boobs. I don't need to see this. Don't want to hear about your freaking tit paste. So, yeah. Not a fan of Rumble.
Yeah, I was gonna say Rumble's fucking irritating to me. I cannot stand the shit. It glitches so fucking bad for me.
It's the ads for me. Like, I don't need to see cartoon pictures of pus coming out of someone's big toe. That doesn't interest me in clicking on your product at all, by the way.
Right.
That's
man.
And if my toe did look like that, I'm not trusting a salve I can buy on the internet to fix it. Jesus, or whatever.
Yeah. Oh, shoot. What's up, B-Thug? What's happening?
What's up? What's up? How's things
going on? On the break for a minute or what?
I'm good for today. I'm just eating my dinner a little bit while I'm sitting here. Am I too low?
Yeah.
I'll say you're loud to me, but
Really?
I might have my mic turned up. Well, I might have my thing turned up too low. You know what I mean?
Everyone hear me?
Yeah, I hear you okay, but she said you were low for her. Kick is low for me. I need help with this OBS shit too to make it louder.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hold on. We got somebody back here too. Hold on 1 second. So we had somebody pop into Kick a couple days ago, yesterday or the day before, about T-Rev. And I said, I don't know what's going on. You know, I just wanted to make sure that this is what's going on, right? So I talked to the girl. Yeah, we're not doing this. Sorry. Have a good day.
What the fuck?
Yeah, we're not doing this. You can have a good day.
What the fuck was that?
She's with T-Rev. I guess T-Rev got this girl pregnant allegedly. I don't know. Something about that.
With her husband?
Yeah, and he's cool with this. She cool with it. Do your thing.
I know that's right. We don't. What is?
We don't judge. We don't judge, baby. Do your thing. Do you. Have fun doing it. You know what I mean? Have a great time. Have a great time.
I got a question. Hold on. See, how you know who it belongs to?
Weird as fuck.
You know what I mean?
She got messages and shit, like all these messages and shit with T-Rev's ex-girlfriend and wives, and they got a whole thing going on. I don't know about what they got going on. It's like a BJ, because she reminds me of like BJ. You know what I mean? Like just
So was she claiming that she was having like sexual relations?
Yes, that's what she's claiming with T-Rev. Allegedly, she's with T-Rev and said that they met on an app. Yeah, go nympho somewhere else.
I'm judging you. I'll judge everyone on that app. I'll judge you. I'll judge Queen.
I'll judge you,
but I'll judge you on that shit. What the fuck? And your name is
she wanted to get down with T-Rev, and allegedly she didn't use protection, and now she's preggies by T-Revs, I guess. So I don't know. A weird situation. Do you? I mean, I hope the best for all y'all.
Good luck getting child support. He didn't do that for the last one. You know, he didn't pay for like 15 years and said that they weren't his kids.
Well, her husband, Johnny, baby daddy back there, said he was going to take care of everything. So I think they're pretty proud of themselves. I think they're pretty happy to have that. And like, I think they're pretty, you know.
To raise another man's child? Well, okay. Well, that is not going to pay child support? That's kind of...
Hey, we don't judge over here. Do your thing. Do you. Have a good time. Have a good day. I wish the best for y'all. And now we're going to keep it moving.
I was going to, you know, if this was a Kick exclusive, I probably would have asked what she did. The man titties. But, I mean...
Ugh.
Well, are we sure she's even a female? I mean, at this point, I don't know. I don't know who
She was
these people are.
pregnant.
I have no idea. Well, she says, but I mean, who the fuck knows? I mean, we don't know these people. Fuck. I don't fucking know any of these people. Look at Gina Diamond. I mean, people fucking lie and say shit all the time.
I mean, you had a conversation earlier today about molding fat into your hand, and I was wondering if you could mold the fat.
I didn't. I didn't.
T-Rev's like
Bob
man
didn't.
Bob. Like T-Rev's man boobies. Are you molding that?
That was my fault. I'm sorry. I was just wondering, like, they were talking about how thick the granny was on the screen, and I'm like, I don't know. Would it be like Play-Doh? It's just all I asked. Sorry.
Oh man.
Whatever, man. That was odd.
Yeah, it's very. I mean, she's been at it for a couple days now, man. She's really been at it.
But why would you like? Why would anyone want to have sex with T-Rev?
I mean, I don't fucking know. That's the thing. Like, why would anybody want to do that with Dolly? I don't understand.
Well, at least Dolly makes money. Like, he might be a small penis hobbit, but at least he makes money.
Let's go to Kick. Let's go to Kick. Have a good day, guys. We'll meet you in Kick. No, because if we're gonna conversate like this, we need to go to Kick.
Okay, I will stop. But I'm just saying, like,
no, I was shutting it down. I'm going over there. I'm going right on over there. Those of y'all that are there, stay there. Those of y'all that are not, meet us over there. Hellfire. This is our first day back.
I didn't do anything wrong. Okay.
Not you. No, I'm not saying you. I'm saying before I get going. Before I start in, I need to go. I need to exit stage left. BTM. My mouth it's not YouTube ready. It's not YouTube. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I guess. Jeez Louise.
You do got to get back to like.
You do really, because this right here. Yeah, my mouth wasn't ready.
Did you see the video I sent you about the naked intruder?
Yep. Bye.
The police arrested this guy.
BT, we're going to Kick. I'm done. Hell fucking fire. All right, I'm starting the StreamYards for Kick.
I said
I'll behave. I'm gonna behave. Did you see the video I sent?
I know. I am eating. I'm eating my lunch.
No, if you're not gonna behave, hold on. He just said the same thing. I'm gonna behave. Did you see the video I sent? Don't.
It's a YouTube video, by the way. Bro, did you see Ethan Klein's mugshot? I mean, Ethan Ralph's mugshot. Not Ethan Klein from the H Street, but another guy that was just on an old YouTuber that got banned. He looks like he's 100 years old. He got arrested. It's bad. That guy was 40. He looks like he's 70. I guess he might. And Styx Hexenhammer, I think he actually is in the run from the cops. He's not coming in. I think he just left what do you call it when you don't show up for court? I don't know.
Default or
like a criminal case when you don't show up for criminal case.
Evading? I don't think it's evading.
I don't know, but I think Styx Hexhammer is on the.
Hey, I got a quick question. Clue. Do you got some downtime today? Or here in a sec? How do I link my YouTube to my Streamlabs so we can have you guys over there on the panel over there?
I don't know.
Is it hard?
I don't know what you're asking me.
How do I link? How do I put this? Do I open the source and put it in there? How do I open a source and create a new page? What do I do to get this over here? Do I have to stay logged into YouTube like this and log into Streamlabs at the same time? How do I get a panel over there?
Yeah, that's the hard part with OBS is having a panel, right?
Yeah,
because
Yeah,
they
it's a
don't.
bitch. You told me already I wasn't gonna like it because of that, which I already knew that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because you have to. It's like there's supposedly a way that you can do it and integrate it with Streamlabs. I'll have to look it up and see what it is that you have to use, but it's not.
Yeah, I tried. I'll talk to you offline about it. I don't want to waste your time with it, but I tried and it just was I was having a fucking hell of a time. I called you on the phone actually this morning to try to add you or to try and do it so I could add it.
Before you go, can I show Sticks Hexer Hammer getting arrested in his pirate outfit?
Yeah.
It's 4 minutes long.
I don't even know who that is, but yeah.
You ever see the body cam footage of like Six Hex and Hammer getting arrested?
I don't know who 6X and Hammer are.
He's like a right wing, I think a pagan sorcerer, political commentator. Yeah, he basically believes he can cast spells, and he also does
fake.
And no, he's legit. He used to be a Satanist, and then he moved on to become political commentating channel. He works for the Quartering. He's like gives political takes, and he believes that he can cast magical spells, and he's going to leave a grimoire for his child in his will, his grimoire.
Okay, so we don't do politics or religion over here, but
this is him. I think he got arrested for hitting his girlfriend or something. So they arrest him.
Oh my god! Okay.
And he's dressed up like a pirate.
Plot thickens, eh?
I'm not even.
Sorry, B-Tim. It's not the first time he's beat up his girlfriend.
Yeah.
My god. So this guy's like an online. He has like an online presence.
He has 500K subs. I think.
What?
Yeah, he's cute. He used to be a lot bigger, but he still gets tens of thousands of views to this day, giving political takes. Like, he's a big YouTuber. I'm not even joking.
Oh my god. Okay, go. Okay. I don't know who this is. I've never even heard of it.
Bob knows who it is.
Absolutely.
We all know. If you know the local stuff.
I don't know the local stuff. I don't watch it. You know,
I mean, he's a less like I think Cobra was more likable. To be
like
honest,
local's your thing. I watched Blueface and that fucking fight, and Aiden Ross and all that shit. I've been fucking watching all that shit last week.
This is the arrest body cam footage from 12/11/2025.
Morning, sir. This is fine. We're with the Relevant Town Police Department. Is Taro home? Yeah. Okay. So we have a search warrant for your home. We're going to have to come inside. You're not in any trouble right now, but we are going to need to speak with Taro, and we do have to come in. Okay. Yes, sir. There you are.
What do they have a search warrant for a domestic? How do you get a search warrant for a domestic?
Not quite sure. I think it's like a search warrant, but I'm not quite sure what.
Yeah, it's a search warrant, but how'd they get a search warrant for a domestic?
Mm-hmm.
What judge
If he
signed
has
that?
weapons, maybe.
Yeah, I think he does have weapons.
Oh, okay. Well, there we go.
Specifies that it's for your home. I would be happy to discuss that with you afterward, but we do need to come inside, okay? Are there any weapons at home at all? Any firearms at all?
My wife has a 22 pistol.
Okay. All right. So if you want to just hang out over here for us, okay? Good morning, folks. I'm Officer Plack. I'm with the Relevant Town Police Department. Taro, can you come over and speak with me, please? Do you have any weapons on?
What the fuck is this? Hold on. I thought the guy at the door. Hold on now. Hold on. Hold on.
This is just how he dresses.
This is how he dresses. Yeah, this is
the guy at the front door. Isn't the guy?
No, this is the guy. This is Sticks.
Is this his son?
Yeah, I don't know. I think so. I'm not sure. I don't know who the old guy is.
Yeah. It is.
Oh, boy, matey is right.
He dresses, and this is how he does his videos from now. So he dresses up like a pirate, and he believes he can cast magical spells. At one point, he credited himself for killing, I think, the district attorney by casting a spell on him or something, or assistant district attorney, and he was bragging about it.
Mm-hmm.
That he cast a spell, and he also bragged about him casting a spell to cause like the weather in New Orleans to get really cold, because he believes that.
Oh my god!
And he believes in like nomadic magic, where like memes can be used as magical spells.
Oh Jesus, fuck. Okay, play it. Let's hear it. Let's see
He
this.
usually doesn't wear a shirt, so
Yeah, he usually
Oh
does.
my
Yeah,
God.
it's true. He does wear a shirt usually.
Sir?
Yes, I have a machete.
Okay, can you discard that for me?
Oh, yes. Discard it.
Oh my god.
What?
It's machete. Duh.
He kind of walks around with his machete. I told you. I was like, can I play a video for 4 minutes, Queen? And you're like, I wasn't ready.
Not at all.
I wasn't ready.
Yeah,
Am I being arrested?
Yes, sir.
For what?
I'll tell you in just a moment. You can put the machete down.
I would like to know what I'm being arrested for.
Take your machete off and stop messing around with it, okay? We'll tell you in a second. Thank you.
Machete.
Let's not be stupid about this.
Step over here.
Okay.
I'm not trying to be stupid.
Okay.
Okay, turn around. Turn around. Put your hand behind your back for me.
I do like that.
What charge am I being arrested for?
All right, so you are under arrest for first degree aggravated domestic assault, reckless endangerment, and violation of conditions of release.
I just had a case dismissed for violation of rules.
Okay.
And who did I assault?
I'm sorry?
Just dismissed his case yesterday.
They just dismissed my case.
This doesn't make any
I was
fucking sense.
I was in court yesterday. They dismissed my case.
Oh, right now you are under arrest.
Okay.
That's the key to the complaint.
Makes no fucking sense.
All right,
I
and
don't
you have-
think I don't think that there is. Yes, please do record this.
Hey, sir, do you have any other weapons on your person? Anything that can
No.
poke me, stick, anything sharp? All right.
No, I do
We're
have
gonna
a
go this
lighter in
way.
my pocket. That's not all.
Okay.
Thank you for taking the sword off.
Yeah. Please call Legal Girl Eyes.
I'll stay right here.
Thank you, sir.
These are up.
I didn't even have to get found not guilty. They just outright dismissed the case, so I don't know what the hell this is about.
And we'll stay right here. Help pull the cruiser. So I'd be happy to speak with you more once we get back to the police station. I'll read your Miranda rights and give you an opportunity to talk with me.
Okay.
And I'll fill you in a little bit more at that time.
Yeah, I have no clue what's going on. I was literally just in court. Yeah, there's nothing, I think, in my pocket. I've got my wallet. I've got a wallet in this pocket, and I think I have my phone in the other pocket.
Okay. Can you just raise your arm just a little bit for me, please?
Yep. Yeah, I don't have I was going to make my videos in my live stream, but I guess I'm not going to get a chance to do that. Yeah, that's my phone.
This is your cell phone?
Yep.
Okay. Do you have any other cell phones in the home?
I don't have any.
Okay.
I will need my wallet in order to potentially call my attorney. Aggravated assault.
And we can take care of the necklaces and whatnot once we
Okay, that's right.
back there.
Aw, my hat. Can I please keep that on?
For right now, let's get back to the station. It gets up.
Modern technology works very well. Yep. We'll work on that in a second. Sorry.
All right, there's part 2. Do you want to see part 2? Well, it's like only 3 minutes long. He goes to the like they take him to the cell. What'd you think of that? No.
I love it. I
you
just-
hard with them.
It blows my mind that people like I just take for granted that people know about lolcows. So when other people see them for the first time, for me, it's like, oh yeah, Styx is always just dressed like a pirate usually. So when someone else
it's
sees
like-
it, it's like,
And he
whoa.
casts magical spells and blood magic. He's like a fucking crazier version than Cobra, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Cobra is like sane in when he was alive. Cobra was sane in comparison to Styx and Hammer.
Yep.
That's the truth. And he was more likable, actually. So, also, his current job, I don't know if he's still working with the quartering, but the quartering basically does like, he's going bankrupt because of he decided like an idiot to make a coffee company, and the coffee company's going bankrupt, and he's just eBaying constantly while he's bragging about having like a fucking private jet or some shit. He's a guy that made a lot of money doing like, Disney's going woke, that type of stuff. Just like kind of Tim Pool, but was dumber than Tim Pool because, at least Tim Pool didn't put all his money into a coffee business and going broke. And yeah.
He would post like 8 videos a day.
Yeah. Disney's going woke. Disney's going broke. Gaming industries. Video games are woke. And he just did that, and he made like so much fucking money from it. And then he lost it all. I mean, I remember the guy one time during a live stream, Quarterling took a piss while he was drunk in his basement in one of those drain pipes. The drain pipe in the middle of the middle of your kind of like a basement, like it's like a drains. He just took a piss and he was just like drunk alive. It was kind of crazy. But anyway, here's the other part now. This is Sticks. So Quartering is his boss, basically. But the Quartering was so boring that Sticks fell asleep during the actual show.
Oh my gosh, I forgot about that. And Quartering got so mad.
Quartering kicked him because he fell asleep. Because it was so fucking boring. It's so boring.
Oh.
Oh, if you don't know, also, while we're playing this, because there's nothing happening, he also sells book sticks, and he basically just sells his translations, which is basically he just copy and paste other books, and usually it's shitty versions of spell books. Yeah, I mean, basically, he has an Amazon list, and he basically copies and pastes old grimoires and books on spells from the 15th century or 14th century, and he puts his spin on it, and he sells it. He's an author of magic. I'm not joking. He really does believe he has spells, blood magic, and he believed that he killed a man with his blood magic. So maybe we got to be careful with him. He might cast a spell on you, I feel like this would be the perfect match for fucking BJ. We just let it review her. And he starts talking about this match.
Oh my god.
Imagine BJ how freaked out she would be by the pirate magician reviewer.
The pirate sorcerer. I see someone saying.
Starts reviewing her. And she starts speaking in tongues to protect herself from the pirate sorcerer.
And then she gets convinced that the baby has been tainted by the blood magic.
The blood magic from the pirate sorcerer sticks. Oh my god. Bro, that would have been hilarious.
I could probably do blood magic. I cast a spell one time and it actually worked.
Well, then you'll be cool with sticks. But do you know the funniest thing in the old days, during the blood sports of YouTube? This guy used to debate Nick Fuentes.
Mm-hmm.
You know who Nick Fuentes is, right?
No.
He's the guy who's extreme right. He's banned on almost every single platform because he's fucking racist and everything. And he's the guy we saw the body cam footage of that lady that knocked on his door and he I think pepper sprayed her. Yeah, so basically he was also the guy who was with Kanye West during the whole debate thing with discussion with that guy who lost $70 billion in the Sandy Hook lawsuit.
Why can't I think of his name? Tinfoil hat guy.
Tinfoil hat guy, yeah.
What's that guy?
Alex Jones.
Loud. Yeah, Alex
Jones. Alex Jones. Yeah, he was the guy. He was the young guy who was there too. So, and it's like, it's kind of a crazy story with Nick. That would be a separate story. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
It's fine. Oh, I don't hit my head.
Okay. We step to our right down here.
Hi, matey. We are going to the cell now. Protect your booty.
The cop would have been way cooler had he told him to walk the plank.
Walk the plank.
Land over the starboard bow.
Make sure you protect your booty in the shower.
Wow.
Step right in here for me. I'm gonna do. Yeah. Yes. So what we're gonna do though is, I'm gonna first things first. Your wallet and your lighter. They're gonna go right there.
Is my phone there too?
I believe the other officer has your phone with him. This room is cameras, so it's going to stay right there, so that way nobody touches.
Look at that hat, man. That is seriously a pirate hat.
I think you need one, B10.
Bro, I would never wear something like that. Are you crazy?
I mean, you could make like a new fashion statement. Put a little parrot on your shoulder.
I would wear that whole outfit, not gonna lie.
Yeah, bro.
Except,
except for the machete that he had, like literally a holster for his fucking machete.
I mean, the machete makes it cool.
It does.
Like, that's myself. I guess he looked up the laws there, and he's allowed to just walk around with a fucking.
I mean, if you don't have it in a holster, it's gonna nick up your clothes and bounce off stuff.
I think you're probably allowed to walk around with a machete. Let me look.
Zen's, what is she saying? I just think it's hilarious, man. Let me see. I mean, what dream we were.
Hey, you can wear one in Tennessee.
I don't know what state this is in. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Open or.
And then what I'm going to do.
I mean, it was kind of funny when the cop says, "Are you armed with anything?" He just shows a machete, and then the guy's like, "Okay, can you remove the machete?" He's like, "What am I being arrested for?" The guy's like, "Stop kidding around. Drop the machete." This motherfucker is just so kind of lucky that he was at a certain ethnicity group in a certain area, because he would be gone. I'll just be real.
Because I know you're not going to fight me or anything like that. You don't have any suicidal ideations or anything like that, right? All right, I'm going to take these off for you. So we don't have to sit here and these things.
What'd you say?
How does he know he's not going to fight him?
I don't know. Maybe they'll do it like, like a pirate fight,
Oh, like
a
those...
duel.
Swashbuckler.
A machete duel.
You know, the funny thing is, Sticks, Quartering, Nick, all of them used to hang out with Ralph. And now Ralph is on the run to Mexico now in hiding.
I posted his mugshot in back chat.
Oh my God. He looks like Death Warm Rover, man. He's bad.
Yep.
So if you don't know, this is, I don't think there's too much left. He just gets released. Basically, Ethan Ralph used to run something called the, I think it was
the Kill Stream.
The Kill Stream, the Ralph Retort, all this stuff years ago. Used to be on YouTube, got banned. Decided it was a brilliant idea when you get like a week suspension to just go live immediately. And then he basically got banned permanently. And he used to know Mr. Mediker and used to know a lot of other people. He used to know Coach Red Pill. If you don't know, Coach Red Pill used to tell people, about, you got to treat women like dogs. And he had like a prostitute in his house and stuff like that. And he had different camera angles. Well, he died Coach Red Pill used to hang out with him. He's dead because he thought it was a brilliant idea to live stream while he was escaping from Ukraine when they thought he was a Russian spy. So right when he was about to escape from Ukraine, he decided to go live stream, and they found his location when he was actually being a Russian spy. They thought that he was being a Russian spy. I don't know, but he had like a lot of books on like the Russia and stuff like that. Personally, if I was escaping from a country, I would not go live streaming my escape, but that's just my personal opinion. You might have seen him on like Fox News, that guy, but he used to hang out with Ralph. So let me see. Where's the picture that you have of Ralph? Oh yeah, I put the wrong one. Let me see. I think this is Ralph. So this is Ralph. He's 40 years old now. What was he arrested for? I think like domestic abuse or something.
I don't know. I didn't look.
He's how old?
What?
He's how old?
40.
Holy fuck.
Well, he's a extreme alcoholic, uses a lot of pills, stuff like that. He used to have a good wife. Like this woman used to be like, I think she was like a doctor. And he actually met him while he was in jail type of deal. And he was actually doing well and making money. And then he decided to do drugs and drink too much and basically backstab everyone in the industry and dox everyone to be like a weirdo. And he's been like a lolcow ever since. I think the first time he was in the run for Mexico, he was hiding in a shack, like a tin shack.
Mm-hmm.
And then he proceeded to, and this was to hide from paying child support from his first baby mama, because he has another kid on the way now. And then he was now trying to film a porn with some lady recently. I think this was the reason why he got arrested recently, right? Like he was in a hotel room or something like that. Not 100%.
So this is the guy that we're watching get arrested right now?
No, this is another guy that
Okay,
used to hang. This used to be Styx's friend.
Right.
They all shared like a universe.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Patricia Sal, thank you for the gifted membership.
Queen's like, I have no idea what this. Queen, guess what this guy's age is? On the screen.
61.
40.
Dang.
That's a lot of pills and a lot of booze.
Yeah.
But yeah, he was arrested.
Mersh posted that he was allegedly arrested for disorderly conduct
and exposing himself.
And indecent exposure.
Indecent exposure, yeah. Yeah. So yeah, it's just a kind of crazy stop shot. But that's Ethan Ralph's mug shot now.
Just the fact that Mersh's on Twitter is gooning on Rumble.
Mersh is a weirdo, man. That guy's weird. Bro, isn't it the guy? He was the guy that with the glasses, right? And he's balding.
Yeah, like it's his main pay pig, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. And he's the one that lived in the house, right? And because I remember I saw a Mersh. Like the only time I actually seen something was I was like pissed off at his intro.
No, Mersh isn't his pay pig. He's another streamer. That's my bad.
Yeah, Mersh is another streamer. That's what I'm talking about. And I think Mersh actually is like completely going broke. But I didn't like him because, like that mass shooting situation that occurred with that supermarket. That piece of shit actually put a woman being killed in his intro. And I was like really pissed off at that guy. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I never even heard of this guy, but I was covering that whole mass shooting in the supermarket situation with that mass shooter that went live on Twitch. And this guy motherfucker had a fucking intro of a woman being murdered. And he was still allowed to be on, I think he was allowed on YouTube or some shit. It was crazy. We're on both, we're on Kick and YouTube.
And one other layer to add to this lolcow inception is that Ethan Ralph is the person that live streamed Chris Chan getting arrested for allegedly doing stuff with his own mother.
Yes. Well, I think he never got convicted, Chris Chan.
Correct.
And also, I believe what's strange enough is I think he's having a baby. And I think he's like kind of strained out his life a lot.
Oh, They confirmed that that chick was not pregnant.
Oh my god. A fake pregnancy was Chris Chan?
Well, no, there was a miscommunication about what Chris Chan was talking about.
Oh, okay.
And he still hasn't fixed his life. He's still a mess.
Oh my god, I thought he was doing better.
No, he got kicked out of a brony convention not long ago.
If you don't know what a brony convention, thank God. But unfortunately, I know because when you follow locals, you know what these things are. Basically, it's men that like My Little Pony stuff. A lot. Maybe a little bit too much, if you get my drift. Some of them.
And Chris Chan weirdly looks like BJ. Let me try to find a picture.
Queen's like, I have no idea who the fuck these people are. I'm going to start mopping now. Let me get my mop and clean up.
I already did that. Swept the floor, mopped. Shit, I did up a couple dishes, loaded up the pops in the fridge.
Like Burnt Toast would know all these people, all these characters. Like it's a lot.
I don't know any of them, to be honest. I don't.
You know, just because we follow BJ is not the only locale I follow. She's just one of them. She's one of many. That's why I kind of laugh because I'm like saying to myself, like,
I don't follow very many. I don't.
Yeah, I'm like I said.
I've never really had. That's never been my content before either. You know what I mean? It's not. We talk about it and stuff, but we don't really focus on that stuff. You know what I mean? BJ's was Betty was our first locale. I think. I mean, she was our first locale, but wasn't she? You think Betty was our first locale?
I don't know if she was your first one because you did do Summer Wells. Like you basically reviewed them.
We didn't really do Summer Wells stuff. I mean, but.
You reviewed like the bad action.
We did talk about the scammers, the people that tried to scam and shit. The lady that did that accident and shit that she wasn't in, but she stole the fucking pictures out of a news article and said she was. Cappy, who was our little first locale?
Cappy's like, I don't know.
I got this new bag of candies.
You better not be like BJ, eat for fucking 3 hours.
No, I just wanted to try this, and they're not.
Bro, can we somehow
not very good. They are called tropical mix pineapple, mango, kiwi, and dragon fruit, and they're called High Chews.
Oh shit.
They're from like the 5 and Below store where they have all those like weird ass candies, and so they have they're like little itty bitty chew like. It's almost like a Starburst is what it's almost like. You know what I mean?
Queen, do you think we can get Sticks Hexenhammer to review BJ so she could feel like, and then she has to reply to a pirate witch?
You know these people better than I do. Do they review?
No, he just talks about bullshit politics he has no clue about.
And one last thing, I posted that picture and then I'll shut up and move on. But I think she looks like Christian.
Whoa.
You know?
Yeah, she does look like Chris Chan.
BJ looks like a Chris Chan guy.
Yeah.
Look in the back.
The picture in the back.
Oh, Hellfire. Hold on. Let me see. I'm trying to get my daughter back her candies.
Ooh.
This guy was filmed by Ethan Ralph.
Oh my God! Wow, Hellfire.
So he was arrested for an accusation.
Oh, wait. One locale video recorded the other one.
Yes.
Yep.
And he sold it. He sold the video to like TMZ or something like that. And also this guy Chris Chan was arrested for having sexual relations with his mother, allegedly. That was the accusation of the arrest.
Oh,
his 80-year-old, I think his mother was like 70 or 80 years old.
Yeah, Chris Chan is the original
That's the one in the
locale.
hotel. He was in a hotel when he was arrested.
Yep. And Ethan Ralph was the one that recorded it. That guy who looks 65 now.
Yeah.
Wow.
He was being trolled by this one chick. Her goal was to have him unalive himself.
Yeah, she's pretty evil. Yeah, she was pretty evil troll. She was like basically
No, that's not cool, man. I can't.
Yeah, she's like she also was like apparently talked about like sleeping in filth and stuff like that, and it was some weird shit. She was like an evil woman. It was crazy.
Yeah, she tried to do all this stuff to get him to eventually do
That's
that.
fucked up, man. That's really messed up, bro.
Yeah, there are some people like that's why I always like sit there. I'm like, BJ, you have no idea what a bad troll is. There's some fuckers out there that are really fucked up people. Like people just
Like, yeah,
review.
that's some like you got some real life issues in your head to do shit like that. Like,
Oh yeah, that woman was evil. That one was pure fucking evil. She had
Mhm.
she had the black eyes, you know, like the doll eyes too. She looked like she was like an evil looking woman, man. She looked like if you made like an evil doll alive.
Yeah, I mean, BJ could have like Cyrax level trolls. You know, I've said this multiple times. Like, his trolls are some of the worst. You know, literally stealing the siding off of the house. Like, it's
yeah, I don't know how they got away with that shit either.
Oh, the cops hate Cyrax. They don't.
This is the picture of that guy that you guys wanted to see.
I think it's uncanny.
Resembles Beach, I will say.
Bro, did you see Shanny for Christ is like homeless and she's like literally standing outside with a poncho in the rain?
No, I don't want. No, I know.
It's so crazy.
You want to show us?
I can show you like someone like it's like a quick picture. Like I always chuckle when I see this picture. I'm not gonna play the whole stream, but like this is. Let me see. Here. This is her.
As I say, I don't know if I mean I know there's people in the chat that do know her, but there's a lot of people that don't. So we gotta.
She like basically starved her children and starved the boyfriend. She let her boyfriend hit her kid. She's like lives in filth. She used to have a shit bucket next to her couch. She did a lot of things. It's like a lot. So that's her in her homeless arc because they had the house condemned because they weren't paying anything. And this is basically her now in the rain.
To tell you the truth, I enjoy a good amount of it.
So that's her. So
Yeah, and we won't talk about the baby carrot.
yeah, that's true. Shani and Rev got kicked out of the house. Yeah, man, she got kicked out of the house. Shani and Rev got kicked out of the house, the shelter for live streaming. Oh my god, they got kicked out of the shelter for live streaming? Oh my god. See, that's the crazy thing. Like, did you know, like, people don't know that, like, Shani, Rev's boyfriend got like $750,000 and a house from his mother. I think like two houses actually, right? Because he gave one away to G-Man, and he gave, and then the uncle, he let him have that house, right?
I don't know about the uncle's house. I think it was still his. He just let them live there.
Yeah.
And they like ruined it.
Yeah, man. Like the curtains used to be white and they were green afterwards. They did a fake reunion too. It was hilarious. Yeah, man. I can't believe it. But yeah, that's her. She's in the homeless arc of Shani. Which, by the way, I would, you know what I mean? People are like, oh, that's being mean. Well, I don't like people that abuse kids, so I don't really give a fuck. So, fuck that lady. The homeless arc of Shani for Christ. Clue's sitting here. She's like getting a whole lolcow education. First, we talked about a pirate.
Oh, and Clue did play a Cobes video yesterday for me,
Oh
which
my
was very
God.
sweet, and I teared up watching it, and it was so cute.
Hey, you know I like these people. I'm studying. I'm literally taking notes.
I know, but you know, like I think I think a lot of people are on Kick too that are kind of kicked off of YouTube. Like Andrew Tate, that guy's fucking crazy. Crazy. He literally gave a house to G-Man, as in Burnt Toast, the whore. Yep, that guy. Yeah, he gave a house to G-Man. He gave a house to G-Man. That guy. Because you have to realize, I believe in the early days, Shani was kind of like with the grift of like going against the atheist people in debates, and she used to have like debates with like atheists. This is like early days of YouTube, so that's on my understanding of it. I've seen that, and I think she used to like a debate. She used to be on the show with Amazing Atheist, right? And that guy's a lolcow too. He's a
Oh, he is.
I remember I seen the video that went out with him and Banana and Wax. Well, someone didn't show the video, but they showed like the top version. Luckily, not the other version. Let's just say it's not good. I think I saw it because Colossus is Crazy made a video on him. Some YouTuber a while back.
God, it's like nostalgic.
Yeah, so all these memories, just like go through all the locales in history of YouTube.
I'm always looking for new ones.
Bro, you know what? That's what I hate about LCU shit, because I feel like, you know, the wild locales are more interesting to watch than this bullshit drama one where it's like, pay me $20 to put this pie in my face. It's like,
I feel like Amber Lynn is just like BJ with a lot more followers.
Yep.
Yeah. And fatter.
Yep.
Bro, I don't even like that Amber Lynn person, man. She's just annoying.
The size is debatable for me.
Debatable? Yeah, we don't know. We'll have to get...
Amber Lynn weighs like 500 pounds. I don't think BJ's that big.
Yeah. And honestly, I think BJ might be smarter than her. Because Amber Lynn's pretty stupid. Which might be shocking for some people, but it's pretty shocking.
Amber Lynn is smarter than BJ.
Well, when it comes to grifting, yeah, but like I'm talking about, like, you know, knowing about things around her.
In that case, they might be even.
Yeah. Shani weighed 580 pounds at one time, and she lost a little bit. Yeah, it's pretty much. She was eating food. What was really despicable about Shani, for Christ, is she would eat food while her kids were starving, and Rev was losing weight like he was dying.
Now that's crazy to me.
Yeah.
But as far as Rev goes, he's a grown fucking man. He can walk his funky ass out into the kitchen and make something or go get something or order something or whatever.
I don't think she would let him.
So he would starve. He wouldn't leave. I mean,
yeah. I think he was so intimidated by her and her size because she's a big woman. Like, she's big, and
I don't give a fuck.
I think she probably would.
Wow, man, I can't. Like, hold on, Clover. Oh my God! Wait, she kept food next to her by the fucking sofa. Look at that.
Next to the shit, next to the shit bucket.
Are you fucking? Oh my God!
Because she was too. She didn't. It wasn't that she couldn't get up to walk up to the bathroom. She just didn't want to.
And see, in moments like this is when, you know, that Biggin hates me because I remember everything, and I do. It's a gift, but I remember her, like, one night she had an entire fucking jar of Biscoff on her desk, and I'm like, yeah, like, this, you are literally like every single one of these locales. You are 100% them. Do you guys not remember that? And I'm like, all you're missing is a fucking spoon. Which
I remember you saying all you're missing is a spoon. Now that
you probably had the spoon there too.
And last night, once she like sat down after she made dinner at like midnight, she ate the whole time. She did not stop eating. It was nonstop mouth sounds.
Last night.
Yeah.
Was the entire she ate the entire time.
It was
literally
like 3
chomped
hours.
The entire fucking 3 hours that she was live. She chomped the entire time.
I believe it.
Well, and then she said she was just having ice cubes. I'm like, motherfucker, if you had that many ice cubes in your mouth, you're about to die from water.
There was no way. That was not ice cubes.
Nope.
No.
It sounded like fucking macaroni, nasty, squishy mouth.
Didn't it? Okay, I wasn't the only one. Okay, well, I was gonna say I wasn't the only one hearing that nasty ass fucking chomping. Yes, like sound like macaroni in her fucking mouth.
I just pray she doesn't watch any of the kick streams that were going on last night. One in particular where
I streamed her on over there last night.
Where fiance told her the devil was gonna take her baby.
What?
Yeah.
What? She said he said that, or he did.
He
she
did
lied?
say that.
He said, okay, say that again now. Because I thought you said she said he said this, but he didn't. Okay,
Probably shouldn't repeat it. Probably shouldn't.
Okay. He came in hot last night. Where was you guys at on your own? Was you on your stream? Was you guys streaming?
No.
Where was y'all at?
On Truth.
I was like, what the fuck? Where the fuck was y'all?
He was just like, it was a comment about like selling your soul, right? So
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Oh, I know all about that. See, that's where you're supposed to laugh. Way to go.
Not really, because you said you were a Satanist, so I'm like, you know, I'm actually taking that as a fact at this point. So, to be honest with you, I just hope you got something good out of it.
Yeah.
Deal.
Eating Vampire King. What are you eating?
I'm having.
Yeah, I was gonna say your voice just cut out and went like super weird. We know you're eating something.
I'm having nuts.
Yeah, we can hear it.
Yeah, exactly. I'm
Nut
sorry.
eater.
I'm sorry. I have to have food to eat. I'm sorry.
You could.
As we're talking shit about BJ.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck you. I'm just. You know what?
I got a piece of candy out. I got this fucking bag of candy I stole from my fucking.
You know what? Fuck it.
You got a mango. I got candy. We're talking shit about BJ doing it.
I have some cashews. I will crunch right
Okay,
into
let's
the
let's
mic.
just imitate BJ right now. Here. You know what, BJ, you like chomping, and I know you're watching. I know you are.
Cheers.
This is what you sound like on a stream. All fucking night for 3 goddamn hours, bitch. That's exact. Swear to God, it did.
yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's bad.
It was fucking terrible. It wasn't like us. Like, no.
And it's so easy to mute. You know what I mean?
Exactly,
Like, take a bite.
motherfucker.
You got Ray up there. Take a bite. Mute your microphone. Put it in the back chat. Hey, look. My big
Hey, I'm
ass
gonna eat something real quick. Whatever. You know what I mean? But no, chomps the entire time, bro.
And it's like with such quickness and speed, like she can't even get her thoughts out because she's like chomping and breathing and trying to drink. It's like slow. Like
hold on.
Yeah.
Hold, please. Hold on.
And
hold, please.
Yes, that's my favorite, Bog. You know that. You know that's my favorite. I love when she's so hungry. She literally cannot finish taking in a breath because the allure of the food on her fork or in her paw, whatever, is so like sexy to her. She cannot even take a breath. She has to eat while like inhaling at the same time.
I have a question. Are we sure she's not like got some sort of like parasite or something? Because this is not normal to eat this much for fucking 6 hours.
Oh, great. Now she's going to be whining all night because you called her baby a parasite. Good job.
Well, I'm not calling her. I'm just saying, like, this is kind of crazy. Like, should she go to because she hasn't gone to a doctor.
Technically, medically, a baby is a parasite. It literally grows inside of you. It is a parasite. It lives off of your body. So she can get mad at how, quote unquote, God designed the world. So shut up. But she's disgusting when she eats. And
I mean, like, she eats too much, man. I mean, like, she just eats. And it's like, lady, like, don't you like have time before you go live?
Well, like, look, I don't even give a fuck that she shoves her face. Do you? You want to eat? Do it. That's fine. Do what you do. You want to, you know what I'm saying? You got to feed yourself, feed your baby, whatever. Do you? That's cool, man. But fucking mute.
Bro, like, do you think, like, why does she eat so much? Like,
I don't know because I've been pregnant and I didn't eat like that. Like,
how is she not sick?
And when you're bigger, you're not supposed to be eating like that.
No.
You're not supposed to be, oh, I'm eating for two. No,
You're
you're not
supposed
supposed to be
when you're
doing that.
small. Like, you're not supposed to eat that.
Exactly, man. You're already a big girl. You should be eating like that anyways. You should
I
be
mean,
eating
you got
healthier,
you,
you know what I'm saying? Healthier meals, smaller amounts. You know what I'm saying? More times a day instead of big ass fucking heaping fucking piles fucking all day long.
I mean, let's be real. She's got enough reserves. I mean,
Well, she like gorges all fucking day long, and she wonders why she gained 86 pounds or 87, whatever the fuck she said, gained 85 pounds or however much.
do you believe that motherfucker Craig was trying to talk about Granny being fat? I heard she's fat.
Oh my god! I was like, "Are you serious?" She's like a goddamn little small toothpick.
I'm like, even if she did get fat, what do you think you're sitting next to?
Right.
Yeah, who's off the diet? Who's not doing keto anymore? Craig.
Craig's off the diet.
He has been for a while.
I think he realized getting your advice, your dietary advice from ChatGPT was not the most smartest move in the world. I feel like ChatGPT was the ultimate troll. All right, now, this is like ChatGPT. ChatGPT, how do I lose weight? Make sure to suck down 3 pounds of sugar each day. Now just sit and play video games for 2 hours a day. It's keto. It's not technically...
Drink extra alcohol.
Drink extra alcohol.
Yeah, here's her. Okay, yeah, here's her fucking her ridiculous fucking stream here. She's pissed off, going off right now about sludge.
I'm gonna make bank off this? What? Oh, I'm gonna what?
All right, baby. I'll catch you in a little bit.
All right, bye.
Bye.
How does that even work? Yeah. Listen, guys, there's also a way to do it to where
pick females, I guess.
She's mad as hell about this. Here,
first of them was Jen Mess and Jessica Jones.
I said
they marked off over a dozen items each and had them bought. So what happens is my subscribers and when my supporters go in to buy stuff, it looks like it's all bought, but it's not. So.
And you can't even be mad at them because they were trying to, when people want to buy stuff, they add it to their carts. They weren't, well, I don't know about Sludge, but from the other girls, if it was them, they said that they were actually looking at stuff. And so that's what happened. Yeah. I guess Sludge said she did, right, Boggs? Isn't that what she learned? She said she put it.
Sorry, yeah, I was spaced out for a second.
No, you're okay. I thought she said she did do it or whatever. She admitted to doing it. She said, yes, she did do it, but she put it all in her cart. Whatever her excuse is, she's the one that said she did it.
Yeah, because again, it was secondhand that I heard it that
right.
Sludge said that she was looking at stuff, and I don't know what normal person goes through and like looks at a registry and they click the button like, oh, I might want to get this or I might want to get that. You know, you're going to put it in your cart and look at it and maybe think, well, I don't want anyone else to buy it while I'm looking, you know, just in case I want to get it. And you put it in there. That's normal shopping behavior. To blame it on all of us, air quotes, is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, wild shit, man.
Well,
I blame B-Tim.
Why do you blame me?
Because you were in that Amazon clicking on everything with your fake accounts.
No.
Mm-hmm. I can
think
tell
I'd
by that.
ever click at anything that lady has? Hell fucking no.
Oh, you're the first one. You were waiting with bated breath.
No. Queen knows me. I don't even pay attention to like a lot of the shit she does, honestly. I have to be informed by other people.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
To be honest with you.
You're the
like, you know.
You were the one in there with the calculator adding up all of the items. I would never do that. I wasn't that person at all.
I didn't do that. No.
I did.
Oh, that was you. I couldn't waste my fucking time with that, to be completely honest with you. I was like, oh, a grifter wants to grift? Shocker. This is like the grifting Olympics. I mean, and it's just like, I felt it was very weird how reality acts like, it will be our baby. I'm like, lady, what the fuck is wrong with you? It's like, I felt like we were like in a cult, listening to the cult leader about to have a child. It was so fucking weird reality's talking about. I was like, is this like the like Craig's dream that he's creating a cult? Like the promised one is here that will protect us from the fucking haters. Like what?
I have a theory that they're gonna try to have the baby on Easter, so it's like Jesus.
Isn't Easter like a pagan holiday?
Well, not
originally.
To them. Originally, yeah. But I think that's because she talked about how they wanted to have one of their other kids on Easter or something to do with Easter. I might have misheard, but I don't know. I have a lot of time to think
celebrate the goddess of Starry. Yeah, 8th century. The goddess of spring. But okay, I mean, a lot of people don't realize a lot of your holidays were actually pagan holidays at the heads up on that one. I want to know what Beej is buying for her baby. Nothing. You're buying it. They're buying it for the baby. But why do you think like reality is so like fucking invested in this child?
It's really weird. I mean, she has her own grandkids that she could like fawn over.
Yeah, like she's got her life and she jumps on his like talks about this baby. Crazy.
But just the way that she was like calling herself the aunt and stuff.
You're not an aunt. Like that's the weird thing. Like I'm cool with Queen, but you never hear me like saying I'm the uncle. I'm the aunt. Look, no, it's like it's kind of weird, brother. You need to have a separation. Reality. You're not the fucking aunt. You are a sub. You are maybe a panel guest. You are not a fucking aunt. You weirdo.
Yeah, she's not even in like the main mod chat with all the other people. She was relegated to the second line. And then the one day when she told BJ's kid to shut up that she wasn't sleeping when we could hear her snoring.
Little boy, your mom's not sleeping. Like, oh my God.
I forget what we were talking about last night, but I was like, is she gonna tell the new baby to shut up and stop crying? Like, feed yourself, little one. You're interrupting the stream. We're in some good drama. Shut up, baby.
Like, that's crazy. I think I would think Rowdy would fucking say something like that.
Yeah. Okay, cool. I'm gonna hop down.
Right.
I have some loose ends to tie up before the end of my day. So thanks for letting me up. I know Queen Bee's probably squirreled off somewhere, so I'll talk to you later.
No problem. I'll see
Bye.
you.
Okay, bye.
Bye. That was Queen saying bye.
Catch you on the flip side.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's interesting to be back, but you got like a good number of people on Kick, by the way. I watch you.
I mean, hey, we hang out over there, man. We get down. We have a good time over there.
Like Kick has a lot, in my opinion. Like it's definitely more involved with the chat. You can actually do a lot more with the chat, actually.
Oh yeah, well I fucks with them. I mean, especially when that little dinger is going off, because that shit catches my fucking attention. Melanie, I didn't even see you, baby. I didn't even give you a little shout out, baby. Damn, Melanie, Hellfire.
You know, it's also like a good thing is that like
my little dinger don't go off over here. I need to get this shit set up over here so it does.
Well, you got to just set it up with the.
As soon as it goes off, I'm like, hey, catch my attention.
Mm-hmm. I mean, like the AI thing is just crazy on YouTube. And then says Bishop says, hell yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Like the whole thing with YouTube is just the AI is just. It's just a ridiculous thing, man. And people just need to like
make your blog. Yeah, shoot me an email and send me your link. I can't go find you. Well, yeah, I mean, I didn't even have this dashboard open, so I didn't even see any of this is even going on. Shit.
Oh fuck, we're in trouble.
But a lot of, you know what though? We had a lot of people follow. Listen, you guys too. Let me help you guys out too with the kicks. When you guys go over to Kick, a lot of people don't know this, but you have to go to your internet browser and type in www.kick.com and then the / minus Queen Bee OG888 or whoever you want to do. Illuminati, Truth, Trisha. You type in the name, Granny's watching, whatever. You type in their name, then the channel will show up. We'll do it together.
Yep.
So for anybody that
Let me see. But yeah, I just think thank you, Just Kick It 777 for the hype. I just think it's just a better thing. I just think the AI is killing the fucking the YouTube app, to be honest with you. I think it's just killing long form content. And it's like it's actually scientifically seen that short form content actually is making people dumber. So
yeah, dude, it is. Fuck. I mean, people are really dumbed down right now. Like it's kind of crazy.
It affects your memory, actually. Hi, Amy. It affects your memory really badly, actually. And they've shown like a lot of people don't have the memory capacity and you have to stop. And like, I think what YouTube is doing is basically they want to be like TikTok and do short form content and stuff like that. But the problem is that you're going to starve out all the people that actually take, 2 weeks to make a fucking video. Thank you, by the way, WNC Granny, for the 5 gifted memberships.
Thank you. Yeah, so to do the kicks, if you guys do not know how to work Kick, we'll do it together. So you got to type into your bar www.kick.com and then do the / Queen Bee OG888 or whoever it is you want to follow. Type in whatever name you want to type in. Once you get there, because my tab is going to go straight to Kick. So my tab opens right up to Kick. So when you go up here to the search bar and you type in whoever's channel, here's Granny's Watchings right here, clues. You go to whoever's channel you want to go to or whatever, and you type it in. Bam. Pops up clues channel right here. Now, I always do it. It says, let me go and follow real quick so I can show you guys what it looks like. This is what it looks like on the screen. Once you go there, this is what your screen's going to look like. I can't do my own because, you know what I mean? I'm not on, But anyways, you want to look for this button right here, this green button that says follow. You want to look for that and hit it. As soon as you hit that, your notification bell will turn on. Meaning you will get a little K at the top of your phone. When one of us go live, it will a K at the top of your phone notification will pop up. So if you want to subscribe, hi baby. If you want to subscribe to become like a member of like Clues or anybody else's. Also, if you know you followed, the Kick bot or the bot will say thanks for the follow, Queen BOG888 down here in the chat. So if you want to become a member to the channel or you want to support the creator, you go to subscribe. When you hit subscribe, it shows you exactly what you can have right here. 47 subscriber emojis, and these are the ones. There's some for followers and some for subscribers. So to use these and to support the channel, you would go to the subscribe button right here that says $4.99 and click it. You go through the prompts and become a member to whoever's channel. Doesn't matter whoever you want to support or whatever. Doesn't matter. I'm just showing you guys how to. I'm using Clues as an example. So then you click on that, and then you will become a member. And then so when you go down here to the chat box, you have this chat box guy right here. You can go up here and type in and click Clue's name, and it will bring up different emojis that she uses, like that she has on here. See how it's got the different ones, and then here we pop it in the chat. You'll see in the chat there's slow mode's activated, but you see my little comments here. It's got like the little emojis there. Down here's the channel chat points. The more you chat in the chat on Kick, the more you chat, the more points you make. So just chatting on Kick, you will get points, and then you will get channel points is what they're called. So if you don't want to become a member and you don't want to pay the $5, you don't have to. You still can participate in the free shit. Okay. There's nothing that says you have to become a member or a subscriber. You can still do fun stuff over here. That's what Kick's about, though. I think that's why they do this, because you don't have to become a subscriber to still have fun in the chat. The more you chat, the more points you get. The more points you run up. Then you go down here and it says I got 670 channel points, so I can pick from these. Emoji only chat for 1 minute. Random word injector here. Whisper mode. Candid compliments. So she's got 4 different things that you can choose from. Now mine are a little bit different. Trisha's are different. Everybody's different. You guys said we all have different ones. The one I'm getting ready to put it on here. I'm getting ready to add it is Ding Dong Ditch. So
you got one redeemed. Some Deborah Thiel says redeemed an emote only for 1 minute.
There we go. Okay, emojis only for 1 minute. Run it up. Run it up, run it up, run it up.
And thank you for the gifted membership, by the way. Just Kick. Thank you. On Kick. Actually did it a couple of times. Thank you.
So then you do emojis only. Like J Fox is a mod, so she can flip it to emojis only, and then the emojis, whatever. You can pop them in the chat, and you just run through the chat with emojis only for 1 minute. The more you chat, the more points you get. Bro, it's fucking awesome. So anyways, then you come over here. And like I said, we're getting ready to add Ding Dong Ditch to ours. So when you get 10,000 points, the more you chat, the more points you get. So when you get up to, I think it's 10,000 or 20,000 points, you can pick Ding Dong Ditch. That means we'll go Ding Dong Ditch somebody's chat. Whoever's online and live of your choosing, I'll go type in their chat and we'll see what they say to respond.
Bro, what do you think of fucking Dolly now? Like that whole situation with Dolly and PJ. That's
Dolly's a fucking loser, but I wanted to go to Kick anyway so we can play their shit.
Oh, someone
strike us over here.
Yeah, someone redeemed Pack Wick Sue has redeemed special shout out. Pack Wicker Sue.
Pack Wicker Sue with a special shout out. Hope you're doing well, baby. Here, let me go over here to this dashboard. So
You gotta be careful with that because I feel like someone can fuck with their names.
Well, you'll know. Well, I mean, you have to pay
There
attention.
will be,
yeah.
There will be exceptions to some people with the shout outs.
Yeah.
Well, I don't miss Bertos because I see her every Monday and Thursday on Rumble. It's called, you know what I mean? I see her I like her on YouTube, but I feel like,
Amy.
You can watch her on Toasty Reviews on Rumble.
Yep.
I just got off.
Miss Amy.
Hi,
What you
Quinny.
doing, baby?
I just got off.
Good deal. What you up to today?
Just live streaming.
Yeah.
Live streaming.
Hey, good deal. It's a Monday. It's a Manic Monday. Did you miss me over here? I missed you.
Yeah, I was in your chat. You know that.
Well, I couldn't chat for a week over here. I couldn't be over here for a week.
No, in Kick. I was in the chat.
Yeah, she was in the chat. And
on the Kicks. Yeah, but I meant, did you miss us over here?
Yeah.
On the tubes. I missed you. I didn't hear from you for a week. You didn't know what I mean?
I emailed you.
I didn't get no emails, babe. I don't think.
Oh my God! Don't do a BJ Queen. You didn't get the email?
No, I'm saying I don't have any fresh ones from her. Just the one where she said her name on Kick was, I think, Jacqueline or Jackie, and that's the only email I got from her.
Jacqueline.
Jacqueline. Yeah, that's it. That's it.
I like how Amy just corrected you. She's like, Jacqueline, say it right.
Yeah, because I was
Yeah,
well.
right.
That's the thing. That's the email that's the last one I got. So if she emailed me after that, I didn't get it. I just got the one where it says, "My name's Jacqueline."
Did you check on my post? I made a lot of videos on.
I did not, baby, but I will later. I'm trying to teach these guys how to use Kick, so when they come over there, they know how to use it.
Okay, how do you block people on Kick?
How do you ban people?
Block people on Kick?
Yeah. Can you do that?
Yeah, you can block people on Kick. See, okay, so do you see how this
No, if I own the channel, how do you block?
well, there's a. Do you see my mouse over here in the chat right now on the screen?
Yeah.
So when it's your channel, over here on the right-hand side, you'll have a trash can button, and then you'll have another button to where you can hold it down and block them.
Okay.
So you should be able to do it that way. And if you cannot, let me know and we'll figure it out.
Okay.
You like Kick? Are you streaming over on Kick?
I have.
Do you like it?
Sometimes, yeah.
A little bit different, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I get down. I didn't mean to bother you.
That's okay.
Be
Don't bother me. I missed you. I'm glad you popped up. I missed you.
Big Tim.
What's up?
Go kick rocks.
I'm gonna kick rocks.
She said, "Hey, be Tim, go kick rocks."
The disrespect is real. The disrespect is real. Remember that intro? The disrespect is real.
Yeah.
Disrespected by Amy. It's unbelievable.
She
ban
got you
Amy.
good, didn't she?
Ban Amy. You're gonna have to ban her. Anyway.
So yeah, she already did a drive by. She down on this.
She does that a lot.
So yeah, they it shows us over here on the live. It doesn't show. So let me see if we can show this side of YouTube, because it shows us over here on this. I was just seeing if it would show our chat to where you guys can see the little trash button and the pin button and the back button and the, Anyhow, so this is where once you chat in the chat, you'll redeem your points. And so that's just you chatting in the chat will make make up points. So then you go over here. I think for 1,000,000 points, Elevated Truth has assless chaps. That's his big one or whatever.
I guess that's when you delete your channel at that point.
I laughing. I was like, oh fuck. Not the assless chaps. All right. So anyhow, you redeem them by going here. Oh, sorry. Nope. You redeem them by going in here, and then you pop them out. I'm going to put my accent injector thing out. I'm going to pull mine out because then put it with something else. Anyways, if you want to learn more or you want to, figure out what's going on, click this button here and it'll pop up in another screen and it will open up stuff. And, then if you have any other questions, you can check into it that way. If you want to buy kicks, so you see how people said, let me go find one here. They said they dropped the kick in the chats, the little kick coins. So you'll see them drop in the cup when we're on Streamlabs. You'll see the little cup. So those are called kick coins. You can purchase those, and then you go to your little guy. Let me see.
Yeah, like for instance, Matrix Sucks did one kick coin, which is hell yeah.
Yeah, so that's a 1 kick coin. You can do 1 to however many you want, basically.
And then you got Dear J, DJ, and Just a Kick did a skull. Myth did it like a lightning bolt there, and Matrix X did another lightning bolt.
So right here, Purple Dragon Shill just gifted 1 kick. Jackie just gifted 10 kicks. Bayou Babe just gifted 10 kicks. So to find those kicks, to find what they're doing, you go to this store right here, and it says show love to your favorite streamers. Get kicks. You want to click on that box. This is your balance for your kicks. And so you can do 500 kicks for $5, 1,000 kicks for $10.55.
Oh, your kids. Hold on, I gotta go. Kick coins like giving super chats. Yeah, pretty much. You buy the coins and you buy super chats, basically, just like how YouTube does it. But I think yours can actually stay long.
Yeah, my teenagers are home. It's spring break. You're gonna hear my kids. I know that they say I don't have custody of them motherfuckers, but they're fucking here and they're loud and they're weird and they're
don't lie.
hands.
That was just a recording that you hit the play button.
You're right. Dang it. Ow, ow. They can hear you in here. Shit. Hellfire. So 2,500 is $26. Anyways, on and so forth, so on. You see what I'm saying? Go down. So this is all prices are displayed US dollars. Here we go. So your points will go right there. So when you're done with that and you want to purchase stuff with your kick coins, here's 1 kick coin right here. So say you got 10,000 kick coins, you can do 1, 10, 50 down to 100, and then it goes down even further. You can pin them up for 10 minutes, pin up a message for 20 minutes, 40 minutes, and so on. Here we go. The bomb is, it says boom. This one is 50,000 kick coins, 10,000 kick coins. These are like 5,000 kick coins. So these are the bigger ones with the pins up your message, like a super chat, how they do. Pretty much you have to buy those and then pin your message. That's the super chat way. They don't do super chats over there. That's what it is. There's a tip jar. I don't know how to set it up. I don't have a widget for it, but if we get one, then we'll have one. But if not, I don't know what I'm doing. So I'm trying to figure stuff out.
So you're gonna do Dolly on Kick now. We're gonna review Dolly because by the way, the reason why we're probably gonna review Dolly on Kick is because Dolly's a piece of shit striker who struck White Boy Lockdown for copyright. And this motherfucker literally struck us for a still image of his ugly fucking face.
Yep.
On the screen for not even playing, just his face was on the screen. He struck because he's very thin skinned, and PJ's thin skinned too.
No, Zen, that's not the. She says, "Hold on cake. You're filling up the jar. That's your tip jar." No, baby, that's not. That's the kick jar.
It's the kick
that's
jar.
For when people purchase kicks, and then they donate the kicks. Those are like super chats.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the kind of like the same, you know what I'm saying? But it's like a thing. It's a different thing, a different widget.
Do you like having
widgets? That's hard for me to build widgets or whatever. That's fucking hard for me. I'm still learning how to do that.
Do you like cash those? Like you get those kick coins and you just cash them or something like that?
You dump them into your thing. I have to empty it out when it gets full like that. I mean, I can let it go. I can leave it overfilling or whatever and not dump it at all, or I can go in there and dump it out and then restart it. It's however you want to do it.
Yeah. Anyway, Dolly's crying. Dolly's trying to fucking melt the Guthrie case even more.
So hold on, wait. Yeah, I was gonna go over to Kick and deal with him because I can't play their stuff over here. They fucking strike. I can't play their shit over here.
Go over there now. I don't
know. So yeah, I was actually gonna go over there and I was actually gonna stream PJ this morning because she did a fucking live and was crybabying about people threatening Dolly and people threatening. I don't even know what the fuck she was really saying. Something about somebody sent her a clip from last night from a creator that was threatening them. I have no idea what all happened because I wasn't really watching Dolly last night. But apparently somebody was threatening him. So White Boy did a video right here. It says of Dolly, and PJ did one here. Let's see. So, Dolly Vision's weird abusive history with women, audio clip receipts. Right. We all have the receipts from this because we exposed it already. Constance Sue has everything. She dropped his whole record in the chat, remember? We were like, Constance, stop. She dropped his arrest record in the damn chat.
Yeah.
I wanted to make this clip because I went live a few times this weekend. I think 3 in total. One I
I put unlisted. And he ended up coming in the chat. But I need people to understand what I'm not going to do is like address everything every day. I do things a little bit different, and I like the lies to stack up, and then I can expose them all in a live stream. But if you paid attention to my lives this weekend, you'd understand that Dolly came into the chat. There's plenty of screenshots I have to share on my next live. But more importantly,
Yeah, so what'd you say? Don't play the video? Why? Community tab, don't show the video he has on there.
He has in there. On
So why would he put it on here then?
Well, I think he plays I believe he plays the ice.
Oh, Ice Cold Ange?
He plays the audio. Yeah, he plays.
Oh, no.
He doesn't show it, but he plays the audio.
Yeah, I don't want that on my. Yeah, no.
Yeah, if you don't know, Dolly's Ice Ange, right? Basically living with him, and he was, I believe, convicted of what was it?
Yeah, he's a registered child.
Yeah, incest thing with his kid. And what he did was he went on Twitch, and like before Twitch was Twitch, it was called something else, with his daughter talking about what he was going to do to his daughter sexually. And it was, so that's the type of person that is living, I suspect is still living. I don't know if he's still living there, but he used to live with Dolly. There's so when someone talks about
and that's why we were concerned when calling him out before, because his soap business, he's all selling soap to all these ladies and their kids, and his brother lived in his house and was living with them, registered. His sex, offender registry is registered to Dolly's house. Was, I don't know if it still is because I ain't looked, but he was registered to Dolly's house, the same place that Dolly was making this alleged stuff while he was ordering it, cutting it down to his, and then packaging it, acting like he was making it all.
The other brother died.
Very short. His brother had access to the computer where all the addresses and shipping information was at, to where these people live, and all their full information, doxes, all that.
And it's not really secure, since literally he doxed out most of a lot of the people on shipping when he showed PJ packaging the stuff and it was shown on the screen. So it's not really secure, your information, when you go there. It's not like it's literally shown on a screen that anyone can walk up and see. And it was the other brother that died. I don't think it's this, the Ange brother didn't die. So yeah, and it's just, and it's true what White Boy says, that the daughter, like White Boy and Chainsaw says. I remember that chat. I wish I fucking recorded it, but I remember that basically, I believe one of the family members of Dolly was saying that she's kind of defending the guy, saying that he had mental issues, and he was she was saying this in the chat.
Dolly's sister.
Yeah. Dolly's sister.
Yeah.
I do not have a screenshot of it, and I did not record that live, but I seen it when I was in it, because when we were covering it, and I could not believe it. So yeah, it's a very weird situation there, but also it's we don't want to really play the Twitch thing because it's disgusting.
I'm not gonna re-victimize.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
I'm just not doing that. Yeah, we're not going to re-victimize the victim, adult or not, doesn't matter. We are not in the ballpark of doing shit like that, and I agree. I don't want no parts of that shit. That she was, it shouldn't have to be on the internet circulating around.
But yeah,
a video of herself with her, you know what I'm saying, of a fucking somebody reviewing the shit on YouTube.
Yeah, and I personally, at one point we thought we saw him, the brother, walk through the camera almost, and we saw Dolly reaction, kind of shoving him away because the guy was microwaving something. There was a guy in the house microwaving something. So a lot of us still believe that they, at that particular time, I think that was almost 8 months ago to a year ago. A lot of people believe that he might be still residing with Dolly. And I think what White Boy was basically saying is that, there was concern because he heard Dolly was building a room for a kid to move in. I think PJ's kid to move in. I don't know the details of that. That's what he was claiming. I don't know. But yeah, people get away too caught up with exposing. I mean, yeah, you definitely can. I fucked up during that stuff too. I mean, when we were like covering Dolly, I definitely stepped over the line a couple of aspects when I was covering Dolly for sure. Because you get like really worked up into the explosion. You definitely do that. I agree. Do you know what PJ I hate you? Okay. Doll is being doll. Let's see. But yeah, I don't know. I think PJ is just a weird like orbiter. She thinks she's famous because she hangs out with people she think are famous. And it's just weird that she defends every single action the guy does, which is fucking very dumb. Yeah. Personally, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I would not, if I found out a relative did what his brother did, even if it was my brother or sister, they wouldn't be my brother and sister anymore. And they would damn sure not be living with me. That's a fact. At least you were humble enough to admit it, though everyone else involved in that acted like they were fucking heroes. Right? Listen, I mean, I think Cappy, I got like a little caught up a little bit here and there. You could definitely see it. But the guy, I think people make mistakes sometimes, so it is what it is. But yeah, we're gonna be on Kick talking about it because Dolly's a fucking striker. He does not care about fair use. You can literally show a picture of it and he will strike you. And he does not care. I literally want. No, he definitely would not be living on that. But yeah, that's the thing. And I don't know. I think PJ is very weird that she defends him on almost every single fucking thing, which is wild to me. You know, at a certain point, you got to tell your fucking. I think she's like kind of like BJ, where she's scared to talk to him. Like these women seem to like get these guys that are just like kind of like dominate them in every single way, and they can't even fucking tell their opinion on what. It's always like, yes, Dolly, yes, Craig, yes, you're right, 100%. Like that's not a relationship. That's just servitude, and that's a fact. Like if you wanted to be a servant or a slave, I mean, or there's other places you could have done better. But I'm just saying. Oh, you getting snow? Jeez Louise. Let me see. But yeah, I think they are very spineless. These men won't even let them talk. They won't even let her talk. But yeah, he's drifting off the Guthrie case. It's just how he is. Nasty guy. Still lives with them. Oh, fuck. See, and that's the thing, like a lot of people had problems with, is because you have people's you are asking people to give your information to them, and if they knew that you actually still had your brother living with you still, they would not want to give your information to you. I'm sorry, but you might be the nicest guy in the world. You might be the, most upfront, nicest person in the world. Doesn't matter. People don't want their information to be handed out to you if there's a risk of this weirdo having their information. He could be like Dolly could be Mother Teresa, the nicest person in the world. People don't want their information given to you if your brother's living there. It's just that simple. That's a fact. And I think it's kind of crazy. So it's kind of crazy that you still just fucking don't tell your fans about this. Yeah, she's going to defend him like she always does because she has this weird effect. She's like, I'm going to marry him eventually. Yeah, sure. Okay. When are you going to do that? After he disrespects you in front of every single woman there is? After he embarrasses you? After he forces you to defend him in every single aspect? After you basically make yourself look like a fool? After you work constantly for him for free? After he yells at you? What's the fucking... What's the goal here? And it's not secure, his information that you give him, because it literally, those people, he took a photograph of him doing orders and literally was on a fucking giant fucking TV screen. Your information, your name, your address, all that shit.
Yep. And his little stupid ass island, he docks the fuck out of people on that fucking island. That's just a big grift ass island. Basically, he fucking talks shit and then wants people that are subscribed to us or White Boy or anybody that he names, Clue, he wants their subscribers to come over and shoot a bunch of fucking money at him to save their favorite subscriber or creator, I mean. So he's basically trying to sub poach and make money off of, you know, the subs trying to save their favorite creator.
Yeah, by the way, don't do that. I don't.
That's what I said. Don't fucking vote for me. I don't want to be on that goddamn nasty ass island at all. He's taking my name off of it because we don't fuck around.
Yeah. Because that's just fucking weird. I mean, isn't it like also, can you like actually like, can you like actually stop them legally from doing that? Like,
I don't know. I'm sure there's probably a way you could,
but yeah, it's just like so weird that he does that with like other people, and it's like fucking weird. And also, he doxed on Nunya.
Yeah.
So it read her name right off the fucking egg on a live stream, her real life name.
He sure as hell did.
Of course, they won't talk about that. Beats them. She got 3 plastic crowns off of Dolly. She's a princess. I guess so, Irish. I guess so. Bro, I can't believe she had a plastic crown. But yeah, man, that's the thing. Like, and I think he's just a terrible content creator. Just like Betty. Betty's a terrible content creator. She's just a fucking mean old lady that basically, like, was when I saw her review, I think Nonsense reviewed it too, and we reviewed it on a Kick. She was more angry about Duchess than the guy who did what he did, that talked to that 15-year-old boy.
Oh yeah, Jay's dumbass. Yeah,
J2. I was talking about Betty, but J2.
Oh yeah, Betty's stupid ass. This goofy fuck.
Yeah, Jay was like sitting there like, where is the outrage? Well, we've got a week suspension because of the outrage. I don't know about you. And she's like, I don't watch Queen Bee. And I didn't watch the video that I demanded people to do the outrage for. Well, where the fuck were you a week ago? Where was the outrage for you? And by the way, you were in the community at the time. You knew Duchess. You knew who the fuck did you not watch Duchess do the interview with Chris and Katie Proudfoot? Did you not was she not in the community? Where was your mistakes of not seeing it? Maybe you should look in the motherfucking mirror. Tim's rage specifically. Yeah, I'm really sorry about that, to be honest with you. I really should have controlled my emotions a lot better. But you know, it is what it is. Sometimes you just get a little too mad. But yeah, I mean, Jason, there's like, what's the outrage? It's like, well, there was outrage, and you were like a week late and $1 short. Yeah, we basically the first channel to talk about Arctic. Yep. We were the first. Literally, Queen found out like
we broke the news to everybody, and then bam, our fucking stream got hit, was the first one. Then New Age Plug, YouTube Streets, they went down, was the second one. Then he hit share on motherfucking TikTok. Came back over here to YouTube and started reporting people left and right. So
that's why we're like kind of like fuck YouTube sometimes, like a lot of times, because
it's ridiculous. There's no reason for that shit. And then not only that, the people that exposed him, the ones that actually exposed him, the ones that did the video and caught him and did all the conversations and that, they are like permanently banned off of YouTube.
So think about how weird it is that the guy who's talking to the 15-year-old is still here and still has a channel because he just privated his shit and he's just in hiding. But the people that exposed it are the ones that get punished.
Yeah, isn't that wild? That's so crazy to me. So crazy to me.
You expose the guy, you get punished. You fucking are you know what I mean? And that's why like YouTube is backwards. Like I'd rather be, I just think Rumble and fucking Kick and almost anything is just better without this AI bullshit. Like, you need real people. I'm sorry, but like, you need real people to review some of this shit. And it just gets to a point where it's like, is this a safe platform? Are you just gonna like you let Betty stay on when she's like literally got orders of protections that she this fucking day? And she's obsessed with these two people, Chris and Katie Prout. She's obsessed. It's fucking weird. And then YouTube protects these people and let them stay around. And to me, it's like, the fuck, man. So when I see like I tell people all the time, it's like, just build another platform. Like, people, there's other platforms already built. It's time to fucking start edging out and doing them there. And, start moving on, because you're not going to get the freedom that you once had on YouTube a couple of years ago, because the AI is fucking stupid. The AI is a moron. Okay, let me explain this to you. The AI is not an AI. The AI is literally a shitty fucking search engine that sucks at doing its job. For it to actually do its job appropriately, they would need 15 nuclear, what was it? Actually, I think it was about 15 nuclear power plants. No, 5 nuclear power plants to basically have one data center for the AI. We haven't built a nuclear power plant in 1980 something, 87. Okay? There's not enough juice for the AI. That's how it is. Yeah.
Guess what just came in?
What?
We have reviewed your appeal. And after taking another look, we can confirm that your content does not violate our community guidelines. Thank you for your patience.
A week later?
While we reviewed this. Well, I did the review and it kicked back right away. So I asked for a human review. And I told you I've been going back and forth with them since. I just told you that in this live stream alone. And I just got the email just now. It just kicked into the alarm just went off. I opened it up and that's exactly what it said.
Such bullshit, man.
Yeah, after we've been out for a week, they didn't reverse the strike, and here we are. But still,
at least it's reversed on your record. It's
exactly.
on your record.
That's all that really matters.
I mean, that's the thing. Like, because if you get a couple of those community guideline strikes added up, it gets to be a problem. So, but it's such bullshit. Like, literally a week. They didn't. I don't think they cost. I mean, I think Queen did pretty well in Kick actually with the revenue, honestly. But yeah, I get your point. I think honestly, what was actually
I was really grateful, and you know what I mean. A lot of people have been very, very good to me. I think
it was a blessing in disguise because
with it being tax season too, a lot of people were very, very generous. And like I said, Tiffany and Toddy and KDK and a lot of the girls, really came through. Tiffany and Toddy both did the $100 or 100 memberships each for me to turn the bot into you.
Yeah, actually, amazing support from the community.
Yes, it was amazing from everybody, and even anybody that just came over and liked it or followed us or whatever. You know what I mean? Because we're definitely going to be back and forth. I'm not going to just put all my eggs in this over here, because as quick as I watch Toasty and everybody else lose theirs, I'm not down for that. So,
yeah, and I just say
we'll definitely be over here too. Don't get me wrong; we will for sure be here. I'll be here. I'll still stream over here, but I'm going to be on Kick a lot more for sure.
Maybe we should just
I'll probably do YouTube in the morning and Kick at night.
Yeah,
because we have a lot of fucking fun over there, man. We get down.
I think Kick is definitely more for R-rated content where you're worried about getting fucking hit. You know what I mean? With something.
What do you mean? Hold on, Zen says $100 for what? I don't know what you're talking about, Zen. I don't know, baby. I have no idea.
Well, $100 for what? Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I must have missed the question unless she asked it or something. I don't know.
Let me see. Oh, thank you for the hype.
It's a lot. It's a lot. Yeah, and it's a lot freer over there too. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
You know, and that's why I say like support your content creators that are building the Kick and Rumbles over there, because you know I hear people all the time say like, "Oh, I miss Burnt Toast," and like, she's on Mondays and Thursdays on Rumble the same time. And if you like Clue, she's on Kick. If you like Elevate, he's on Kick. These,
Yeah,
you know,
that's the thing. A lot of people are having trouble with their Rumble. So
yeah, it's got to build out.
And I told them Toasty does have a Kick. I'm not going to keep on her about it. I've told her, I've went to her, I've talked to her. You know what I mean? She's well aware. She knows that people, you know, would like her to go to Kick. She knows that people, you know, have trouble with Rumble. She just wanted to make sure she had, you know, established her Rumble before she does a whole bunch of other stuff, which I don't blame her. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know,
listen,
I don't blame her. I think that a lot of people who can't get Rumble go to Kick. I think she would benefit from dual streaming to both. So that way she can, the people on Kick can still say, hey, what's up? And she can still save her streams to Rumble because those save longer than the Kick do, you know?
That's what I like about Rumble. Like it saves the streams, and also you can like literally like what I liked about
But
Rumble.
the commercials suck, and they're like fucking every 2 seconds.
Yeah, the commercials do.
Doesn't matter whose stream it is. It doesn't matter who it is, you know?
I mean, like I think the problem with Rumble is they're trying to get money to like support the platform, and they don't have as much money backing as Kick.
Right.
Like, Kick is run by
there's a lot of money behind Kick, and they're a fucking pretty goddamn they're an up and coming platform, and they are doing very fucking well. And the more bigger creators that go over there, and it's easy to grow over there too. I mean,
I think
Clue's at 3,000. I'm at 2.5.
Yeah,
I mean, like 1.8 or something, and she just came over there last week.
I think also like the fact is that, you know, Stake owns Kick, and I think it's like a snowballing effect. At first, like no one was using it. When Molly went over there was like no one but like booty streamers and gamblers. And now you're seeing like an actual community of people doing like, you know, doing live streams of like just chatting, gaming. You're seeing people doing RL streaming. You're seeing seeing an actual
bunch of different categories over there. Yeah, you're right.
You're seeing an actual communities being built there and moving on because they're getting tired of YouTube. Tally T says trouble with Rumble. My tummy has a rumbling. Does that count?
Oh, Tilly T, I just seen that. Grumpy-ish says YouTube runs ads throughout your live streams. Yeah, absolutely. YouTube runs ads. Yeah, for sure. They're going to, because I'm part of the Google AdSense program. I have memberships, and they will. Anybody that has anybody that's monetized will have ads running through their YouTube stream unless you pay for premium, and then you'll no longer see the ads, but you have to pay the $10 premium.
Mm-hmm. I have the $10. You know, I still have the $10 premium on Rumble as well.
Oh, do they do it over there?
Yeah, they do it over there.
Okay. Then if you don't want to see the ads on Rumble, you can pay the premium.
Yeah, they have the premium. They have the same thing. It's just that you just don't. I think like Rumble really started off with more like political right leaning, and it's taking time.
Well, and I think once it does get established a little more, it'll be more compatible with some of us. Mine, like I said, it glitches so bad for me, I can't fuck with it. I mean,
yeah, it needs
for a while. I'll watch Toasty till it starts fucking up, and then I'm off.
Yeah, it needs a little bit more time in the live streaming, but I think it's like, listen, if I was any of you guys, I'd make a Rumble and a Kick and all this stuff, because YouTube is just going downhill with this AI stuff. Your content creators are just getting pushed out left and right, and YouTube is losing its you and tube. You know, it's like no one. It's going to be just robots and AI generated garbage, and that's just gonna. And then people are just going to be like, okay, what was the point of actually this website? This website was supposed to be about people streaming. And now it's like literally AI slop. Oh, okay. She meant like 100 members. Yeah, there was like people that donated like 100 memberships on Kick. It was crazy. And what's great about Kick is like you keep like 95% of your money actually that's donated, which is kind of crazy if you think about it. Like it's crazy. I think it's going to change probably in the future, though. I mean, like I don't know if that's a sustainable thing. But I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to get more people over to Kick. Like they're trying to compete like with Google and get more people over, because let's be real, Google is the king of live streaming and video hosting. Well, actually, Twitch is streaming, and YouTube is video hosting, but it's catching up to live streaming too. But yeah, I mean, I think that's good. I couldn't do YouTube without premium. Yeah, it gets crazy. Yeah, but you never know with a new update, Granny. So, but yeah, that was a good. The Brave browser is good. I like it here. Sometimes my phone has hard time connecting when I'm road. You know, I haven't had that problem with Kick with my phone because I just downloaded the Kick app and made an account. So when I listen to people there. Yeah. It says Kick's run by AI, by very good AI. I just think like Kick is that, you know, doesn't have the same amount of problem. I think YouTube is just huge and it's very old site. And when you're dealing with a site that is literally like 16, 17 years old, you're dealing with a lot. I'm going to be cleaning. I'm so confused. What are you confused about? Sometimes I have to go out of Kick if I do voice chat. I text. Yeah, you got to do that. You got to do that. Oh, wow. Thank you, Tilly, for the 20 memberships. Thank you. I think Queen stepped away for a moment. But yeah, they're going through big changes right now, and I totally get it. Yeah, I think like a lot of people are going through with the AI. So I just think the AI stuff is, there's a race to this AI, and I just think I don't think there's resources enough. And I think there's a lot of people trying to scam. Like, did you hear that fucking Elon Musk wants to build fucking data centers in space? I'm like, brother, on the moon or in space? I'm like sitting like, brother, that's not going to happen. You don't have the resources for that. I just like, I mean, he's going to get investors. Don't get me wrong. That motherfucker can sell water to sand to a person in desert. I think he's a genius marketer. I'm not going to take that from him, but you're not going to build data centers in space. The materials you need to ship there and the energy, the requirement and updating, and also you have to take care of temperatures, slight fluctuations in temperatures and stuff like that is crazy in space. You got your monetization taken away for 3 months. You just do tarot cards. How the fuck does that happen? That's crazy. Did you know I didn't even know, but there's like people that do tarot cards on OnlyFans too, apparently. I was being told by Trisha. Didn't know that. Normal tarot cards, not weird things, just normal ones. Did you see about the treasure hunter? He got sent to jail for not telling where it was. He just got out 11 years. I think he did. Oh, I did not know that. I mean, yeah, I think some countries they don't let you keep treasure. They're building huge data centers not far from me. It's by the farmland, and they are not happy, which is kind of crazy to me because you need a lot of power to generate for those data centers. Like, it's crazy. So for that data center to actually be operable, it has to tap into the local grid, and the grid there are not made for data centers. You need a constant flow. They're just not. I mean, just give you I typed in how much does a data center cost in power per day. A single large modern hyperscale data center can consume up to 20 to 100 megawatts of power continuously, totally through 480,000 to over 2.4 kilowatts an hour daily. This amount of power is equivalent to a daily electricity needs of 15,000 to over 75,000 homes with AI optimized facilities, often exceeding these figures. So one data center can eat as much power as 15,000 to 75,000 homes. That's not sustainable. And the last nuclear power plant, when was the last nuclear power plant? Which is the most efficient power? People keep on saying solar and wind energy, but the problem is, who wants to live near a windmill? It makes too much noise. It doesn't produce as much energy, and it's like the materials, you still need to make it. And the materials for solar panels, there's only a limited number of those materials in the world. So you can't really scale that, and it's not efficient. So when was the last nuclear power plant built in the US? Yeah, last one was built. Oh, actually, there was one built recently. Okay, I was wrong. I was actually wrong. Let me see. There was it was an expansion, not new. I should have put new power plant. Let me see. The data centers need to build their own power plants. Well, the problem is that you never know a corporation that will actually pay for itself. They often try to get the government to pay for them because we don't have real capitalism. Thanks, Queen, at B10 for always making yourselves feel welcome. Thank you, Kenna. That's the problem. We don't have real capitalism in the United States. We have bullshit. Government picks winners and losers. And everyone on the taxpayers have to pay for everything. They're currently building one in my state. Oh, a data center. Yeah, you tell me that. Yeah. So there's taking over our land for farms. The problem is just enough. Like I've seen the mining facilities for those things, and you need. It's not efficient, and there's not enough of that material for it. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think like maybe if you get the efficiency rate really high enough, but right now the efficiency rate of solar panels is not there. There's not enough research. I must not be American.
All right, guys. I'm gonna. Oh, wait a minute. Tilly T just dropped 20 memberships on us. Miss Tilly T, coming in hot. Thank you, Biddy. I appreciate that. We I think we're gonna have to go to Kick to review Jay and Betstar. I think I don't know unless we, you know what I mean. We can put it on. You all want to put them on? I mean, we can put them on. We just can't be, you know what I'm saying?
Up to you, man. YouTube
stuff that she said about Chris and Katie was disturbing, I think. I mean, I don't know.
I think she's a weirdo, but I think it probably, if you're going to review Betty and Jay, I think you're cool here. It's just the Dolly shit you got to be careful of.
Yeah, that's really the main one that wants to strike and whatnot. You know what I mean?
So, and I don't think people on YouTube saw your review of those people. So, yeah, Duke is out there. Vu is out there. You know how it is. Yes, they stay here, please. Yeah, so they're saying stay. They're saying just review it here, Queen.
Come on. Louie, come on, little treat. Come on, baby. Come on, sweetie.
Yeah, nah. Yeah, she's got her mic on. She's...
Baby. Yeah, mama girl. Yeah.
Don't give treats to these dogs.
Come on. Yeah.
Don't be like Queen and give treats to dogs and cats. They get very fat and roly-poly.
Out there in the snow. Sis was out there stuck playing with the neighbor dog. It's too cold out there, sis. Little sweetheart. All right.
You're giving the dog more treats, I heard.
No, that was Tiny's. She's got to have the little Tiny's.
Oh, is that your daughter's dog?
Yeah, she's got to have the little tiny ones. Hers are different than ours.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they're saying stay here because I don't think you review. I mean, I don't think it'll be a problem if you do Jay and.
All right, so who you want to do, Jay or BHB? Who we want to do first?
I mean, we might as well do Jay.
All right.
You know, the one that came
fake outrage.
The fake outrage, a week late and $1 short.
Right.
Where's the outrage? Where the fuck were you? Hey, Captain Kurt, you're in trouble. I hear you better be in the run. You better run. You're in trouble now. Ryan Upchurch is on the case. You're in big trouble. You know, he's the greatest true crime creator of them all. Did you know that? He said that himself.
I don't think, you know what though? I don't think I'm gonna go over either one of their stuff on here with the Predator shit.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm not, you know what I'm saying, with my account being hit, even though it literally just like 2 seconds ago got overturned. You know what I mean? I ain't trying to play that with them. Really, I'm not. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it, man.
I heard you, Captain. You said you was at work though. You want to grab a link and pop up, man? I can't believe he's turning on you of all people, bro. Like you guys are fucking in there like swimwear, man.
You got so much shit for standing up with that guy.
Yeah, dude. Kurt did take a lot of shit, man. He did. He took a lot of shit for being friends with him.
Bro, he even got named in a deposition.
Yeah, straight up. Yeah, he did. Brandy Wine dropping a membership on us, baby. Thank you. No, Perry, we wasn't. We was right. We exposed it the same day it happened. As soon as
we exposed it,
dropped the video, it was not but 20 minutes later we exposed it.
Yeah, we exposed it immediately. I said some things I will not repeat.
Yeah, no, please don't.
But that got us.
Just because we got it overturned, don't mean we in the safe space. Okay.
Don't worry, I'm not going to say anything. But I said some choice words. That I probably, if I was in a calmer state, would not have said. I was very, very angry. So Queen, he says in 10 minutes he can pop up.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
So that's a situation. Yeah, I just think like Jay and like Betty, they just were using that situation just to go at Duchess. And I'm like, bro, like, are you serious?
No, Pam, I was not. I said I don't want to be. So that's why I'm not going to review anybody that's reviewed that because I just had my stuff overturned. So I'm not really willing to go review somebody who got, you know what I'm saying, who's reviewing something I was hit for. So
yeah, we could do it on Kick, but
I just don't want to, you know what I mean? And I honestly don't really care what UA has to say. I don't give a fuck about her opinion. I don't care. Somebody said something, review something she said. I don't give a fuck. Don't care what she said. I don't give a fuck if it's about me or anybody else. I really don't care.
Yeah.
That lady just she's a fucking
cuckoo.
Yeah. Whatever, man. I don't fucking know about that shit. Don't want nothing to do with none of that. I don't care about none of that.
Sometimes I feel like a nut. Sometimes I feel like UA. But yeah. How did UA get brought into? I don't know. She seems to be wanting to jump into shit. And I'm like, lady, I try to give you advice and you didn't take it. So. Oh, well. She's irritates the hell out of me. I turn the channel as soon as. Yeah, that's a lot. That's the funny thing. Is like a lot of people we actually stood with and we were actually pretty cool with. We take a lot of shit for like standing for them, and then they fucking immediately fuck us over. Which is kind of crazy. I can't stand UA. She is a menace. She's like, honestly, we gave her a lot of stuff. She goes hard on you too. Why? Why is she going hard on you when you just clip fucking fucking BJ, you know, and other people? Sorry about that. I want to pet Duke. You don't want to pet Duke. Duke is mostly flab. It's a flap dog. Yeah, it's kind of wild to like basically like align yourself with Laura. I don't know. I'm not gonna. I do not want to align myself with Laura at all. That's just crazy. I'm sorry, but that's just a step too far for me. I don't hate bond with people.
Uh-oh. Sludge fucking went off on beach. Let's listen.
Oh, fuck. Well, is it the new
She
month?
said, yeah, this is...
Needs monetization. She needs to make some money. Oh, okay.
Listen to her tell Beach about the fucking baby items in the cart.
That's me. It's the me, Jessica Jones, or what? But also, she exaggerated the fuck out of what she was saying. Listen, Brittany, you're not going to put this on me like that. I was actually trying to do something kind and send you some shit when I got done being wasted on River Street.
Wait, what?
The bitch was drunk as fuck, partying and shit, just went and dumped a bunch of shit in her fucking cart because she was going to play nice and act like she was going to buy her something. She goes, listen, you're not going to put that on me like that.
So she was like drunk buying stuff on Amazon for her?
Yes, man, yes. That's what she just said. She was on River Street drunk as fuck, putting shit in her cart at the bar. She said, bitch, I was going to be nice and buy you some shit. Stop lying. No, you wouldn't. You did that shit on purpose.
Yeah, you were trolling her.
Drunk as fuck at the bar, bitch. Yes, the fuck you was trolling.
You know, I find it funny that like we're accused of being these terrible trolls and stuff like that, but the Gray Squad is doing the real fucking trolling, literally fake buying shit on a fucking list. I don't know. It's just funny. You know, the Gray Squad.
I went back to the cart last night.
And the Amazon people done cleared
the big deal.
Amazon done cleared your fucking cart because she called in and went off.
Remy is apparently I'm being accused of being one of the ones that went in and fucked with her registry and pretend bought stuff so that it would remove it off the registry. That's the big deal. Don't accuse me of that shit, bitch. There was nothing nefarious in what I was doing.
Uh-oh, BJ, you better listen, she coming for you. BJ, she said you a liar too. You lying, being dramatic. Stop playing.
Be ready for the FOIAs that she's
bitch,
gonna
I'm
pull on you.
antagonizing the fuck out of this.
She's gonna pull the FOIAs on you. You better careful. I heard she's the FOIA star.
She'll pull every fucking FOIA in your life. You better look at, don't play with her like that. She'll FOIA Amazon right now. Find out if you're lying or not.
Amazon gets FOIA'd immediately.
Listen here, BJ, you don't want to fuck around because she will find out. She called Amazon right now.
I was trying to save the shit in my cart. I did not think that me just putting it in my cart removed it from her wish list. I did not know that.
Mercury's in retrograde. Mercury's in retrograde. Everything is fucking... Everything is haywire. Chaos.
Because I don't really buy stuff off wish list on Amazon. I'm not that person. You know?
We know.
Like, I don't do wish lists.
We know. And greedy ass bitch. We know.
But she accused me of being one of the ones that went in there and fucked with her wish list. Bro, you and your...
Chasing said, wait, all you did was add it to your cart? Yes. That's all it fucking took for BJ to go off and say, you fucking troll. You fucking troll me. Jessica Jones. Moon and Crumb had to come up and say, Moon and Crumb had to come up and tell her that she was doxing the fuck out of people. Like, she was not even paying attention to the fucking names. Jessica Jones. BJ knew exactly who the fuck that was.
Yeah, she did the same thing with you, Queen, where she pretends like, I don't know why I'm doxing anyone while she puts it on the screen.
Right, exactly. Puts my shit up on the fucking screen, yeah.
We know the fucking act. She doxes people and she pretends that she doesn't. It's not.
Yeah, so basically that's kind of what she was doing. Like she was just pretty much being a dickhead. Quit doxing. Like she starts doxing all these people out, and fucking Moon comes up and she's like, "Bro, you're doxing. You're fuck. These are all fucking names that are being doxed." Okay, bro. Yeah, we'll stop this anytime you're ready, man. Come on up. I gotta hear this Ryan shit, man. I'll cut this off right now and we'll go back to it.
We need to get to the bottom of the
deep
cell
on
phone.
this Ryan shit because you stuck up for him when you didn't need to, and now you getting called out over some ignorant shit. He's over here mad as fuck over some bullshit that I don't even know what the hell. We knew about the phone. He said that there was a phone. We knew about the bullshit ass phone. But for him to try to accuse you of sharing a fucking link to him to hack his ass and shit, I can't go with that.
He's a super hacker.
Like, I can't get down, bro. That's wild. That's some wild shit, man.
It's way deeper. Oh shit. The plot thickens. The plot thickens.
Yeah, see, man, you'll have to come up and tell us about the shit because I don't know nothing about that. You know what I mean? I just thought he was talking here. Matter of fact, I'm gonna play the video while you're coming up and shit, man. I'm gonna play the video for these folks in the chat who don't know yet. And then here we go. And then we'll go back to Sludge later when we're done with this.
He says drop the link.
Okay. Yeah, see, honestly, I didn't think there was more to it, but I don't fucking know either. You know what I mean? So this is what the fuck I see. And I'm like, oh, what the fuck? I'm like, dang, he's really going after, he's really going after Kurt, man. Kurt was always by his fucking side, bro. He's had his fucking back through thick and thin, man. What?
Oh, Captain Kurt, you got some explaining to do, you little spudhead bitch. I just found out that little link you sent to somebody who hacked my phone. Oh, yeah. That link is to get passwords and whatever else they want out of phones. Funny, you all of a sudden you're like, fuck Ryan Upchurch, but you the one that sent that link, buddy. You're about to be fucked. Oh, Captain Kurt, you got some explaining to do.
Yeah, he said you about to be fucked. A Monopoly link, though? Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. And Ryan, you know if Ryan comes up here, you know I'm gonna let him up. You know that.
You know
right?
what? You know what happens in Monopoly? You know, if you hit one of the spots, you do not pass go, you go immediately to jail.
Well, all I'm saying is I don't know what's going on with Ryan. I can't speak on it, but I know that he's really crossing fucking lines with people he shouldn't be crossing lines with. You know what I mean?
Well, he's gonna need
the way he's going at Jelly Roll like he is over that bullshit ass video. The way he's going at Kurt and Adam. I mean, it's ridiculous.
Well,
what's up, man? What's going on? What up? Shit, this is wild.
Oh,
What
you have
happened?
no clue how wild it really is, though. And it's funny because I gotta say this while he's on the spot. He says old Spudhead turned NI up church or whatever. That motherfucker went on the internet and said, I'm blocking Captain Kurt because he's uncredible. And then acted like nothing fucking ever happened. Never blocked me, continued to text me and just move on with his life. But it's deep. So you want to finish playing this and then I'll explain to you what this is about?
Yeah, this is just a little link. It's already done. I mean, well,
he first what he did was he went on Facebook and he posted my full name and the message.
See, I didn't see all that, bro. I didn't. I mean, I don't want to dox you out or nothing.
It's just his Facebook. You just go to his Facebook and it's like the fucking third post and it's right there. But I don't care. My name's already been out there. But yeah, well, so he's already shared it. So he blocked me and then he mentioned my name in the deposition 100%. And I just I just kept my mouth shut and I didn't support him anymore. But at the same time, I was like, you know what? It ain't worth it. This dude's fucking strung out. He's a waste of my breath, really, is what it was. So recently, he evicted Trevor, which goes by Blu-ray, and it is his IT guy. It was a dude that did all of his YouTube. Like, he set him up to go live on YouTube. He set him up to play video game. Like, Ryan can't do any of that. He has no fucking clue on how to hit the live button on Facebook or on all he knows how to do is go live on Facebook.
All he knows how to do is hit the fucking live button. Yeah.
But not on YouTube. He has no idea how to do it on YouTube. I don't understand. Yeah, I don't get it. But I think he thinks you have to use a streaming platform in order to do lives. I don't know. But anyway, he evicted Trevor. I can only Ryan's got about fucking 30 phones, right? And that phone that was running around that he said, somebody took my phone and had it at a truck and blah, blah, blah. That same number that he fucking was talking about, that he was showing the number of this phone that didn't belong to him, and he's never seen it before in his life, even though all of the people that he knows have texted him and talked to him on it. He sent me text messages from that fucking phone during the Kylie Rodney shit. Rest in peace to Kylie Rodney. But he sent me text of that phone. I have all that fucking, that's what I'm saying. I don't know what he's being retarded right now because he's fucking, so that link that he got wasn't from his phone. That link was actually to somebody else that is in his group out of their messenger. So Beth, I don't know if you know this, but Beth and the baby hauled ass. They're gone. See ya. Right? He fucking told Trevor.
Yeah, I heard that. And then I heard Adam talking, you know what I'm saying, about stuff. And then I heard him the shit with Jelly Roll. And then now his tech guy, now you. I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah, so he took everybody's phones. He took Trevor's phone. He took Ripta's phone. He took Bethany's phones. He took everybody's phones when they parted their ways. Deerdorf, Billy, all these dudes. It was all the phone. Well, if they had a phone that belonged to Ryan, the phone is back in Ryan's possession. So I had kept my mouth shut. And when he did that shit and put a restraining order on his baby mama the same day that she left, I said, I can't. I'm a fucking
that was
dad.
foul, bro.
Yeah, I'm a dad. I love my children. No matter what I was going through with my significant other, I would never put a bind in between that to where it would jeopardize my child. So I said, fuck that. You're a piece of shit. And I spoke up a little bit. I didn't say everything that I know, but I definitely spoke up enough to where he heard it. Because I never did the dude wrong. I asked him a question if B. Loose was really stealing money from him again. And he said, where did you hear that from? And I said, he said, how do you know that? I said, I don't. I'm asking you. But because I didn't put a question mark, he lost his mind. I'm like, bro, I don't use fucking punctuation. It's a question. I'm asking you, is B. Loose fucking stealing money and buying houses from you? He's like, no. You were telling me. You weren't asking me. So he said, I have to block you. You're uncreditable. So then he went on Instagram and he said, oh, Captain Kirk, you're blocked. You're uncreditable. Sorry, bud. And then fucking a day later acted like nothing ever happened. Was like, hey, what's up, bro? You want to play some Call of Duty? It's like, bro.
Yeah, here he goes right here. Any smart tech people out there that can tell me what this link is?
Yeah. So if you take that link, because you could type that link in and it doesn't take you anywhere because it's old. It's a fucking request from Monopoly Go. So
right
if you
here,
take
all
that
over Monopoly Go link. If you didn't want to play, all you had to do is not click the link. I just need a few extra spins.
It wasn't even to him. So I was playing Monopoly Go back in October, and you know how it says, hey, if you invite people, you can get extra spins or whatever, if it's connected to your Facebook. It could be anything. It could be you be playing fucking Bubble Pop, and you need extra shoots at your bubbles, and it says, hey, invite some Facebook friends, and if they join, you get 50 extra spins or 15 extra whatever. So I had sent.
Oh, this is the house. Who did he kick out of this? Is this one of the boys?
That's Blu-ray. That's Trevor's house. Yeah.
Okay, because here's all these Apple tags. He was fucking freaking.
Yeah, well, and that's another funny thing is because he had, Trevor was his tech guy. Trevor and them did Uber. Trevor and them did a lot of shit. They had fucking cars that they would drive around for Uber. So that's probably just a bunch of tags to make sure that their shit was where it was going when they said it was because they had employees.
Right.
And very well, I believe, if I'm being, this is speculation, but I would say that Ryan bought him those fucking tags and said, start tagging cars of people that we associate with so I can figure out where they're going and what they're talking about. Because the dude's super fucking paranoid. So that text message was never to him. That text message was a message on Messenger, on Facebook Messenger. There's a wave hand, right? And the wave hand was Trevor Blu-ray was in a live stream moderating for Ryan, and I waved at him. Like, you know, when you fucking, hey. So it sends it to your messenger. The next thing was Kurt just sent a fucking mass invite code to everybody in my friends list, and Blu-ray, well, not everybody, but it allows like X amount of people, and Blu-ray would be in the top, so it'd be a B. So he just got the fucking invite codes. So when Ryan seen I was spilling tea on him and talking shit about him, he just grabbed phones and started looking for information on Captain Kurt, and that's what he found. Like, he said I'm stealing his fucking passwords.
Yeah,
and
that
I'm
shit was
stealing.
like that. You sent a fucking hyperlink, I guess, to hack into his shit. Now, come on, man. Get the fuck out of
For
here.
what?
Why is he acting so damn paranoid like this, though? Because, I mean, I knew it was a little bit bad, but, I mean, what the fuck is up with him?
Drugs. I mean,
Okay, I didn't know if I didn't want to say it, but I didn't know. I
Yeah.
don't know mental illness. I don't know if it's drugs, too, or what. Like Adderall, dope? What? I mean, what the fuck's he doing?
Adderall.
Oh, it's a little bit. Okay, okay.
And you know what the
Looks
fucked up thing about it?
prescribed then, huh? So he can't.
I ain't gonna go too much into that, but it ain't. I'll say that.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll leave it there.
But,
Yeah. We'll leave it
yeah, yeah. I mean, it is what it is, bro. It's like,
yeah, it just sucks, man, that he's going
I
down.
don't
He's
give a
losing it all. He's losing it all. He's throwing it all away, pretty much. He's fucking throwing it all away.
I mean, it's there. All of his music is taken down from Spotify. He got fired by the distribution company.
What the fuck happened with that shit?
So Sonny Bama owns Command Shift, which is a distribution company out of Nashville, and Ryan distributes his music through him. Well, he was going after Sonny Bama, and he posts stories about Sonny Bama all the time, talking shit, lying on this dude, saying all these heinous things about this dude. And the guy sent him a letter. He said, look, or first he texted him and said, hey, if we can't have a civilized conversation, we're going to have to part ways as business partners. Because it is a business,
bro.
right?
Yeah, no.
So Ryan had a smart ass comment talking shit. You know how he is. And he's like, all right, well, I'll fucking be emailing you. Well, he sent him over an email that gave him 30 days to transfer all of his music over. So if Ryan would have took the email serious, he could have just transferred all his music over to another distribution company, whatever. Well, 30 days come and go, and Sonny Bama said, and dropped it all off the streaming platforms. So the only place you can get his actual music, there's a couple albums here and there because he used different distribution companies, like the more recent shit, but all the older shit that got him paid, that's getting him paid, is gone. It's not there. And as of yesterday,
that's gonna hit hard, bro.
Well, he's got 30 days to put it back up, and if you don't put it back up within 30 days, when he does put it back up, he'll lose everything. Like all the streams, it'll be like starting from scratch again.
Oh my god.
But all the playlists and shit like that he's been on, because he's been out for 10 years on the internet making music, probably close to 11 now. So all the playlists that his songs were added to, like all these different YouTube playlists and this YouTube music playlist and all that Spotify playlists that people create and all these different playlists, they're not going to re-add it. It's not like they're going to say, oh, Ryan's music's back on. Let's go individually add all these songs back to all these playlists. They're just not there no more. It's fucked. And May 24th, he's got the fucking, he's got a fucking surprise coming.
So is he gonna go broke from all this? I mean, it sounds
That
like
was my next. I was just looking this Spotify shit up. Is he gonna lose all his money, like royalties? What the fuck, man? And I know Jelly, the way he's been treating him and Bunny, man, fuck that, dude. I wouldn't want shit to do with his ass.
Yeah, well, they twisted that. I made a video correcting it because Ryan twisted it and made it seem like Jelly Roll was comparing himself to Jeffrey Epstein.
Yeah, we went through it, man. We went through all that. I played your video. I think I played yours. Okay, so I played Ryan's original because we were around with that shit. So I think I played yours, which was the original. Then I played Adam, where he was explaining the cuts that Ryan had tried to make. And did you fucking see where he told Nicole to reach out to him?
Yeah, definitely.
What
I did.
the fuck?
Well, Nicole Arbor sued him, and Ryan won, but because he hit her with an anti-slap. So he only won because that bitch is batshit crazy.
Right.
And she was trying to lump him into some shit like that they had no... If she would have sued him just for what she was suing him for, she probably would have won. But because she was trying to act... Like she was saying the dude had dead bodies buried in his yard, and she was saying all this like shit like he would say.
Right.
That's why she lost. And she still hasn't paid him.
Yeah, also
I don't think she'll ever fucking pay him, to be honest. But
also you got to realize a lot of these litigations is about how much money you have. So Ryan at that time just had a bigger vault, you know. That's how you win. If you have the more money, you win.
It's sad, bro. It's sad because the dude could have fucking turned it all around. He could have stopped the nonsense. I think it's self-sabotage. Like, I think he doesn't want anybody to be better than him, so he's going to tear everything down that he built so that nobody has a platform to do anything. When Adam came out and gave him the smoke, he didn't know what to do because then it allowed everybody in the lane that was afraid to say anything about him because they thought Adam and Ryan were so close, right? Which they were at one time. So everybody was kind of afraid to speak on Ryan because they knew that they were going to have to deal with Adam. Once Adam fucking unleashed the hounds, it was game over. Sad.
Yeah, it is, man. It really is. And then he started, and then it did seem like that. It seemed like almost like everybody let loose. Then he pulled the bullshit with Jelly, and I was like, dude, you're fucked up. You're fucked up for saying that. Then trying to put it out there like he had something to do with Epstein and shit. Like, what are you fucking doing, man?
I mean, Jelly's got skeletons in his closet, as everybody
I'm not saying
right?
he don't, but don't compare him to a fucking Epstein, bro. What are you fucking doing?
Well, the guy got on national TV in front of millions of youth and showed that it was okay to love Jesus and to talk about whatever you believe in. Like he did more in that one moment for society than Ryan's ever done in his career. And I noticed in the video, Jelly even says, bro, let's open up some community. We're rich. Let's open up some community centers in our towns to give back to the people.
Hell
Ryan
yeah.
had nothing to fucking say about it in that video. He had nothing. He quiet. I mean, Jelly Roll goes and performs concerts at fucking juvenile detention centers, at prisons. He gives back to the community every time, every holiday. He's constantly I had a bad taste in my mouth because of the image that Ryan painted of him. But once you look past the propaganda about the dude, he's actually a pretty cool guy.
Yeah, and then he made a fucking diss track towards Jelly. Is that like he thinks he's gonna come?
That's
up
the third
with that?
one. That was the third one, but he was too big of a pussy to put the first two out. The first one was probably the best one, like sound wise and lyric wise. And then he did another one that wasn't very good around the time that Adam dissed him, and he was going back and forth with Adam, dropping dookie diss tracks on Adam.
But where is his distributors if he can't? Like, how are people going to find his music? These diss tracks?
He just got to go through a different one. He's just got to go through, like he was going through Command Shift, so he can go through DistroKid. There's tons of distribution companies, but the thing is,
but you know how tough it is to transfer from all your content from one platform to another and have people follow you.
Yeah, you got to literally upload it. You got to download it from the platform it was on, and then re-upload it every song individually, or album wise. But see, the thing about it is I'd be surprised if a distribution takes him on. They know the history of this motherfucker. They know.
Right. Why would they? Why would they take him on? You know what I mean?
One time where he forgets to look at something and doesn't realize that he spent too much money over here, and he's going to start accusing them of stealing money from him. They'll be next on the fucking hit list.
Yeah, that's the fucking problem. That's the problem. This right here is a major fucking problem. The Jelly Stein files. Jelly mentions Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell. He really acted like he was fucking doing something with this. Right here we go. Ryan Epstein caught the thief red-handed 5 days ago, bro. Like, his decline is fucking bad, bro. It's like, fuck. Look at this shit. Jelly Roll and Bunny do what? Plus threaten to come to my house. 35K views. Nobody watching that shit.
No, well, he knows that's the thing.
Give a fuck. He went from the 23K views. Look at this. 137K when he put this shit out. Before Dirty South was 7 years ago, 52 million.
Yep.
And
see, he did one thing smart. He did one thing really smart. He uploaded all of his music to YouTube separate from the distribution. So the distribution company didn't upload their side of it to YouTube. He does this all on his, whoever his manager is at the time and Trevor helped him upload the songs individually to YouTube. So when a distribution took it down, none of it moved from YouTube. But if you look up in the top where it says releases, if you go up to the top where it's like video releases, post or whatever, there's nothing in there. It's all individual songs. So like the only way that people can find a lot of his songs is the releases is completely gone. It used to be right there. It used to say home, videos, live, releases, playlists, and posts. There ain't even, you can't even find the fucking albums like on Apple Music or Apple Music, Spotify.
When you hit playlist, this is all you get. This old ass shit and this.
Yep.
Don't
And
nobody give a fuck about that when they're looking for his music.
That's going to put him into financial trouble too, because people are attached to these albums for royalties, right? So when that all came down, once you have to re-upload it, you have to wait 90 days before you even receive a payment. So there's a lot of people that are depending on these checks in order to pay their bills, right? Well, they ain't going to see no money for 3 months. It's basically they're on a strike. It's like the government fucking shutdown for that camp over there. So anybody that's made music with him that the songs got pulled, like if there was a writer credit or if there was anything, it's gone. Like they won't get paid for 90 days.
See,
that's why he's doing it right there. This is why he's going after Jelly, because he wants the I mean, Jelly's on The Voice. Jelly is sang songs in movies. Bunny's got a #1 selling book.
She's got the book, and now it's being made into a movie. This motherfucker's thirsty as hell, and he can't just be happy and proud and be like, "Damn, my boy's fucking doing something fucking amazing, bro." No, he got to be a bitch about it and do.
Well, they offered Ryan the contract first, so the contract Jelly Roll got, Ryan got an offer for that before. He turned it down, and they hunted Jelly down.
So Ryan Upchurch is the DSP of that music scene with PewDiePie, because in the beginning, DSP started at the same time as PewDiePie.
I mean,
and
he's the fucking Durkee White. He's the Durkee White, man. I don't know if you know who that is.
No, like I'm just saying, because PewDiePie had like 100 million subs and DSP is an e-bagger, but they both started at the same time. But one actually did content, the other one just fucked it up. So I was making a joke, but maybe you didn't.
No, I get what you were saying. Yeah. No, dude, it's sad, man, because it's like this shit ain't ever gonna end until it ends. It ain't ever gonna end, if that makes any sense. If like once he loses everything he's got, I mean, that's how you got to hit rock bottom to realize you're fucked.
But why are these people around him taking this bullshit from him? Like I wouldn't. I'd be like, brother, I don't give a fuck.
Oh, but they did. They were cool with it because they were friends with him for so long. They looked past a lot of his bullshit, and he wasn't this bad before. You know that. We all know. I mean, shit.
Well, you want to help somebody, bro. Like that was my problem. Like I seen the troubles and the struggles, and I've been through. And I wanted to try to at least be there when he fucking smashed on his face to help him get back up. And it's like,
the moment you call me at 3 in the fucking morning to talk about a cell phone at your house, we're done. Okay, fuck off. Absolutely, that's crazy.
He had Moon's leggings on in that fucking video too. You see that?
Oh my god.
That lady's on my neck about this shit. I'm like, Moon, you have no fucking idea what you're talking about. That
right.
lady's fucking.
She's gonna hunt you down with her bike, her e-bike.
Yeah, no, that's funny. I was asking her about her fucking pole today, and I didn't know that she had took it down. I'm like, can I get some moves on the fucking stripper pole? You're trying to troll me. I'm like, no, I'm serious. I was genuinely curious. Like, work out. Get your workout in, girl. And then so she started doing free leg kicks for me, and I missed them because I was working. I'm like, damn, man.
Oh my god.
Man, I don't know. It is sad. It's sad to see the way he's doing shit now. The way this was a year ago. He started the shit with Jelly Bunny, exposing Operation Upchurch, Jelly Roll, and Calvin video part 1.
No, it was longer than that. It's been longer than that. So Ryan's had this video recorded for about 3 years. That video that you see, he recorded about 3 years ago.
Who's recording though? Because he's sitting on the couch. So who's the?
It's a security guard. It's Rob. So listen, what happened was Jelly went on this show he went on a podcast called Countrycast, and they were talking to Jelly Roll about, like, now that you're here, who else is, like, who's the next rising country star from, like, your realm of people? And he mentions Struggle Jennings, which is the guy that you see standing in front of you with his back facing you. Jelly does. And the guy asks, he's like, well, what about Ryan Upchurch? And Jelly says, oh, man, Ryan is dope, but Ryan's just a rap guy. He just won't stop rapping. And Ryan took that as an insult, like basically saying that he wasn't a country singer. All he was is good to be a rapper. So Ryan went crazy on the internet and started freaking out about Jelly. So Jelly, Adam, and Struggle showed up to Ryan's house to sit down and talk to him about it. So that's what you're witnessing. You're witnessing Jelly come there and he sits down and he's trying to squash it out. He's like, bro, look, I'm on your team, bro. I'm just saying, dog, like you just want to keep rapping. So I don't see you being like this just simple country star. I see you rapping more, and they don't really like. He's trying to get this dude to understand, like he ain't against him. He's like, bro, I don't talk to Nicole Arbor because of what she did to you. I don't talk to this person because I thought they had a beef with you. He's like telling him all this in this fucking. Jelly says some stupid shit. He says like, oh, we got the industry by their nuts. We're smoking blunts in the studio when you can't even smoke. And he says some shit, but it was early on. It was like right when he first signed a record label, and he wasn't. The first year of his contract, he wasn't really attached to a record label. He was attached to the distribution of it. And then once he caught real big traction, when you started really seeing him take off is when he was full on signed to a label. But at this point, he's still like very, like he's got, and even now he's got the best contract in music history. Jelly had got that contract to where he has majority of his creative control and he owns all of his masters. So even though he's attached to a record label, Jelly owns a large percent of himself still. But Ryan was offered this contract. Ryan was offered the same thing that Jelly got. Ryan denied it and turned it down and said, I'll never sign with a label. And Jelly said, well, let's talk about it. Let's work through it. And they worked through it. So Jelly come here to try to talk some sense into his mind and say, hey, bro, look, this is what we're doing. You know, and Ryan even says, I would like an alliance, like a secret alliance. He says, I want a secret alliance. And Jelly's like, yeah, bro, that's cool, bro. There was never an alliance. It's always been there. And it's like, why did you want a secret alliance so that you could have pull with the industry while claiming independent? Wow. But everybody in this room, Be Loose, Billy, which is his cousin that's standing right there, Struggle, Jelly, Adam, the guy on the couch on the other side of him, which is Deerdorf's brother in the green shirt, Deerdorf, which is somewhere in this room, and the security people. Ryan got rid of them all and said they're all fucking pieces of shit stealing from him. Every one of them. Every person that's been in this dude's life is the problem. He's not. That's what he expects everybody to believe.
That's crazy. I don't understand.
It's fucking wild. I can't. And the shit with his wife, when he went and fucking filed a OP on her, I was like, are you kidding me?
Yeah, you see what he do you see what he did after that? What he did after that was the most disgusting part of all this shit. So what he did after that, she left, and he knows roughly the towns that he knows where she could go. Well, he got in his truck and he was in the town. He's like, oh, I'm in so-and-so. He said the town. He's like, oh, I've been hanging out with the cops. The cops love me out here. There's so many creekers out here. I really like it. I might have to buy some property out here. Well, then a couple days later, he buys a house in her hometown, like a fixer-upper, and he's there every day working on it. So he has an excuse to be in her fucking town. So when she's like, hey, what are you doing over here? Oh, I'm working on my house. That's fucking weird. And then his other ex, Brianna, come out, his ex of 5 years, and she put it all out. She said, this motherfucker wouldn't let me leave. He would throw his phone at me. He would smash the whole house up, make me clean it up. I wasn't allowed to go anywhere. I mean, she put it all into perspective, because you don't see that side of him because he doesn't let you, right? You don't ever get to see that side. You can see it creeping out from time to time again, but you never really seen it. But it makes sense now. And I have seen a little bit of it, and I thought, people getting their fucking disagreements, and maybe it was, I don't know what, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have done it, but it made me think like, damn, is this the dude I'm really supporting? Like, this is fucking crazy.
I don't know. It sounds like he's like stunted emotionally ever since he got money, and he's just
addiction, bro. It's addiction.
Addiction.
I know it is.
Taking his ass down for a fucking.
It has been. It's been addiction since
with his mom
Probably.
and all the crazy shit, all that shit, man. All
Yeah,
of
well,
it.
his mom said it. His mom actually, when
Yeah.
Ryan smashed out the windows in her car, she's got a video where she's outside and she was like, "You motherfuckers, come get him right now. He's fucking sniffing Adderall, going fucking crazy, smashing the fucking windows in my car, and he's threatening his brother right now. Belush, you need to come fucking get Ryan." And she's going off and off. And she's since deleted that video, but that video is out there. And that was that was like right in the middle of the Kylie Rodney case, but it was as far back as probably like the Summer Wells stuff, like when he was dabbling around in that, and you could see it. I mean, the motherfucker was barrel rolling across the damn screen. You know what I'm saying?
Why did he Why did he get interested in true crime? It seems like
I believe he's seen the numbers, dude. I think he's seen the numbers.
Yep.
And seen what. Because I did. I was like, shit, I'll do this true crime shit, and then I'll just promote these independent artists while I'm covering these cases, and at least all people are going to listen to me.
And what we called it, I said Ryan's only over here because he's promoting his fucking music. He sees the numbers, he sees the numbers coming in, and he's trying to use this shit to support his fucking music. I swear to God, I called that shit right from the motherfucking jump. But you know what though? Listen, Karma's a motherfucking nasty ass bitch when you do some nasty shit, and what he did to Kylie's family was some nasty shit.
I agree. And
I'll never forget fighting his bitch ass for 11 goddamn hours up here over that shit.
And I can't apologize enough for my part in it, because I was following the direction of a fucking loser, right?
Exactly.
But I will say,
listen, I don't hold it against you, but I was really fucking mad at you, and I'm not even gonna lie to you. I was real fucking mad at you, for not seeing what we see. You know what I'm saying? Not seeing it how we seen it. I feel like all bullshit aside, bro, he couldn't see it, but I feel like you had.
I started to though.
You should have seen what he was doing to that fucking mother. It was terrible.
Well, this is where it turned. This is why for me it was really hard to pick which direction I really wanted to go with that.
Yeah.
Do you remember when AWP, before they put out the video that they made, they said they have two versions of the video? Do you remember that?
Yep.
They said depending on what is released by law enforcement will determine what video we're going to
I have the original video because they put the shit out and then they dropped it and took it off. I have that original video.
Okay, so that happened, and then Doug, the guy with the big fucking beard, showed up with his wife at Ryan's house and said, "This is way bigger than just this girl. This is Hillary Clinton, Nancy Pelosi type big."
Oh, Jesus
and when
Christ.
that happened, that's when it went, and it just turned into this: she's not real, the teeth aren't real, nothing's real, the dad's not real, the grandpa's a grandpa, the blah 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 blah. And I'm just quoting things that were said. I'm not repeating it. This is just things that happened
right from before. You're explaining the situation.
Yeah,
before.
when
I
that happened, I was like, well, fuck, dude. How does this guy know this?
Not only that though, you got AWP. It's huge fucking channel. They have a fucking huge following. I mean, and it wasn't long after that he was exposed for being the fucking pedophile he is.
Right. Well, Doug was it's probably gone now, but on Instagram he had a story and he was turning a corner off of an exit off of Highway 12, which is in Ashland City, Tennessee, and he said in Nashville. Well, like an hour later, Ryan's like, "Bro, Doug was just at my house," and he's showing me pictures of Doug and his wife in Ryan's fucking house,
right,
having
you're like,
conversations
what
with
the
Ryan.
fuck?
I'm like, "Bro, what is he doing there?" He's like, "Oh, he's telling me all the shit about this whole case." He's like, "Bro, we're right, dude. We're about to blow this case wide open." So me, not really. I'm just like, "Bro, this is fucking cool. I'm about to solve a case with Ryan Upchurch." I didn't see it for what it is now. Now I'm like, what the fuck was I thinking?
Yeah, dude, it was crazy. And he's
You're
like,
saying
well,
Doug from-
I was cool. We had friends over here, and everything was good. And we were, you know what I mean. But when he started saying she wasn't, you know what I mean, she wasn't real. He's like, show me a picture. Well, I have, Jagger reached out to me and he's like, look, you guys have been covering this. I'm being followed, bro. Like they're following me around in my fucking car. I tried to go home and they fucking tried to run me off the road. They think I fucking killed my girlfriend. Now they're saying she's not real. This guy has this huge following. He's saying my girlfriend ain't real. They're fucking with me. They keep calling my phones. Like they even had videos of their goddamn graduations and shit out there.
Yeah, but you got to admit the fact that there was 0 pictures on any social media sites of a party.
I sent Ryan a fucking picture. I sent him pictures. I sent him pictures that were from his fucking family that nobody even had, that she sent her fucking mother
That's
that
fucked
night.
up.
I
Yeah, I
sent
never
him a
seen
picture of her that she sent to her fucking boyfriend only. That's it. Jagger sent me that picture.
Yeah,
I
that's
sent that
fucked
shit
up.
to fucking Ryan because he has 3 million goddamn followers. And I said, dude, this has got to get to your fucking head. You have to, this is a personal picture. This is nobody even has this. It's not on platform. Nobody has this picture. You're not going to find it anywhere else. This is right for her boyfriend. He sent this to her. She sent this to him that night. Here it is. I gave it to him. Nope. Wouldn't even take the time to look at the bitch.
Yeah, that's because he didn't want to hear it. Yeah.
Well, it's because he was. So you're saying like Doug came over to his house and actually.
Yeah.
So he was fanning
Ryan
the
gave
conspiracy a little
Ryan
bit.
gave Doug the Hellcat, and
I
he
know
gave
that.
Jared $100K. So Doug came to Tennessee to pick up his fucking reward. Jared could just get it transferred. I mean, you got a fucking Hellcat, you're gonna want to grab that thing and drive it. I don't even know where the dude's from, but it's probably, I mean, Tennessee's pretty much in the middle, so I mean, either way. But I would have done the same thing. I would have picked that shit up and drove that motherfucker across the country. I mean, the gas was probably crazy, but yeah, he did. And that's why I had a hard time. That's why I was like, man, I'm gonna fucking crack the case wide open with Upchurch. And
Yeah, it's like a kind of a TV show. It's like a TV show a little bit. Like, you know,
yep.
We would have made like a documentary and you probably got pulled into it because it's like, you know.
Well, and then not only that though, but what he did to Xana May, that was crazy, man. She didn't deserve that shit either. Bro, she come over here and her fucking, you know what I'm saying, then her cousin and her family and just, you know what I'm saying, that he had a huge following. I mean, he had a lot of people that were doing a lot of dirty shit. Not that he knew about it, because he probably didn't know shit about it. You know what I mean? But that's what happens when you have a fucking following of 3 million people. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot.
Yeah, but there was like even that shit with that dude that was taking pictures of his leg and was, I forget his name.
Fucking Ronnie dude. Weird
Yeah,
as hell,
that guy.
yeah.
And then there was a kid that called him and said he had all this information and he just went MIA in the middle of nowhere. Like nobody's ever even heard from the fucking kid again. There was a lot of things that made you think like, damn, is somebody trying to cover some shit up here? What is going on?
I'm not saying there wasn't. There was a whole lot going on.
Right.
There was a whole lot going on by a lot of different people, by a lot of different channels that were really big followings, you know what I'm saying? Like had really, you know what I'm saying, really big numbers and shit. And I think there was a lot going on, like just here, Trixie's Creation says Jay for Justice accused my cousin of being Xana May. What? See what I'm saying? You got 100,000 channels. So I mean, with Ryan's channel, bigger channels like that, people follow that stuff. And it's not like they even realize what's going on, but Xana May got a lot of fucking flack, you know what I'm saying? She got a lot of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Ickmail smacked that ass around a little bit. So
yeah, he did. I don't even know what happened with that. To be honest with you, he went off the side rails with him, and I was like, man, I can't believe it. I can't believe he's saying the shit he's saying about Ickmail. Like what?
Yeah, Ickmail he's probably fine with it now though. He's all right.
Well, he got a settlement. He got a settlement, and I think he got a settlement. I think they settled.
Yeah, Ryan tried to tell me it was $3,000 when I found out how much it was. I was like, yo, that's why you said $3,000.
Yeah, I knew he settled for quite a substantial amount.
Oh yeah. Very substantial.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way
like 100,000.
No, I would say more.
Yeah,
like 500,000.
No, I wouldn't say that much.
Getting close though.
Oh man, that's a lot of shit.
Yeah, probably they settle for legal bills being paid and a little extra money because Ryan probably and it was probably the best advice he took from his attorney to settle that case. To be honest with you,
well, you know what's really fucked up is he just got. Let me tell you what just happened to Ryan. Did you hear about it already?
What?
His fucking ass went.
I can only imagine.
Hold on, this is court documents. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab them real quick for you. Hold on a second, just so I know that they're, you know what I mean. But I'm gonna
tell you about the held in contempt part.
Yep.
Yeah. May 24th. He's got to go. It's on his birthday. Happy birthday, motherfucker.
Yeah, isn't that fucking crazy there?
Mm-hmm. Karma.
Yeah, but he's not gonna be hit too much. I think he just has to pay like $1,000, $2,000 or something like that.
For what?
For putting the deposition online.
I don't think so. That's a federal court, and that's contempt of court. They could put his ass in jail.
Oh, that's rare. I mean,
It
that's
is
so
rare. It is rare, but I feel like they're gonna make an example out of this dude, and they see that he's not taking it serious. Like he still has clips of the deposition up on his Instagram, and he's
Which is
not
crazy
supposed,
to me.
He's not supposed to have that.
And that deposition, who told him that he looked good in that deposition?
I don't know.
Bro, that was so bad. Like, as a legal, like someone who's sat through many depositions, I could tell you he basically lost his case in that deposition alone.
I don't think people truly understand what a deposition even is, though.
It's information gathering. It basically what they're trying to do is get the information for discovery, and he got everything he needed. You're done.
Yeah, but this is also what it was. It is Ryan's and Ryan's attorney's time to present their argument of what they're going to argue on why he's innocent of what was happening. And it's their job to then gather their information from what he's going to say to prove him wrong in court. So what he said in that deposition is not anything close to what he said prior to going into the deposition of what his defense was going to be. Yeah. He basically admitted that he was playing a persona.
Yeah, and which is like, okay, that you just fucked yourself. You completely destroyed your case. Because, like, at the very least, if you attempted to say, well, I truly believe this, and, you know, this was the information, this is why I believed it, and this was not a persona, he might have convinced a juror. He might have, but I don't know. He's going to get slammed more than he's going to get slammed hard with it, because I wouldn't be shocked if he pays $1 million. I wouldn't be shocked, to be honest.
He's already paid $1 million to his attorney that hauled ass on him.
And then she bumped out on him. You know why? Because he was not listening to her. They couldn't, you know what I'm saying? She wanted to go one route. She was wanting him to settle, and he was like, no, I'm not.
Yeah.
He wants a trial.
They're suing him for like $10 million.
Right. And he wants a fucking trial. He wants to have a trial over it. He wants everything to come out. She does not want to do a trial. She told him that your best interest is to, you know what I'm saying?
Listen, Queen went through the same thing with she could have continued on, but like you take your advice of counsel and you say, well, do you dig yourself deeper into financial more money, or do you
Don't get me wrong, there's lawyers that you just can't really see eye to eye with. I mean, I'm you know what I'm saying, dealt with one I couldn't see eye to eye with either. I had to go hire a different one. So I mean, it happens, but not with that kind of money. When you paid that kind of money in and your lawyer's already been with you 2-3 years, you don't just drop a motherfucker like that and start out. No. She did. Yeah, there was a reason. I mean, obviously there was a reason she was done.
Well,
my understanding it's because he was not trying to, you know.
My guess it's more than that, and she didn't want. They put it differently. You know what I mean? Like you put in the documents non-cooperation, but it's really something else. You know what I mean? If you catch my drift,
it's way more than just non-cooperation.
Oh yeah,
like it's a lot more than that, and that's the thing. Like I don't know, man. I think that if he would have just took the advice of the cease and desist letter that came out fucking right when all this shit started popping off, and just shut the fuck up, we wouldn't even be where we're at right now.
Pride before the fall.
But Uncle Dub's suing him. Uncle Dub's taking him to court.
There's another lawsuit?
Oh yeah, Uncle Dub's taking him to court. Deerdorf's taking him to court.
What?
He's got another. He's got one that's been pending. It's his band members from his first set of, not the ones that he just got rid of.
Oh my God.
But the ones prior to that, because he had signed them for X amount of times on for shows. Like he guaranteed them X amount of shows, and he fucking said they were getting paid too much, and he canceled it all and dropped them on their ass. So that there's like 4 or 5 people that got their hands, and that's why I was shocked that Ickmail got closed so quickly, because there was a bunch of people ahead of him. But he just had a slam dunk, dude, and there was no choice but to fucking settle and just get it over with. Yeah. I don't think he's ever won a court date. I think even the guy that he shot the photo, he shot a painting. Did you ever hear about that one?
No.
He bought a painting from an artist, and then he went on a live video because he didn't like something about the painting or something, and he shot it. And it was a huge fucking canvas. And he broke some art law to where even though you bought it, it still is art. I forget there's some sort of law there that you can't do that. And the fucking guy that painted the pictures and sold him the pictures sued him.
Oh my God.
Yeah. That was a long time ago. I mean, I think the only one he's ever actually technically won was Nicole Arbor, and he didn't win it. He didn't get anything extra. All he got was what he paid in court. He just got court costs. He didn't get no whatever the other shit's called.
Yeah.
Whatever. He didn't countersue. He didn't countersue.
I mean, like, he's not made of money. I mean, like, I know people say he's rich, but like, I think he's gonna be broke after all this shit.
Well, Queen, did you ever get a hold of B. Luce's contract? Did you ever see that floating around?
I seen it, but I don't think I have it right offhand. You got a copy by chance?
No. I just Ryan put a whole video out on it and was like showing everything about it.
Right.
The dude was making like $3 to $5 million a year off of Ryan. He was charging Ryan $8,000 to shoot a music video, but then he was charging Ryan 60% of whatever the video made. So like, say he shot the music video for him, he put it out, he was getting 60% of the income that video made, plus the $8,000 that he shot it for, plus the monthly payments that he was required to pay. So the dude was making like about $150,000 to $200,000 a month off of him, depending on the month, because that's just for the shit that he worked on. I'm not counting. He also backlogged him. So like all the shit that he had put out before B. Luce had come around, he had percentages of those songs too. So this dude was getting paid for shit that he wasn't even a part of. He was getting paid for shit that he was a part of, and he's still going to get paid for, I think, another year. He's got to keep paying him out. So I think the music coming down was a blessing to him at the same time, because it removed all those. So that's why I said he's going to have a lot of legal troubles coming up, because if he doesn't upload them back exactly how they were, then it's going to mess with a lot of contracts. Royalties are a motherfucker, and he don't know nothing about that shit.
Does he have lawyers?
No. Cynthia was his lawyer, and she gone. Peace.
Oh my
His manager's
God.
gone. His manager now was actually on Soft White Underbellies.
What? For what?
Selling human bones.
What's the name? Wait, what?
If you go to Soft White Underbellies and you type in Chad Shepard, you'll see it. It's him and his wife. Yep.
I watched it. You gotta be joking me, bro.
No, that's it. And he'll go to, like, he was at like Jeffrey Dahmer's. He got dirt from Jeffrey Dahmer's trailer or something. I forget what it is. It's a bunch of shit.
He's like a serial killer collector?
Yeah, serial killer collector. He buys skull caps, like
murderabilia or whatever.
Yeah. He would like, certain states will sell you certain things, and you can only buy them from certain states. So you buy like skull caps from people that had an autopsy.
Is it the bald guy with the glasses?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he's got a huge tattoo of Baphomet tattooed on his chest.
This is his manager?
Yeah.
It was.
No, it currently is now. That's what it is now.
Currently is now.
Yes, it was before he fired him, went to B. Luce. He just got rid of B. Luce, and now Chad Shepard. He actually kicked his security guards out. He had 2 security guards, and one of them lived at home with his kids and wife in a beautiful house. Ryan kicked them out, made them homeless, and put these fucking people in the house. And these were the people that were supposedly stealing from him back when his mom was around.
What's on his neck? Does that say suffer?
Probably.
Yeah. Imagine Ryan's got the creaker on his neck. It's very similar too, but right in the center of his chest where the button's at, it's Baphomet. It's a whole fucking Baphomet tattoo.
He's got a Baphomet
Wow,
tattoo?
bro, I cannot believe and this is who Ryan.
Yeah, there's Marilyn Manson. It looks like Marilyn Manson on his arm right here.
Well, that's like that to me doesn't really shock me, but like, what education does this guy have? Is he like graduated college or something?
I don't. He's holding a femur bone right now.
Yeah, I noticed the human bone in his hand. Yeah. That was kind of disrespectful to that dead person, by the way.
Yeah. Well, that's what he collects.
I mean, I don't believe.
Don't feel like it's a disrespect. You know what I mean?
I don't think people's remains. I don't think people's remains are collectibles. That's just my opinion.
I don't either. I'm just saying he seems to be okay with it.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Crazy to me. I can't. Just nonchalant, just walking around with a femur fucking bone.
First, we covered that pirate with the Styx Hexenhammer who had a machete, and now we're covering the guy with.
Well, do you know anything about the ranch?
No.
Oh my gosh. So in the song Ghost Ranch, she says, "I got possessed by the Willis house." So if you look up the Willis family cult, the people that owned the home before were a family. It was like 5 girls and 2 boys, and they were a musical family. There's a documentary on YouTube. There's a lady that goes over it perfectly, and the family actually speaks out. Uh, they were on TV shows. They were on America's Got Talent. Then they had their own TV show, like a spinoff on TLC, and it was like they were playing music, and it was a whole family. Well, the dude was doing horrible things to his daughters on property, and had been doing that for years. Like, you see the ghost ranch when they show the documentary. You see the ghost ranch. They're all living in the fucking ranch. They're all there hanging out, cutting up, and then they start playing the stories of these little girls that are now adults, and they're like, no, it was hell. It was the worst time. And they were, and watching it is so eerie because the guy's mannerisms and the guy's attitude and the guy's ego is identical to Upchurch's. And the dude went to prison, obviously. They moved out, and like 6 months after, Ryan bought the house. He knew everything about it. Billy, his cousin Billy Wayne, there's a video of them cleaning out the ranch right when it was first bought, and he finds like, I don't even want to say it because it's a trigger warning. Obviously, I see it rolling, but there's little girls' underwear with things on it in the fucking air vent, where it was hiding in the air vent. Like somebody shoved it up in an air vent.
And he found it. Live there?
Oh, they called the cops, and the cops came out and got him and said, yeah, we know there was a horrible. And prior to that, it's even crazier because prior to that family, there was another family. They burned down at one time, and there was another family in there, and I'm pretty sure the guy like just got rid of his whole family.
Is this like cursed fucking Native American ground?
It's called the Ghost Ranch. It's literally called the Ghost Ranch. There's a stone in the ground that's carved Ghost Ranch. It's been there for I don't even know how long.
And he decided, you know what? I'm
gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy it. Yeah, knowing the history.
No.
Yes. Yep.
I would never go near that place.
No.
Because like that shit's real. There is stuff things in the universe like that.
The energy there is different, dude. It's a different. It's not a good energy.
Yeah. Oh, did he sell it recently? I think did he?
He's been trying to sell it for way more than it's worth, and nobody wants it.
Yeah, he's got one in here that says his house is haunted, and he says Ryan Upchurch has ghosts in his home. Full proof. Watch this video.
No,
yeah, they were doing paranormal. The one guy's had a paranormal. It was called the Paranormal Ranch, and they were doing like videos, and they were catching like Aborigine fucking beings walking around in the woods.
Yeah,
whatever, on the camera, like it. And they have no shit. There's a guy, Jim. He calls him Jim, and you'll see a dude like a silhouette of a shadow figure in the house in the day.
You know what we gotta do? We gotta send Cappy and Cluminati there to investigate the supernatural situation. She'll bring our crows.
Well, you never heard the stories of, so there's actually a paranormal investigation channel that went out there like 6 or 7 years ago, and they got out there, they had all their equipment set up, everything was good to go, they had their cameras running. All of a sudden, every camera on the ranch, all the batteries went dead. They were all dead. The guy went to go start recording and doing the documentary about the ranch, and all the cameras were flashing red. He's like, dude, I charged every one of these motherfuckers. And then they came back the next day and they had the same problems. The camera would record, but when they would hit play to play it back, it would be like 3 hours of just a black screen. So the guy said, fuck this, I'm out of here. I've never had this happen to me before. I ain't coming back. And they never came back.
So maybe we got this wrong. Maybe it's like the evil spirits that are fucking with Ryan. I mean, how do we know that? It could be like an Amityville Horror situation.
I mean, you got this fucking dude in front of you spinning his femur bone around with Baphomet tattooed on his chest. I mean,
no wonder he didn't want to go on the stage and say, hey guys, well, being Christian is good.
I mean, this guy even says in this thing, like, he obtains these things from like ways he shouldn't get them. Like, you should not have that in your possession. But once it's
there's a lot of money to be made in selling. I remember I showed Queen that there's like a website that sells medical grade skulls and stuff like that. Because a lot of times doctors buy. Usually they buy the synthetic stuff though. But
Jelly Roll's a problem. Like, that's what's so crazy to me.
Yeah, like I don't know if I would want this guy to represent me in any form and fashion, to be honest with you. Especially with a tattoo on his neck that says "suffer" or something, or
Yeah, sufferer.
and then like with a human bone and also Baphomet on his chest, which is a representation of what is below is both what is above is of below, basically like that. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Basically, a pretty powerful occult symbol.
Right.
So, but yeah, that's crazy. So, are we sure he's not being like he might need a priest? Maybe that's what he needs, like an exorcist.
Well, I thought maybe when he moved into his new house that he would fucking snap out of it or whatever. But he bought a new house and he lives in it. He's still just as fucking crazy. So I don't. I think it's a lot. I don't. Yeah, but I don't think it's. I think it's the demons of a fucking pharmaceutical, not the demons of a damn cult that used to live in his house. I mean, dude, I'm a recovering addict. You know what I'm saying? All it takes is one bad day and you go right back to it, right? But I know what it was before. You get what I'm saying? Like that's the humbling experience of all this for me, is that I see a dude that's got tons amount of money and tons of success, and look how quickly it's just falling apart. Like, shit. I remember when I couldn't get my fucking life together, but
well,
this.
Sometimes the fall is greater for, the higher you are, the greater the fall. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we got more to lose.
Yeah, I mean, like, at the end of the day, it's like, when you're rich, it could be worse than if you're poor when you're in a situation like that, because you could build a barrier around yourself.
Right.
And it seems like that's what happens. He built, like, that's what happens with a lot of rich. Look at Michael Jackson. Look at the barrier he built around him. He died because of drugs. He took that sleeping medication or whatnot prescribed to him by a doctor. Yeah.
Yeah, but they're freaking. See, that's the thing that sucks about this whole. See, that's what Ryan's kind of leaning on. Is he's saying, "Oh, these people are out trying to just get me, kill me. They want me dead, right?" He put out a song, "They want me dead, right now." No, bro, that you can't use what's happening in the media right now to try to. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody's out to steal your passwords. Nobody's out to get you to. They just want you to mind your own business and do your own thing. Nobody gives a fuck. He thinks that they're trying to shut him down to silence the independent scene. Dude, Tom McDonald don't give a fuck about you. Jelly Roll, Adam Calhoun don't give a fuck. None of these people give a fuck about you, bro. Just make your music, mind your business, and shut the fuck up. But the problem is, Tim, is it ain't gonna get no views if he does that. He's got to get drama and turmoil. He's got 2 albums that he's sitting on right now. So imagine that. He's firing off at Jelly Roll, side with Nicole Arbor, going after all these fucking people, going after me, which is getting me to do what? Talk about him, right? So then people were like, oh, let me go see who this guy really is. And then they click on it and there's some new music. Oh, let me check. That's all he's looking for. He's ruining his life for fucking clicks and views.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it sounds like to me. Like the tactic that was used early on to make him famous is now backfiring on him, because I don't think he realized that he should have been listening to Jelly Roll and do exactly what he told him to do. And probably, I don't know if he's on drugs, I don't know nothing, but his behavior is erratic, and whatever he needs to do, he needs to fix that behavior. But I think like that Jelly Roll was telling him, like, listen, this is the time to start making the money, and you can start doing it this way. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, you can make a lot of money. I mean, you don't have to sell everything, and then you take that money and do what you want. But I don't know.
Against what, like, as mad as this motherfucker makes me, I will say, if he would have done what he could sing better than Jelly Roll. Brian's got a better singing voice. Maybe not now, but back then when this was an option, the dude sounds better singing. He doesn't, you know what I'm saying? Jelly doesn't sound horrible, but Ryan definitely could sing better than him. So if he probably would have took it, put his head down, sang some country music. The problem is, bro, is when you're lazy as fuck and you don't want to work and you don't want to have responsibilities and you don't want to answer to anybody, you could never sign a record deal, because then you got to go to work. That's why he don't fucking sign nothing, because he could sit in his house and twiddle around on YouTube and sit in his bathtub and scream about grown men. If you sign to a record label, you ain't got time to do that, nor can you do that.
Yeah. I mean,
look at this fucking dude. He's got those are probably fucking killer shoes. That's that's shoes from somebody that was on death row right there. That's what it is.
Wait, what?
Yeah. The guy's dead. He's showing the picture of him. He's like, I used to have conversation. He mailed them to him.
Oh my god.
He writes these people. Yeah, see him? Whatever that dude is in the fucking mask. Whoever that is.
Oh my god.
He's got vials of dirt. Like he would find out where these houses are. Even if say you lived in the house now and you knew nothing about the whole fucking thing. Okay, I'll give you a good example. Like the Idaho case. The fucking, what was
Is
that
he
dude's
like,
name?
like got into the cult or something?
I mean, I don't know, but
I mean,
he's exploiting the death of people in order to make a buck, and this is what he's always done.
I mean, like, I can't imagine buying items of fucking murderers and put them in my collection. That seems weird. Like, I like to collect things like meteorites and dinosaur bones and, things that, like, have historical meaning. You know what I mean? I did buy the Dracula soil thing. That was a Halloween special, and part of his castle, but that was more of a historical thing. I think he's a pretty interesting
I'll
guy.
put it to you like this. If that house that got demolished for the Idaho 4 or whatever, if there was an option to get a brick or something from that, this motherfucker's got it.
Oh my god. Probably does.
Yeah.
Probably a bloody brick too.
Yeah. And then what they'll do is they'll take a picture of Brian Kohlberger or whatever, and then they'll fucking put it in a little frame and put the brick in a frame and say this is from the murder scene, and then they'll sell it as that. Like, hey, you want to buy a piece of the fucking Idaho 4 murder? Like, that's the type of people. That's who he's running with. That's what he's got left. Look at the fucking 4-year-old finger painting on the wall. Look at that shit, dude. That's how his house really looks. Like, he thinks
that looks like shit.
It's fucking crazy to me.
That's like a PJ job. Did they hire PJ's contractor?
Bro, look at it. He doesn't cut in. He doesn't tape anything. He used to be he worked as a painter. His only job in his whole fucking life is working as a painter, and that's the fucking what the inside of the ranch looks like.
It looks like something I would do, and I'm not a painter. I'm not good with.
Look at them fucking eyeballs, dude. Jesus Christ,
bro.
Yeah. Look at that wall.
Oh my god.
Like a 4-year-old finger painting, dude. It's crazy. I got a picture. There's a short. You don't have to play the audio, but there's a short. So one day I'm at home chilling or whatever, and this motherfucker sends me a picture of him fishing. Right.
Drop it in the back. I'll pop it up.
He sends me a picture of him fishing, and I fish. I live in Florida, dude. I fish. I love bass fishing. I fish the hell out of some fish. And he's country boy. I'm a country boy. I'm a country boy. Well, he sends me a fucking picture, and wait till you see this picture. I don't know if there's any fishermen in the fucking, and the people in the comments that are telling me that I'm wrong. I actually am having fun doing this. Like I thought it was going to be a lot more mind-numbing. It's mind-numbing, but I thought it was going to be a lot more chaotic, but really it's actually entertaining. Like it gives me some fucking entertainment. Hold on, let me get the link.
See, and I love this. I think it's beautiful. The scenery is beautiful. The porch he put on was beautiful. You know what I mean? The stuff that they added and stuff. I think that's beautiful out there. But as far as the history of the house, no.
No, that house needs to be demolished. It should have been demolished. He should have demolished it and built something up on it. I mean, it's literally the same. Everything's the same. Like if you watch the video of the documentary, that's how the house looked when they left it right there. That brown, that just wood, like it's bad. Like that whole fucking place. And it's creepy. It's so big. You would never guess how big that house is just by looking at the outside. It is.
No shit.
It is fucking massive. It's like 8 bedrooms, 7 bath. The basement is basically a huge apartment. It's got a kitchen. I mean, it's fucking massive. There's like a whole other side where it's just
what? How much did he pay for it?
At the time, it wasn't nowhere. I think it was like maybe $2 million. I want to say he paid for it, and now he's trying to sell it for 7 with 0 renovations to it.
What?
If anything, it's been destroyed more. Like the floor was falling in and ripped. It was down there having to. That's ripped. Ripped was down there having to fix the fucking pipes and the floor, and all this shit was fucked up, and it never got corrected. It just got abandoned. That's why I think he moved out. Is like the shower was all fucked up. Everything was all fucked up in there. So it's like you got a newborn baby in that situation.
Yeah, I mean, also like I don't know, maybe that's how. When was that house?
Well, yeah, and I mean, with all the money he has, there's no fucking reason why he didn't hire motherfuckers to come in there and take care of that.
Yeah, you got.
Well, he did. No, he did. And then what the problem is you're behind a locked gate and you're fucking paranoid all the time. You don't want nobody in there. Don't you remember when he had somebody come out and fix his cameras and swore they were from Truckee, California, and they were trying to tap
Oh
into
my
his fucking
God.
camera?
Yeah, I
You
forgot
don't
all
remember
about
that?
that shit, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Fuck,
He
I
swore
forgot
he
about
kicked the fucking security guard out. He kicked the guy from the camera company out of his fucking, closed him out, said, "Get the fuck out of here. You're a liar." He snapped on this dude, put his whole social media on the internet for everybody to see, and is like, "This guy is a liar. He doesn't really work for this company. He works for the Truckee people." I'm like, bro, there you go. Look at that.
What?
You got a motherfucking work glove on, holding a
Oh my
largemouth
God.
bass by its side. Like, oh yeah.
Why the fuck
country
he
is
ain't
country
holding it
good.
by his, with his thumb and his fucking fingers in his
I
mouth?
don't know. That's what, when he sent me that, I said, bro, what are you doing there? He's like, I caught a bass. I'm like, yeah, it ain't gonna hurt you, dog. It ain't got no teeth. Fuck, it ain't even got a sharp gill plate on it. It ain't got nothing to poke you.
Oh
And then I
my
got
God.
people in the comments telling me it ain't a largemouth bass and that he's holding it with gloves on because he's afraid that it's going to slice his fingers. I said, with what? Is it got a fucking knife on it? Is it holding a knife on its fin or something? I
Oh
said,
my.
he ain't never watched Bill Dance or Hank Parker or Roland Martin or any fucking fisherman for that matter. He ain't fucking country. It's a persona. He said it in the deposition. It's his internet persona.
Oh, he got ordered to take that deposition the fuck off.
Mm-hmm. But he still got clips of it on his Instagram.
I think that's another reason why his ass got held in contempt.
Mm-hmm.
Because the judge told his ass take that shit the fuck off, and he didn't. There's still clips up of it. There's still, you know what I'm saying? Once it's on the internet, it's done. He already knows that.
The Willis family, Jay Fox or somebody was in there looking for it. It's the Willis family. Look it up. Look up the Willis family cult. And there's a lady that does a documentary. It's like 51 minutes long, and it tells you everything you need to know.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's how he holds largemouth bass, and he can't mix. Deerdorf broke the news that he can't even mix fucking two-stroke gas. He doesn't know how to. He doesn't understand how to do it. So everything he's got is electric.
So he's a big dumbass with a bunch of fucking money.
Yeah.
And nobody. Dude, there's so many fucking like kids like right now. Like there's so many little ass girls that are on this OnlyFans with millions of fucking dollars and no financial advisors. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They just blowing money.
Well, listen what I did. I took that picture right there and I cut the fish out and I cut the background and I've been putting different things in his hand. So like he has the phone. I posted a phone, like he's got the cell phone and he's holding the cell phone. And I said, give me them fucking Pokemon Go spins. And then he's got a weave in the one, like he's holding somebody's weave because that's when the girl said he was physical with females. I said, look at this motherfucker snatching weaves. Like I just been putting different shit in his hand. Phones, weaves.
Talking shit, like phone gate. But
Yeah,
I was
forget-
surprised to see him when he posted that video of his kid on the mower and shit. I was surprised.
Yeah,
to see
you
it.
want to know something funny though? At the same, he fucked up. At the same time that he posted that video, Beth, who left him, posted videos literally of her sitting there with his daughter. So what happened is he just had shit in his phone. He's like, yeah, my daughter's right here. And he just showed a video that was recorded of him riding around on the lawnmower with her fucking months ago. That's why it wasn't.
Okay.
That's why there was no. That's why he wasn't going. Yeah, look, my daughter's right here. The one time he looks at the camera, he's like, "Yeah, my daughter's sitting right over there," and he like looks over there, but he doesn't move the camera. It's because he just is playing this. Hey, my fucking family's still around. No, they're not, bro. They're gone. And you are afraid to fucking admit it and be a man and say you fucked up and make it right. He can't do that. It just can't And look at the inside of his arm. Is he wearing fucking sunscreen at night? You see his fucking.
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
Oh, I gotta send you another one. All of his bottom teeth are rotten, right?
What?
Yeah, and on the side of his face. Oh yeah, there's a picture where he's looking up, and he's live, and his eyes are just so hollowed out, and he's got his mouth open, and his whole bottom fucking teeth. So he got like 3 black teeth on his bottom of his mouth.
God damn.
And then he had an HB tattoo on his temple right there, on his left temple, and he's scratched it off. He has ripped it off. It's pretty much gone now. There's barely nothing left of it.
Why?
I guess. I mean, what do you do when you're on fucking high-speed chicken feed? I mean, you pick.
Yeah. Yes, Gotcha Man fucking pointed out that he was like halfway. He was like holding his fucking shirt up over his face and shit, bro. Like,
oh, showing his titty the other day?
No. He was hiding his fucking pick marks on his face. He was like had his shirt like half over his chin, like half over his, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
Trying to hide his pick marks around his mouth.
And like really genuinely, I just wanted to fucking be there for the dude and try to help him. Like I've tried so many times. I try and he just,
But a
you know
lot
how
of
it
you
is.
boys have, though. You guys, a lot of you boys have tried to help him. You know what I mean?
Yep. But it's enabling. At the end of the day, I had to admit it to myself. I'm just enabling an addict, dude. I gotta stop. So when he blocked me or whatever he says he blocked me, I seen what the move was. The move was to discredit Kurt, because then if I can discredit Kurt, then nobody's gonna believe anything he says if he says anything about me. So I just kept my mouth shut, minding my own business. But then when I seen that deposition, and he said he doesn't really know me, and that but he knows my full name. I'm like, come on, bro. Like, this is what we're gonna do.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure he sure he is. I don't know, some crazy shit, and I did not realize.
We already kind of knew what was going on.
I didn't know about the bone collector manager.
Oh, it's way like I
can't
can't think of all the fucking things on the top of my head right now because there's just so much. But I'm thinking about trying to somehow sit down and put all this shit together one day and literally just show it all for what it is. But it's like, what's the point? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, there's
Well,
so
yeah,
much
because he's
more
lost.
than
I mean, everybody knows the truth about him. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Oh,
He's
not
not
everybody.
trying to
Not
fix it.
everybody. And
Oh,
you go
really?
read those not everybody. You go read those comments. There's people like, he's just fishing. He ain't having. He's just making music. And listen to Moon, bro. You hear fucking Moon earlier?
No, I don't listen to
Oh
that.
my
Weirdo.
God. She's like, Ryan is so intelligent. He's just such an intelligent person. I'm thinking, are you
Well,
watching
and
the
she,
same
you know what I'm
fucking
saying? She'll
Ryan?
fucking, well, then they remember Ryan having money and coming over here and throwing $500 super chats.
Yeah, it's fucking.
That's
what they see, bro. That's all they see. They see the monetary. That's what fucking old BJ seen too. And she's like, oh, we can get Brian to share him out. That's what she's seen. They
Yep.
see a dollar amount. They don't care how fucked up this dude is. They're like, oh, even better. He's just going to get. But the problem is he's going to give out all this money and forget where his money went. Go, y'all steal it from me. Look,
Yep.
He was showing. Listen to this crazy ass shit. You know who Justin Time is?
Yeah.
Okay, so Justin Time trolled the shit out of him, and he was texting another Ryan, acting like he was talking to Ryan. So on his phone, it showed a text message thread from Ryan, but it wasn't Ryan. It was somebody else. And he posted that and then played some of his music at the Redneck Rave. Well, Ryan freaked the fuck out because he's like, how is this dude gonna try to pose as my friend and playing my music? Why? Because they just dissed him and all that. So they were just playing Ryan's game. So Ryan sent fucking Cynthia Sherwood or whatever his attorney was, money for a cease and desist. So then on the statement that he shows, it shows money for just in time. That's all it says. It's like a note, like his accountant or whatever put in there, money for just in time to so and so. So then when she left, he's like, why is this bitch giving just in time my money? I'm like, bro, what are you talking about? You know exactly what that's for. But all these fans are like, and I was guilty of it at one time, think this dude is fucking, he ain't lying, he's telling the truth. No, he's not telling the fucking truth. He knows what the fuck's going on most of the time. He's just playing. He lets everybody else do all the work, and then he just takes their ideas and goes, huh, yeah, that sounds like that'll be a good idea. Let me talk about that. And he just goes off on a tangent, has no facts, no information. Remember the girl Larissa? The Larissa girl, that true crime girl? Larissa Slaughter?
Kinda. I mean,
she just put out a short the other day that back when Ryan was doing the true crime shit, that he was hitting her up, trying to get her to come out to the ranch and do psychedelics with him. And she never went, which is crazy. Yeah, here, I'll tell you this last one because I could go on and on about this motherfucker, but I got to get out of
I
here.
can't believe this motherfucker was doing all this crazy ass shit like he was. He just thought it was never going to come to light.
So listen to this. So like a year and a half ago, there was a guy that was friends with all them that went over to the ranch and did some recreational things that grow out of the dirt underneath cow shit or out of cow shit, either one of them. And the guy lost his mind during that. They kicked him out, and he went home and offed himself. Like, no big deal. And they kicked the fucking dude out. And he didn't, no troubles,
Oh my God.
Yeah, so Larissa found that out last night, and she's like, "Oh my God, what if I would have fucking?" And he's like, "Oh yeah, my chemist makes them." He's like sending all the, he's naming the chemist. He's it's all, she shared the whole fucking. I shared it on my Instagram, like the whole thing,
Oh
because yeah, it's like what I mean. You could say what if about anything, but the fact that that even happened, and he talks about it. He tells people, he said it on the fucking internet. So it's not like it's unknown information. He talked about it when it happened, but he didn't like fully disclose everything that happened for all that. He was like, "Oh yeah, a good buddy of mine got rid of himself." It's like, yeah, but tell the whole story, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, see, I always thought it was good. I didn't think Ryan had anything to do with that. Like, I mean, I had heard people saying, like, rumor had it or whatever, but I didn't think they, you know what I'm saying? And Cappy said, I thought it was the former owner of Ghost Ranch. No.
No. The former owner of Ghost Ranch is in prison for child crimes.
Yeah.
And the mom and the kids are off living their best life somewhere. The friend of him and of that entire group. I mean, it sucks because somewhere it exists, but it's probably gone by now because he's kicked everybody out. But there's actual videos of the guy losing his mind at the fucking ranch before they kicked him out. And I'm thinking, damn, bro, you kicked this dude out after, you should have been like, that just showed me.
After you pumped him full of fucking goddamn,
yes,
you fucking get him off and spun like rerun, and the motherfuckers popped, and you send him the fuck home to go off and do
Shoved
whatever.
him in the backseat of a car, drove him to his house, and fucking left him there. And then, yeah, he ain't no longer with us anymore. Yeah, and then I find out like there's just so
Jesus Christ, Ryan, what the fuck?
Yep. And then Billy went through all that shit with him getting arrested not too long ago.
Now, see, I thought, okay, I'm not gonna lie. I thought that I thought Billy fucking did a whole lot of this bullshit. You know what I mean?
No, Billy got in trouble. No, Billy got in trouble. No. Well, Billy got in trouble on his own terms, on his own shit, made a bad decision on his own. Had nothing to do with Ryan. Ryan don't leave his fucking house. Ryan sits in the fucking house. Whatever happens to Ryan happens at his house. If he leaves the house, it's to get a drink and he comes. Hell, somebody was telling me the other day, some fucking crackhead dude. He's a well-known, admitting to being a drug addict. I guess he's got serious problems with Ryan from the internet drama. And he's seen him in the Dollar General right by his house, and Ryan wouldn't come out of the Dollar General. Ryan sat in the fucking Dollar General, and
are you
like,
serious?
Yeah, Ryan would not come out the fucking Dollar General. He sat in there until the dude left, and then he jumped in his truck and all that. It's like,
oh,
yeah, yep,
man,
He's a badass.
Yeah, Missy, you're here, baby.
He's a badass, don't you know?
Wow.
But yeah, I wanted you to know that because it's like people are gonna twist this shit and bend this shit, and I'm just gonna say my part of it because they're still gonna run with it. You know what I'm saying? People are still gonna grab this shit and say Kurt's trying to hack Ryan's passwords and steal all of his money. It's like, bro, you ain't even got no music.
First off, like, people that say that don't quite understand. Like,
no,
how are you going to steal all his money? Like, how is that going to happen? Thank you, Patricia, for the gift.
Yeah, they think I'm gonna log into his fucking banking stuff from my phone, and they're just gonna give me all of his money.
Yeah, that's wild as fuck. I don't think he even understands how fucking ridiculous he sounds, but that's why I was laughing so hard at Gotcha Man, because I've always laughed at his shit. But like recently, man, he's been calling his ass out left and right.
Yeah, Jim Bob's a good dude, bro.
He really is, man. And you hated his ass for a while. You were like, I don't fuck with him. Like we did though. I don't think you hated him, but I think there was issues. You know what I mean?
No, we actually have been pretty like. You didn't see the thing he put out? The leaked diss track. You didn't see it? Like we've kind of been.
No, because I stopped watching for a little while. You know what I mean? We was covering, you know what I'm saying? Like we got into covering, other shit. And, you know what I mean? He was kind of worked out of my algorithm. It just so happened that he popped in my shit when I was watching the stuff about Jelly Roll. First of all, the stuff what happened with the book when Bunny came over and she was correcting the stuff with Avery, right?
Right.
Then I happened to see where Ryan had started talking about him, and then what's her name, Nicole, was making videos, and the whole, you know, Epstein files had dropped and he was saying shit about him like that, and then the recording, and I was like, oh nah, bro, we seen that recording a long fucking time ago. So then he clipped it out of context, and then I seen all of his bullshit coming out. I was like, oh fuck, here we go.
Well, how far did you dive into the Nicole thing with the jelly? Did you look into that at all?
A little bit. She kept saying that he sent her a C&D, and that they were trying to pay her like $100,000 or something, $500,000.
No. Okay, so she sent them a cease and desist.
Oh, she sent them one because she said they sent her one.
No. She sent them one, and she demanded them to stop and to pay X amount of dollars or whatever.
Yeah, she was like, well, if they'll let me, I'll show it. I'll share it if they're going to let me share it. But I don't think they will, guys.
Yeah, they laughed at it and said, yeah, you're fucking crazy. We're not, we don't even talk about you. We don't have nothing to do with you. And we damn sure ain't giving you no money. Well, then she went on the internet and twisted it the other way around and said that that they offered her money and she denied it. That's what she said. That's not that guy. There's a guy that put out all the fucking proof just recently. I forget his name. Ryan went after him too. It's some bearded guy that's on TikTok and shit, and he's got all the Bunny sent him the cease and desist that they sent, that Nicole sent them, and Nicole signed it on the bottom. And there's no signatures from any of them. It's just the letter with the demands and Nicole's signature. And it was like, if you accept it, sign. And they never fucking signed it. They never did anything with it. They just laughed at it and fucking stuck it in a file somewhere. So they're both just fucking habitual liars. You know what I'm saying? They're both just out grifting. They're no better than fucking, they're just on a higher tier than BJ. BJ is a fucking rookie grifter. These dudes are professional grifters. That's it.
Level 1 mafia boss grifter.
Yeah.
She's level 1.
But anyway, Queen, Tim, I appreciate you guys letting me come up here and fucking say my piece about it, because I'm getting hell. I'm the fucking kingpin, the hacker. I might as well just join Queen Escobar over here.
I was gonna say, you might as well come sit next to Queen B Escobar right over here with, you know what I'm saying, with the troublemaker right here. Yeah, we're here. Shit, that's what matters.
Oh shit, it's the cops. The dogs are alerting us.
Yeah, I got fucking the feds knocking out my door wanting my Monopoly Go link. Like, that's the crazy. And the fucked up thing is that dude uses ChatGPT for everything. Literally everything. And there's people in his fucking comments going, hey, Ryan, stick that link in ChatGPT and see what it says. And they're posting screenshots and they're like, look, bro, it's a fucking Monopoly Go link. And I even went and I did that and I posted it, and it says, it is a Monopoly Go link used as an invite code. It is a temporary. The reason it's shortened is because it's a temporary link in order for people to get the invite code. And then after that, it expires on a certain amount of time. He thought it was some fucking phishing code that I was doing, like when you get hacked on Facebook. You know, if you get hacked on Facebook, and they said, oh, look who died. And you click on it and they can steal all your Facebook and hack it. That's what he thought it was.
Yeah, like passwords and stuff like that. But yeah,
But even then, if that did happen, shit, you think I'm a welder, bro. I go to work every day and weld my ass off. I come home, take a shower, and play fucking Arc Raiders. You really believe that I know how to? I barely figure out how to run a fucking StreamYard. Yeah. I seen Queen over here fumbling and dumbling with the OBS, and I would have done the same thing. I just said, fuck this shit. I'm going back to StreamYard.
Yeah, it's crazy. No, she's trying to do the OBS. I think she likes it. It's just that the StreamYard, she's just in between. But yeah, you play Arc Raiders?
Yeah, I've been learning Streamlabs and stuff. I mean, shit, if you got time later and you know how to work it, hey.
No, I don't. That's what I'm telling you. I have no fucking clue.
Well, I can show you what I learned. I mean, I can show you. I can guide you with what I learned, bro. I'll help you.
Yeah, I echoed like you. My audio was all over the place. It was picking up two different mics at the same time. It was
there's a lot of settings in there though, bro. You got to go out to the little corner or whatever. There was an echo this morning and they didn't hear it. I heard it though. So.
I'm gonna have to give it to you then, because I've tried that, because I'm trying to use that to do other things. Like, that's the only way you can go live from Kick. I was kicking myself in the ass trying to figure out. I'm like,
you can go live I'm on Kick right now with StreamYards.
I know, but I can't figure out how to do it. Maybe it's
because I got you, bro. No, I got you. Hit me up in the inbox on Insta or something. I got you on whatever you use. I got you. I'll help you.
But All right.
I
I
go through
appreciate you,
StreamYard
Tim.
and I go through OBS. Like, you know what I'm saying? I got two of them that I fuck with. If I can't fuck with OBS or I'm having like I was having issues this morning, I just said fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Shut it down and come over here.
Yeah.
Next game you should play is Resident Evil 9.
Yeah, it just came out, right?
Yeah, I beat it like 7 times.
Oh shit. Yeah,
I
I gotta
damn,
check that out.
I got the unlimited rockets already.
You ain't an arc raider, B Tim?
No, I don't play arc. I don't like playing multiplayers with multiple people. I like single player games.
Oh, it's great. If you like trolling, you like being a smartass, you'd have fun. And you can make people beg for their life. You want a defib? You want a defib? Crawl over here to me. I love it.
Nah, I don't like these games. I like single player games because that's like my times are random if I ever get a chance to play anything. So usually it's like sometimes I get really busy and sometimes I don't. I can't do like daily stuff.
Bet. All right, guys, I'm gonna jump down into the chat. I appreciate you, chat. Thank you for hearing me out, and you guys have a good evening.
See ya.
See ya.
Wow, this was a very interesting live
I
stream.
appreciate you, man. Thank you for coming up, bro.
That was a very interesting live stream. First, we started with pirate wizards, and now we found out that Ryan's.
Yes, I don't know much about those pirate wizards and all that.
The pirate wizard.
They said JD Delay is who has the papers. Okay, well, I'll reach out to him, man.
Anyway, Quinn, I'm going to skedaddle. I need a little.
I
bit
am
of
too,
break.
man. I'm going to go over to Kick using the OBS and stuff and stream, you know.
Yeah. All right. I'll see you.
All right.
I'll see you, Queen. You
We'll
have a
see
good
you later,
one.
baby.
Bye.
All right, you guys. We got the, you know, we're going to go over here to Kick and stream the demon and then review some, you know, stanky butt. But anyways, it was a good live. I'll probably, I'm going to have to probably edit this one down. So I'll meet y'all over on Kick, though. For those of y'all that want to go over there, make sure you guys have the link for it. Let me get the link for it real quick. And you guys come over and hang out with us. Come chill, come hang out. Let me grab the link for y'all real fast. And we will start streaming the demon because we're already over here anyways, but I'll cut it off and come back because I got to delete the old one anyways from this morning. So yeah, I was going to say, I don't think we're going to have to, I was going to say, you guys can just, if you're on Kick, just stay on Kick, just stay there and then refresh it. Once you see it, once you hit refresh, I should be on the live. I got to get my settings fixed too. So yeah, I think y'all can stay here. I don't know how to end it and stay on Kick. I don't think I can. So I have to keep it on here. So, which I want to switch to OBS anyways, so that your stuff can ding on the screen and we can see it and hear it and stuff. So, all right, y'all. I will see you guys over on the Kicks. QB out.